I doing here? Wait a minute, you want me to intro the Opie and Anthony show? You gotta be kidding. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, fuck yeah! The place is insane!
You guys like to cuss on air, right?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
It's a weird show.
Yes, interesting interviews and, of course, your phone calls as well. It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
The show is so disorganized.
Holy shit.
It's so fucking bizarre.
Everybody's not politically correct. Opie and Anthony were saying that. Well, then turn off that dang Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up. Where else are you going to be able to say that and get paid for it?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I presented this, by the way, one of the highlights of my career, the Opie and Anthony show. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Oh, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit!
Sorry, but we've all been puking. Thanks to Nancy Grace and her nipple slip. It's the big story today. Who gives
That's
a fuck?
your entertainment story, yeah, is your biggest story
I was
going to
say, who gives a fuck that the European economy is collapsing? This is the big story. Nancy Grace and her nip slip
Yeah.
on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, she was doing a little
Yuck.
dance number, and then right when
Yuck.
she finished up, I swear, if you see this on video, it's less than a second long.
Oh, really?
It's so fast.
Yeah.
But, of course, it's been
Well, the Janet
immortalized.
The Janet Jackson thing was way less than a second. So.
This was less than the Janet Jackson.
Oh, it was?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, less than the Janet Jackson
Yeah, but
thing.
with the internet and the
Yeah.
freeze frame, it's there for everyone to see.
The still pic is blown up. It's huge.
And look, I'm not going to turn down a nipple, but this thing is fucking disgusting.
It's just the way it's sticking out, kind of wrong.
Well, because everything is soft and being held up by wires and shit.
I always say it looks like a bank robber when they pull a stocking over their head. It just kind of mushes everything around, and
Yeah.
her tit doesn't look like her nipple should be there.
No.
She's got a lot of padding in that bra, I guess. What the fuck?
It's just support, man.
Yeah.
She's got like cutlets and wires and all sorts of crap. 'Cause
yeah.
she does have big boobies. I guess maybe they were attractive back in the day, but that's a disgusting nipple.
I like it.
Come on,
That's a
Jimmy.
big dark areola.
Shoot out.
But the whole area is mush.
That's good. It's all
Tit
pushed-
mom.
Yeah.
That's what they're calling it.
You know, if she took
It's
that
tit mom.
she took that top off, that breast would be really close
Oh,
to
yeah.
her belly button.
It's a
Roll over
disaster.
It's a disaster. But you like it because it's dark?
I like large, dark areolas or light. I like big areolas.
Even on Nancy Grace, though?
I'm looking at her face while we're looking at this, and she reminds me of the guy who was shooting at Steve Martin in The Jerk. remember that? He's been in a million movies. I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's who her face looks like. She's fucking creepy.
I like the fact that part of her tit, the other tit, is actually coming out and it's under her arm.
it's
On the
just-
other side of her dress. It's like the tit fat.
It's just gravity. Just trying to find a way to escape.
She's a disaster.
Yeah, I hate Nancy Grace.
Really, but the nipple slip overshadowed Chaz Bono's stellar performance.
I didn't watch.
I didn't either. I just saw the clip when you guys were
How'd
playing
Chaz
it
do?
earlier. It just looked like a freak.
I want Chaz to win.
Looked like a
She's probably
freak
going to
of
win.
nature.
She. Yes, that's right. She. Because she doesn't have a penis.
She.
So
Yeah.
she's still a
She.
she.
If she committed to the penis, I would call her a he.
Then you would have to, out of
respect.
respect. You would have to. The beard and all that, that's a good start, but you still have a vagina, you're a she.
Yeah, it's
With a
Bono.
beard, which means you're a circus lady now.
And then doing that whole
Turn yourself into a
woman
circus
dance.
lady.
She's dancing like a chick anyway. She can't get that like girly part out of her to look masculine moving, especially dancing. Just looks like a big burly girl
Let's see her dancing.
dancing. Hey, Tony, you dancing tonight? Chaz Bono.
Dancing the quick step. Chaz Bono and his partner Lacey Swimmer.
His partner. How funny is this?
He's combing his hair.
Like a greaser.
1960s.
Oh, no.
This is so stupid. Who watches this?
There is.
Oh, wow.
That's like dancing with a truck tire, like we said.
Yeah.
Chaz Bono's not moving at all.
No.
This lady has to drag that fat piece of shit around the dance floor.
That would be funny if you were one of the judges and you didn't realize your mic was on and you just said that.
God. Make it
Mary
after
Tyler
all.
Moore theme. Yeah.
Make what, a penis?
Jesus Christ. Throws her tit in the air when she's done with the song. Don't need that. Oh, they're doing a little
Shit. Do you think that
very 50s looking.
Cher watches this and is happy for Chaz, but then
No.
goes, that was my little girl. It just looks...
I don't
Cher
know.
watches her kids and just looks at the utter failure that were her two children. One that wants to be a girl, one that wants to be a guy.
Does she really have...
Well, Elijah
Yeah.
Blue, I think, finally figured his shit out. But,
Elijah Blue.
but she should be yelling at her vagina when she gets up in the morning because it fucking popped out some weirdos.
Her and Sonny made some fucking, really mentally...
No, both aren't Sonny, brother.
No?
That's Greg Allman's kid.
Oh, that's right.
And you know Greg Allman's a man.
Oh, so it's Cher's fault.
That's why I said she should yell at her vagina.
All right.
'Cause she had two shots at it with two different guys and had
Yeah.
two weirdos pop out.
Is he gay, her son, too?
I don't know. He
in
went
the
through
early days, yeah.
He went through a really strange stage where he was wearing dresses and stuff, but I don't know if that was for his art or not. So I don't know. Elijah Blue Allman. Yeah.
His art.
He
They
was
do that for like art.
well.
Oh.
He's been a musician his whole
Excuse.
life, and he kind of went artsy with the whole fucking thing, sort of. Yeah.
Nothing beats that. And I love that they say his partner with the
Chaz Bono.
chest. His partner. Really?
Yeah, we don't have to accept that it's a he. Sorry.
No, we don't. The disaster.
Look at this old photo. I know you can't. 'cause
Family
it's radio,
photo.
but it's Cher from probably late 70s, maybe 1980.
1980, that looks...
Maybe.
Giant
And-
hair.
And Chaz looks more like a boy than Elijah Blue, who has both his hands under his chin in that that I'm a Hollywood
Being
child
precocious.
star.
Yes.
She looks like
type
Tommy
thing.
Shaw, Chaz.
And yes.
Yeah.
And Chaz is the complete tomboy in that picture, and we all know how that ended up.
And
Or Tatum
Elijah,
O'Neal.
huh?
Yeah.
She looks like Tatum O'Neal in
Little
Bad News
Tatum
Bears.
O'Neal.
Bad News Bears.
Bad
Bad
News
News Bears. Bad News Bears.
Tired. Someone's tired. Someone's sleepy.
Yeah, that's just a problem family.
No.
Sonny's skiing into trees.
I think Cher
Oh,
has.
did it on purpose.
Yeah.
You know, that daughter of his going, oh, shit.
I think Cher has an open mind to the whole thing, probably.
Yeah.
If you're going to have like a mother
Jesus.
to deal with, I guess Cher's doing pretty well with that shit. You know?
Yeah.
She knows too many people in the show business to be shocked by that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
I would imagine a Cher has a huge gay following,
Oh, God,
too.
yeah.
So, you know, it would be smart of her to kind of accept her own daughter.
Wouldn't it be funny if she was like, because she literally, she's like Diana Ross. She's one of those people that like gays love because she's kind of a diva.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be funny if everyone thinks she's open, but she's just really this homophobic,
Sure.
anti-gay monster?
Oh,
Like, of all the people you wouldn't think would be anti-gay, Cher is.
Chaz tries to call and say hi, and she just unloads with a diatribe of fucking sexist crap.
Where Cher drops the phone.
Homophobic.
She drops the phone because she thinks it's catchy. She's just ignorant.
Yeah. So there you go. For your viewing pleasure today, Nancy Grace and her nipple slip.
I like it though, man. I like that big areola.
Do you?
I really do. I like a big areola.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but on her.
She looked like a tit was punched. I like that.
Now more
You know what,
shirtless
dude?
pictures of Chaz Bono.
Dude,
It's topless pictures. Yeah, of Chaz Bono with the tattoos and fucking. You can see the scars where they had to pull tit meat out.
You would, if you didn't know any better, you would say that's a guy.
Sure.
That might have had like open heart surgery or something because the
Yeah,
scars are all over
probably.
the fucking place. But you would say that's a guy.
What's in the middle there?
A giant gut.
No, above that.
What?
Right there where Sam's arrow is. Is that a
That's just a
Necklace.
medal and necklace, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Around its neck.
Yeah, you know what, dude? You get your tits cut off. You don't make a penis. Boom, you go match the hatch. She looks like Bob Kelly.
Bob Kelly.
Little Bob Kelly in her.
Bob Kelly doesn't want to hear. He looks like Chaz Bono now.
You know what, dude? Go fuck yourself. He'll be all tired and calling.
fuck you. He'd do the soft voice first. Jimmy, I don't need to fucking hear this while I'm fucking sleeping, you
Dude.
you cocksucker.
He's been fucking ornery since he quit smoking.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
You think?
Oh, Bob's gonna fucking strangle somebody.
You don't have to tell me.
That's a
he was
tough
telling me
one.
on when we went away that every day he's almost in a fist fight because he
I
can't
know,
smoke.
I know.
Every fucking day, and his wife is begging him, "Please, Bobby, not today. You have a lot to lose."
And he could do it too.
He's just
He would-
losing his shit.
I bet Bobby could kick some ass.
Bobby's a fucking. He's a solid. Because like Keith Robinson pointed out, whenever you talk about Bobby and fat, he makes a muscle. So you think you concentrate on how big it is.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
ever feel Bob's arms?
He's solid.
They're like
I-
legs.
I wouldn't want to fuck with him.
Like legs. And he's like
He
got
would
that
fuck you
psycho
up.
thing going.
Of
so
course he does.
Yeah, he would fuck you up.
Hey, who would you do, Nancy Grace or Chaz Bono?
Oh god.
Because Sam was going
Bob
back.
Kelly.
Sam was going back between the pictures. If you had to.
Yeah, how are you going to have
If you
sex
have to.
with Chaz Bono? You have to do Nancy
You-
Grace just for the fact that it's got like somewhat of tits. It doesn't have a beard.
You would do it to save the economy. Who would you do?
Well,
That's a rough
I'd
one,
have
man.
to. No, it's not. It's easy. You got to go with Nancy Grace.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
You want to fucking look at a beard?
I didn't say I want to do either.
Yeah, but that. Oh God, how about that guy?
Well, that's, what's his name, Jimmy? You know.
Oh, Buck Angel, yeah. And it's amazing. Buck Angel's clit is too big, but I cannot look and see. Buck Angel makes me uncomfortable to look at. Like, and I'm a pervert, but Buck Angel makes me uncomfortable.
Pervert.
Yeah, from the belly button down, it looks like a dirty girl, and then from the belly button up, that's a dude.
It's like
It's fucking weird.
you're gonna
man.
you're either gonna go, wow, that's a pretty big pussy. I'm gonna go feast on it, or you're gonna get your fucking heart set on some dick and see that. It just is odd looking. Buck Angel is odd
Heart
looking.
set on some dick. Yeah, I really had a hankering for some cock.
You think,
Angels.
you think Chaz Bono's going to look that manly in another few years when more of this shit takes effect? Whatever she's taking?
Not in good enough shape.
Yeah, Buck Angel.
No, I don't mean it like that, but looking more and more like a guy. Like Buck Angel, you would swear is a guy.
And Buck
That's
Angel
all-
looked like a woman. You ever see Buck Angel's female
Oh, yeah,
photos?
yeah, we
Fuck.
did.
Yeah,
The
the
really nice blonde hair.
Yeah.
She was a model.
model.
Wherever the
thing.
fuck
Ah.
she was from.
Early Buck Angel.
Yeah. Look at that.
Imagine that if you were dating Buck
That's
Angel.
like-
You can kind of see a little
Pretty
bit.
girl with a big clit. I'd be like, no, don't. What are you doing with the tattoo?
Why?
You're going bald. No, don't do that. I would have hung on for quite a while, though. What do you mean? Going to the doctor again for what?
Oh, the goatee.
Oh, come on.
Really?
Yes, my friends are
Come
starting to
on.
say something.
My friend. Yeah.
Steve from Long Island has a great line.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Steve, what's going on, buddy?
Yes.
Yeah, how you doing, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, well, after watching that Dancing with the Stars show, and seeing that nipple, it should be called Dancing with Stars or something. Boo!
Thanks, Steve.
That was Stephen Bayshore?
No.
No, someone else.
that's
They were
him.
doing a chip voice, whoever it was.
Yeah. It was something.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, Chaz is just out of shape, like big fat fucking truck driver looking thing. Not like that in shape, Buck Angel.
No, yeah. Chaz will never be in shape.
Yeah.
Ever.
You know what, dude? I believe in life after love. You know what, dude? You call me babe. You got me. I got you, babe. You know what, dude? Gypsies and tramps and thieves, dude. I can't think of any more Cher songs.
That's about it.
Though.
That's about it. Oh, do you believe? Do you believe? With the fucking voice effect.
Wasn't she one of the first ones to auto-tune?
That's what they say.
Yeah.
We can thank Cher for that.
That was well before like the auto-tune craze.
Right.
And then there was a dry spell. Then everyone used it.
Mm-hmm.
Hated that song. Hated it.
Let's play that for Jimmy.
Terrible.
You got that, E-Rock?
I'd really rather we didn't.
It's a good song.
iPad.
It's a good song.
iPod. iPhone.
It's catchy.
I don't hate it as much as I used to, but oh shit, it's actually good.
Every gay guy right now just started spontaneously dancing.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, Sam.
You mean the two that listen to our show?
Yeah. Yeah, listen to that. It was like... And people were like, what is that thing that they're doing with a voice? Oh, it's the thing that everyone's going to be using. And especially when you can't sing.
Sometimes we share a great vag.
Really?
Because she's American Indian, and American Indians are the fucking... If there's any ethnicity that has a pussy that should be put on a trophy, it's the American Indian.
Really?
Amazing vaginas.
There's a lot of meat down there,
A lot of big pussies, yeah.
That's what Jimmy has said over the years.
Wow.
Never was with an American Indian.
Must be swollen from riding their horses bareback.
It's all just swollen.
Yeah. I just bring up something from the fucking 1800s.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe it's from squatting on the front of the Mazzola containers.
Mazzola, sure. And they're picking their maize and shoving it up their vagina to hold it.
Yes. It's lubricated by all that guy's tears by the garbage pile. What that means. I've had a couple of women in my life that I've fooled around with, and I know that she's Native American, and I didn't say it, and I've asked her nationality, and they've said Native American, and I knew because of their pussies, and I'm like, I should have said it because I would have seemed like a genius.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you guessed the chick's nationality by her fucking vagina, she'd probably want to marry you.
Fuck, let's do that. That would be a great bit.
That would be a good bit.
Yeah, let's do that.
We're lucky we can get one girl to an event. How are we going to get girls to show their pussies for?
There were more girls last time.
I know.
We're a little happy with that.
Very happy.
Now this.
We all live in a yellow
submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
We all live in a yellow
submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
I love that.
It's just terrible.
It's great. I want that as a ringtone.
Michaela.
Yes.
Or
How are you?
Or Michelle.
Michaela.
Michael.
No, it's Michaela. You guys met me before in Philly. You know exactly who I am.
Oh, I remember you. Yeah.
We actually met you?
Hey, Jimmy. What's going on, boyfriend?
Hi, I remember you. Yeah. She came in.
Are you a shim?
Transsexual.
A transsexual with that horrible Philly accent.
Hey, listen, I've improved over the last 3 years.
Oh.
I think it's great that these transgenders are actually being showcased. I mean, it gives me a chance to get my shit out there.
Yeah, what shit do you got to get out there?
I don't remember you.
What?
Do we have a picture of her?
Yeah.
Remember the guy who licked my feet?
The guy that licked your feet.
What was that for? I know who she is. I remember her face, but I don't remember the guy looking.
You remember what she looked like?
Yes.
Yes.
Were you turned on, Jimmy?
No, but she was really cool. She looked good. I mean,
See
but
my pictures now, baby. I got me good titties now. But
Oh God! Where can we see pictures of you?
on my Facebook and on Twitter.
You want to give out your Facebook? That's up to you, or we could go offline.
I don't care. It's Michaela the Trans Diva. Trans Diva Michaela.
Ugh, trans diva.
Trans diva.
We're gonna have an open mind though. We're going
Took
to
that
your Facebook.
railroad back in the 70s. The old trans diva to Denver.
But no, I'm just saying. I think it's great that they're out there.
How do you spell Michael?
It's Michaela, and then the last name's
Michael was in.
C-A-I.
hold on.
All right, hold on, man. We're trying to. Not our Twitter. We're going
Twitter.
Facebook.
What are you doing?
She said go Facebook.
Although we found trans.
Oh.
Oh my God!
She looks pretty good.
No.
You look like Ace Frehley.
Wait, she's tilted her head
You,
to.
Jimmy.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, Jimmy. Why would you say that to her?
I wouldn't. I would.
You have an open mind about this shit. Why would you say something like that?
You look.
Every member of Aerosmith.
Well, there you go.
all put together.
All put together. That's good. You got the guy gut.
No, you don't. Stop.
What's going on?
I hate that
Hey, if I
accent.
could get $25,000 for myself a pussy, I'd be run my shit for.
Wait, you still have a dick?
Well, the balls are gone. I still got like a little thing. It's called a flipper.
A flipper? I never heard that.
What? Flipper?
It just flips around during sex.
Isn't that what the little toddlers and tiaras put in their mouth when their teeth are not coming
Yes.
in? Right, a flipper.
It's like those little things they serve as hors d'oeuvres. Yeah, it's like a little cocktail weenie.
So you got a cocktail Frank dick, but no balls.
Wait, did they really call it a flipper?
It's a snack, not a Frank.
Does it get? I guess it doesn't get hard if you don't have ballies, right? Is that how that works? I don't even know.
Yeah, even if you wanted to break my balls, I don't have them to break.
So wait, do you get an erection, or is the lack of testosterone and the estrogen injections preventing you? I know way too much about this. Preventing you from getting erections. Are you no longer fully functional?
Yeah. What happens to the flipper?
It's really, it's taken on a mind of its own now. It actually thinks it's a clit. I mean, if it gets
That's a man's ass. What the fuck? They can't figure out that shit yet. It's fucked up.
I'm serious.
Ah,
It's something I've never experienced before.
We're on your Facebook, and that's a man's ass. There's no way around it.
When did you have your balls cut off?
Every married guy just spit out an answer.
2006.
2006. Now you went to I guess you went to a doctor and said I want my balls chopped off.
Well, yeah, you have to go through a series of psychological exams and.
Yeah, but isn't that fucking like a half-ass job? It's like, look, yeah, cut my balls off, but leave the dick.
Well, that's.
Well, no, it actually helps with the estrogen. It actually helps the estrogen when you get injections that you don't have.
But I also imagine you got to keep the dick part because that's sensitive, you know.
But you don't have a hole.
You're gonna have some pleasure.
What?
What?
They need that to make. They need that to make the innie.
To make the vagina. They make it out of the penis.
Yeah, I get my vajayjay. I'm gonna be like, holla. I can't wait.
Oh, I'd be like holla too.
Yeah, we all would be hollering.
Yeah.
Tim, can we see your pics? We're looking at your pics. There's one right now.
Some of them are old, some of them are new.
The one we're looking at now is like, that one's brutal. That one is just downright brutal. All right, keep going.
You guys are
That
like,
one's not. This is pure honesty. That one's okay. The one before it was brutal.
Let me see the one before. I was looking at Joe Namath's picture. Hold on.
I'm trying.
You still are.
Yeah, that's not a particularly good shot. The one you're holding.
You look like every hairband guy in a hairband from the 80s.
Yeah, you look like one of the Ramones in this one. I don't like the one where the picture is blurry in the back because you kind of have the duck lip face, which is not a good look for you. But the next picture is not bad though.
Yeah, let's take a look at the
picture.
next
She
one.
looks
That's
like,
not bad.
She looks like Neo from the Matrix.
So basically, what you're saying is I'm like Arrow Tranny, right?
Well, the one picture is just a woman wouldn't look good with that face.
Right. The second picture, you almost look like a female. I'll be honest with you. You're laying on a hardwood floor with a black shirt on.
I would be fooled by that photo. Just that photo right there, I would definitely.
Probably.
And they're getting. I mean, they're not big. They're
Are they
not
shrinking?
All right, let's go to the
Let me
next
reach
picture.
Voss size. Stop.
What's this
You
one?
got a pole in your living room? What is that?
Oh yeah, I got a stripper pole. I got one of those like portable poles that I sit there and strip and do my little dances on. Yeah, I'm actually pretty good at it now.
Great. Dick rubbing against it.
The flipper.
The flipper.
Come on,
Flipper
I'm
gets
having
stuck
the
on
time
the
of my
pole
life
and you can't
now.
slide down anymore. What?
I'm having the time of my life now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually fucking around with straight guys. There's some guys that are a little curious.
No, they're not straight.
If you got a
Yes,
flipper,
they are.
I don't know if they
Hey.
If you got a flipper, I don't know how straight they are. They're
Yeah.
Do they suck your flipper or no?
McKella.
Now they
whatever.
lick it. I want them to lick it like a clitty, and then I suck them off, and then they blow low.
What?
They lick it like a clitty and you suck them off and they do what?
And then they blow load on my back.
The Philly accent is the worst part of this whole
It's
thing.
horrible.
It's only the accent that bothers me. Not what you're saying, not the flipper penis, not the fucking the duck lips in that one picture. It is only the Philly accent.
Yeah. Let's
I
go.
know. I was talking about fucking cock, and I got excited.
Fantastic.
Let's go to the next picture.
What's going on? You want to lick my flipper?
That's cool.
going on? What do you think of that
Come
one,
on, Jimmy,
Jimmy?
I'll let you flip around with it.
That's It's in between the first two. Like, it's not.
Do you smell like a man?
Of course.
No.
How do they figure that shit out? Do you smell like a man?
No, it actually smells like shrimp sometimes. Like when I
What the fuck are you talking about?
What smells
well,
like?
no, well, now it's like sometimes when I sit and like I cross my legs, sometimes I get like a little zinger, like a little it's a weird feeling. It's like a zing, and like it kind of like comes out like this clear stuff like KY, and it kind of.
Oh, your prostate is still making like semen, but you don't have any balls to make any fucking sperm cells, so it just fucking drips out.
Well, when I get a little excited, yeah.
It's like pre-cum, yeah.
Out of the flipper.
God.
The flipper kind of leaks.
Here comes the pre.
What's this thing? It flips around. That's why I call it a flipper. So you know when I'm playing.
Yeah,
around.
we get it.
So wait, in that picture, you're laying on your stomach. Sam, please. I'm trying to enjoy the photo shoot.
That obviously was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say you look like you're probably more feminine in the last one we looked at. So
Yeah, I guess.
yes, the chrysalis or pupa.
What grade would you give her, Jimmy, on as far as that world goes?
Come on, Jimmy, give me a go on.
As right now, probably give her a 7. I mean, from that.
I love you, Jimmy.
From that last picture, not that one, but that one. I mean, that's, if you didn't know, you'd go, yeah, she's a cute girl. I mean, you wouldn't. I'm not saying that you'd go, look, I'll leave my wife for her, but you'd go, yeah, she's a cute girl. If I was single, maybe sure, I'd like to flip. I mean, just take her out.
Does she get a passing grade?
What's that? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think as far as that world goes, you do get a passing grade.
I would definitely not
thank
know.
you.
And I usually have pretty good radar for that, but I would not. Looking at that photo, even though I do know, it's still like I have to make myself see that, oh, okay, that's genetically not a female.
We got naked
I've
pictures
taken
of
a
you?
few husbands. Huh?
I think we got naked pictures of you. What year did we meet you?
You guys met me, let's see, in Philly. It was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was like 2007.
Yeah, that's it. That's what E-Rock just said.
2007.
She was on Kid Chris's show a lot, and I think Kid Chris introduced us to
He had some good characters that he found.
He did. Chris is a fucking
I
creep.
think that's right. Yeah. Now I
Remember that one lunatic, the comic,
Yes, he
the
blew us
Irish guy
off.
or something?
McGonagall?
Yeah.
That little
Ed
troll.
McGonigal, right?
Yeah, he was a trip.
But then he blew us off for some reason because he thought it would be disloyal to go on our show. But there was, and then no one ever heard of him again.
Yeah.
Nah, because he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I'm loyal. I'm one of those loyal people. I like to have fun and
Not loyal to your balls.
Yeah, not much loyalty
Gave
there.
those right
yeah,
up.
exactly.
Sold those things right out.
Hey, what's going on? You want to come on me?
Well, if you guys think I'm a 7, I'll tell you what. You can adopt me as your tranny.
We didn't think you were a 7. We said you're passable.
I gave you a 7.
Oh, Jimmy did?
Yes, I'm very kind in that world.
So what?
Scale go to 100?
I'll
Jesus,
allow
come on.
you.
7.
Hey, 7's better than a freaking 3.
Michael with Michaela, whatever. Michaela. Maybe you were just gay.
No, I'm having fun being a girl. I like going clothes shopping and I like.
Well, maybe you were just gay. Why do you have to do all this? You could have just been a gay guy.
Well, I was born XXI chromosome anyway, but that's besides the point. I was given up at birth for adoption. Now, yeah, I'm like a Discovery Channel way.
Oh, you had like both sets of genes in you?
Nah, the ball sack wasn't closed all the way. Yeah.
What?
God.
What do you mean? What? What do you mean wasn't closed all the way?
Well, like when babies are born like intersex, they're born like the doctor's like, well, it's got its testicles, but the testicles are still up there, so let's close this ball sack and drop the balls and pull out the penis and give the kids testosterone shots when they're 8 years old.
But your penis wasn't pulled out yet?
Jeez.
I kind of like stuck, like in between, like coming out and staying, like.
What they have to do? Just plug your ears and nose and blow into your mouth. Watch them come.
All right, hurry up. Pop out like the turkey stuffer. Like those things on the freaking chicken when it's done, right?
Yeah, exactly. The first sneeze and here it came. Wow.
Right?
Jessica's on the line with you. Jessica, what's the problem?
Hey, listen, guys. The problem is not the puking sound or anything like that. The problem is the Philly accent combined with the puking sound. I'm trying to eat my bagel over here.
Aw.
Yeah, you're
Stuff the bagel down your mouth.
Oh,
That's not nice, making fun of my accent. What's the what? I'm from Philly. I could have been from Brooklyn.
Hey, cat fight here. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
She's not. Oh, Jesus Christ!
All right, wait. We're looking at
we
naked
actually
pictures of you
have
now.
the.
Thank you.
Having her bagel on lock.
All right, thank you. Let's.
I think I remember this.
What is that?
You have to zoom in on the flipper.
Yeah, we're looking at your flipper, I think, and you gotta.
That's right. When I pulled it out for the crowd, I remember that now.
Thank God I didn't.
Oh,
Flip
boy.
that shit.
Now we gotta.
Yeah, Sam's got it all on the side. He doesn't know how to make the picture go left. There we go.
That is creepy.
Wow, I was thinner back then. That's all I can think of. I'm standing
man.
behind you holding my camera, and I'm like, I wish I was that thin again.
What is that?
That's
This
gotta
just
be a
looks like
disease trap.
Train wreck.
What is that?
I think she's holding the dick with those two fingers, trying to hide it.
Thin was I? Fuck.
You're pretty thin.
That's all I
Zoom
care
in,
about.
Zoom in on that thing. Zoom in more.
Zoom in on it.
See if you could zoom in, because I can't figure out what the fuck is going on.
It looks
there.
like it's a ball bag that
I
they
think
just
she's
slid up
hiding
the middle.
penis a little bit.
Yeah, where's the flipper?
Behind her two fingers.
Do you have anywhere to put like a dick?
No, it kind of like pushes back.
Yeah, behind that glass. Sorry,
It
Rock. I
actually
didn't
pushes
mean
back up in me now.
I don't know. That just looks like it doesn't smell good.
That looks like problems.
What's going on?
I can wear a bikini now.
Oh, really?
without tape.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I don't have to tape.
I can't.
No.
No, I don't have to tape or nothing.
All right, so you're. I don't know what to say.
I don't know what
Well,
that
it
is.
takes like 6 to 7 years anyway. It's
What?
like, you know, they don't just give you estrogen in 2 years. Oh, okay, now you're a girl. I mean, it takes like 6 or 7 years for the estrogen to take effect, and depends on how masculine you were before that.
Are you happier now than you've ever been?
I'm probably the happiest I've ever been since I was a kid.
I don't
mean,
comprehend
like-
that, wanting to lose your dick. Like you, but you want to lose your dick.
Oh, my mother called me when I was 5 years old trying to cut it off with a nail clipper.
You try to cut your own dick off with a nail clipper?
I told my mom I didn't belong there.
Wow.
All right, now I'm just depressed.
Is that what it feels like? It's just wrong. It's in the way.
Yeah, it's wrong. I feel like I'm vaginally challenged. You know how like people are physically challenged? I'm vaginally challenged. I never had penis envy. I always had pussy envy. I used to look at the Sears catalog, and you know how like when you guys were jerking off to the freaking pictures, I was sitting there like, why can't I look like her? Man, I wish I looked like her. Pornos never did anything. It just made me more depressed.
Oh.
You'd see
You
a
know,
nice
seeing a girl
vagina
getting
and be
good
like,
action.
why can't I have that?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
being a
I
Martian.
would say the
But
same thing.
I'd rather be, you know, an Earthling instead of an alien. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It's
No
kind of
idea.
like you're misplaced. You're confused. Now I'm not confused. I know what I want. I know what I want to do.
Sounds like sounds a little
Yeah,
mental.
I'm sure you're confused, but I'm not.
Not good for you. Whatever makes you happy.
Please believe me, I'm probably the happiest I've ever been. And, like, you know, I make occasional dates with fellas every now and then. You know,
Fellas.
I'm not bills right now.
Fellas.
Did you ever go out with girls when you were growing up?
Well, yeah. I mean, to know what's like the look. When you're a boy, you have to go out with a girl. I mean, listen, I have nothing against homosexuals. You know, they do what they want to do. But I don't think two men having sex is like good looking. I mean, at least one of them has to have long hair.
But I think that's what you're doing. That's where I'm confused. You're still kind of a guy, no?
Yeah, you're like a dick
I
or
don't do
something.
nothing, guy.
I don't understand this. This is very confusing.
Yeah. What do you give up the ass?
Yeah, I give it up every now and then.
Say.
Wait,
Yeah, I love it.
Can you? All right, wait a minute. But what about that front area? Is there a hole there now?
No, but it actually pushes in and like, I don't know. It's
Do you
weird.
accept penises into that thing?
Yeah, about 3 inches worth. I mean, they can get the tip in, and it just feels like
You just kind of
just can't wait
push
to get
into a bunch of mush, I
Mush.
think is what she's saying.
Wow. Have they tried to do that?
Yeah, I've
Oh,
played
my
around
God.
already. It's really cool, but see, the main thing I want to do is I want to get breasts first. I mean, I'm only a 36B, but I grew from estrogen. I want to get like D's, so this way I can make some money and then buy a vagina.
You want to look like a real whore.
That'll make a
Hell
difference.
yeah, man!
How are you going to make the money?
What do you mean making money?
Yeah, once you get tits, how do you make money?
Yeah, how do you make
Dating?
money?
Sucking dick.
Sucking dick. Are you really? Philly enchantress.
Or you're gonna you're gonna prostitute yourself a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell, man? I need my cell phone bill paid. Come here, honey. Give me 5 minutes.
How much?
All right,
How much? If you were to prostitute yourself, what would you charge for a blowjob?
$100 for an hour.
100 for
blowjob. I could blowjob, a little bit of hand action and a little rubby, touchy feely, and then if you want to do, the little backdoor action, I'd say 150.
But that's literally the unsexiest description of fucking I've ever heard in my life. A little touchy feely, and if you want some backdoor action.
Yeah, an extra $50.
A little walk around the playground. How's that?
Say it's sexy. Say it's sexy.
Well, how about a little walk around the playground and you can explore me for 150, baby?
No, you don't use playground analogies like, hey, why don't you hang off the jungle gym? No.
Walk around the playground.
I'm not a jungle gym. I'm like, I don't know what I am.
A jungle chip.
I'm more like the sliding board. Slide it in, baby. Slide me a nice one.
Yeah, something. Like the swing set or something.
See, all of a sudden you're like a sandbox, but you're not, there's no one around there. I don't know. I think it's ridiculous.
I'll fill your bat and balls. How's that? I'll be your shortstop.
You hear that man voice coming?
I just don't understand.
No, I don't.
I don't understand it, wanting your penis gone. I don't quite get it.
If a doctor could say, you know what, Mikhail, I can give you a vaginoplasty today, I'd be like, all right, doc, let's go.
Vaginoplasty.
We should get her.
Great. Sounds sexy.
We should get her with Bobo.
Bobo, I was just thinking that. God damn it.
God. Oh, my God.
You.
Two disasters.
You can have full intercourse with her.
Yeah, you sure could. Have an inch left over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As long as they wear rubbers. As long as they wear condoms.
Why, Boo?
Oh, what are you, safe?
Boo, what are you, goody gumdrops now all of a sudden?
Yeah, but I think you would be the problem. Wouldn't you be more the problem than the guy?
No, because I'm not going to go through all this and then get a sexually transmitted disease for being careless.
Patty?
I like to be smart. No, I mean, I do have a college education. I mean, I'm not stupid. I mean, I'm not, like, reckless.
Cut your balls off.
Yes.
All right, well.
Beg to
probably
differ.
the best decision I ever made in life. I'm happier now.
That's good.
I was suicidal. I tried to kill myself like 4
I'm trying to think of what kind of vehicle to get, and she's going, chop my balls off or not? It's a little more of an important decision.
Did you really want to cut it off with a fucking, because I've thought I have a skin tag on the side of my head that I would, Tom Papa said I should just take off with fucking nail clippers.
Let's do it today.
I can't do it.
I'll do it for you.
No, I know you would. I can't do it.
How big is it?
It's small, but I can't.
Oh, that's easy, Jimmy.
Can't do
that
it.
shit's easy.
I'm afraid.
You won't even feel it.
I can't do it.
I'm afraid.
All right, well, we're glad you're doing okay, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
That suicide shit is real shit, I guess.
No, I don't
You're
think
happy
that
now, I
anymore.
guess.
I'm happy.
I still just don't understand that world at all. At all, man.
I'll have to explain it to you sometime.
That's okay. That's all right.
I've talked to a few of the transgendered gals.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I don't comprehend the desire to
remove your dick.
I don't get it. I just I can't wrap my head around it, honestly.
Oh, you have to.
I don't feel normal. You feel normal being men, and I don't feel normal being a man. I feel more normal being a woman. That's basically, I guess, the best way to put it.
Okay.
You're happy with your manhood. I wasn't. I never was a man.
I'm okay with my manhood. I'd be happier if it was offensively large.
We all can't have little dreams.
Nah, my dick is very average, and I would like it to really frighten people.
Why?
Why?
It's supposed to be a beautiful thing.
No, you want to terrify
you
people
have
with your dick.
Nice.
Your dick's a weapon. Remember that.
You were born a man. Chaz Bono was born a woman. Would you guys have sex?
Do you think he'd want to swap?
No, but would you have sex with Chaz? That's a fair question.
Would you have sex with Chaz? I'm trying to figure this shit
Oh,
out.
yeah. Yeah, I would.
So you would have sex with Chaz because you still think she's a girl, right?
No, I mean he looks pretty good as a man. If he lost about maybe 60 pounds, he would look a lot better.
I don't really understand. All right.
He would be more attractive if he lost more weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for
All right.
checking in. It's been a while, I guess.
Yeah.
No problem. Good talking to you guys.
Bye, Michaela.
I'll check in some other time.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Jimmy, you want her on hold or?
Grab a number.
God bless her.
You want her on hold now?
No, we should be able to keep in touch with her. The desire to cut your dick off.
So I'll put her on hold for
I've
you.
never heard that before.
It is just an odd thing, man.
All All right. With nail clippers.
There are people that just hate their dicks. Like, there's enough weird videos like that of people mutilating their dicks. I don't understand hating your dick that much. I've been mad at mine for some of the places it's taken me, but I've never wanted to fucking lose it.
Every once in a while, you'll yell at it.
Yeah,
that's
come
about
on,
it.
work already, would you?
Yeah. Let's go to Bob. Bob, good observation from Bob right
You know
here.
what, dude? Hello, Bob.
Hey, Jimmy wouldn't cut a skin tag off his neck, but he watched beheading videos with a chainsaw.
Well, I didn't say I could take that, though. I mean, I said that I could see something. But the guy yesterday, he called and said he thinks it's an addiction. So I actually deleted it from my, it was in, one of those sites was in my,
favorites?
In my favorites on my fucking bookmarks.
Really?
So I just took it out. One of them, not the one I showed you.
Why
but
is something
site.
like that an addiction?
Well, a rush, he said, like a rush. So maybe I was looking at it for the wrong reason. So I'm going to try not to. That was a good point.
I was thinking of that yesterday. I couldn't get it out of my head. It was just one of those, because I kind of looked at it a little bit. And
yeah.
I was like pissed that I looked. But the guy that actually had his head chopped off with the chainsaw, he was the like lucky one. That had to be instantaneous. Once that fucking thing hit his neck and all that blood came out.
Yeah.
And then they just, then it's just, getting the job done. But the other guy next to him is just kind of looking, going, yeah.
But the other guy,
head's coming off.
The other guy looked down, and it was really weird. It was like any guys in that life, like he knew what was coming next. Like I don't know if he knew it was going to be the knife. It would end up being a knife for him, which is much more graphic.
Yeah.
Or if he thought it was the chainsaw, but he knew he was going to be decapitated.
Yeah.
And he was just like, it was almost like when a mob got, like when Lefty got called and he had to go.
Yep.
Pacino, when he puts his rings and stuff in the drawer and he knows it's his time.
Gotta go.
But these guys look at a beheading like that. Unless they drugged him. I don't know how the fuck you...
They wouldn't drug him.
Or is there a threat against the family? I wonder if there's an understanding that if you beg and if you look weak, then the people who are alive will go after you. I mean, is there a reason that motivates them to fucking stay brave in the face of that camera?
He like the headless body thing is like leaning on him at one point. He's just, hey, yeah. That guy's leaning on me.
He was tough, dude, man. That fucking...
Here, put your head on my shoulder.
That face, dude. That guy just...
Oh, yeah.
Imagine trying to stare that guy down in a bar, and you have no idea that he'll eventually be beheaded and not even be able to be stared down by that. Like, who fucks with that guy?
It's unbelievable.
That's a tough Mexican.
There are just people who live a certain way and have a certain tough motherfucker.
Yeah.
That I just...
Can't
never
fuck
be able
him.
to understand.
Can never be fucked with unless
Never.
you have a chainsaw.
Well, the good news, you're not going to watch that shit, or try not to.
Try not to. I don't think it's it hasn't made me. It really has made me more empathetic, and I really believe that. But it's like maybe the guy was right. Like I don't want to watch it for a rush either, because that's sick.
Right.
Like I don't want to look at it, even though I feel sad for the people. But any kind of a rush you're using it as is kind of.
Yeah.
I don't want to use that shit as a drug.
Oh yeah.
That was a good point. I hadn't thought of that.
All right. We should break, man. We got Sebastian Bach coming in at 8 o'clock today.
Or 8:30, I think.
Oh, 8:30?
Yes.
And then Omar coming.
Yeah.
Omar coming. 9:30? Michael K. Williams?
I said I wasn't going to get him to sign anything just because I've met him quite a few times now, but I just got one picture. I had to do it.
Look at you.
That's an addiction.
I know. I didn't want
That's kind of a rush, too, huh?
I got a good one. I'm like, I got to do it.
Yeah.
But that seems like a good addiction. I think there could be good addictions.
It's cheap.
I'm sure he's fine with it.
I know. But then when you see him, it's like I saw him at the Curb Your Enthusiasm premiere. We all sat at the table and ate together.
Yeah.
And I don't want to
And
lose.
he's like, oh,
a fanboy.
You're going to pull a fucking Opie with Obama.
That's
You're going to ruin it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Then he doesn't actually call me to tell me he's going to be on Community. So fuck him.
I'm thinking at this point, I'm thinking my next Obama dream, though.
Yeah.
We'll be friends because he needs friends now.
He certainly does. He wouldn't have blown you off like that.
And it's going to be up to me now because he's desperate for friends.
You had him as a friend for a second. He liked you.
Yeah.
And then you blew it.
I was a little too needy. He said, I'll call you. I'm like, really? You're going to call when? Ugh.
That makes me laugh.
What a horrible dream that was.
Another one of these guys. I thought it was a friend.
And I knew while I was dreaming how pathetic that was. You know how sad that is that you're in the middle of a dream and you know how pathetic it is and you don't want to wake up because you're going to realize how pathetic it is.
That's very funny.
Obama had some heckler that it was kind of funny, to be honest with you. We'll play the audio next.
Blurting out religious crap.
Yeah, Obama though can't improvise at all.
He's terrible.
If if you haven't seen it yet, we'll have the audio for you. But now this.
We all live in a yellow
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
We all live in a yellow
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
Virus. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, okay. The 2012 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees are... You ready for this? There's always some doozies. You got Guns N' Roses, of course.
Good.
Wow.
The Cure. You ever get into The Cure?
A little too dark, dismal, you know.
I didn't mind a few of The Cure songs.
What, over Kiss?
And then Joan Jett and the Blackhearts.
Over Kiss? Fuck the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I love rock
fucking
and
hate
roll.
it.
Put another time in the jukebox, baby.
And finally, Heart.
Oh.
Heart's been around a long fucking time and had a bunch of hits. So.
Oh, but the fact that Kiss can't get any respect musically, I just hate these fucking fruity writers, man.
Stupid, right?
It drives me on my... Even if you don't like their music, to not acknowledge what they did.
They were influential.
They dressed up and went on stage and sang immature songs.
Yeah, Kiss. Well, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is just a joke.
Terrible.
Too cool for the room type of people.
Absolutely.
Although
exactly.
this list is pretty fucking safe.
Guns N' Roses is good, but...
This list is very safe, so...
Those are just the nominees? It means they might not get in?
Yeah? Oh, no, the nominees just get in, I guess. Right?
Is that how it works?
Oh, who else is...
No, not at all.
Also, Eric B. and...
Good, Rakim, nominated before Kiss. Very relevant
and
to rock and roll.
Rakim. Who the fuck's Rakim? I've heard the name a million times.
He's one of the best rappers ever.
Give me a song.
Fucking In the Ghetto is a great song by him.
In the Ghetto.
Let the rhythm hit him.
It's not the fucking... It's not rock, though.
Fucking, no.
Most of them aren't rock, though, that are
Well,
in the rock
paid
and roll.
in
They ran
full.
out of rock and roll, is what it is.
Well, they should have called it the Music Hall of Fame. Simple as that.
Yeah, yes.
Because
yes.
since the start of this, they have been putting in acts that had nothing to do with rock and roll.
Eric B. and Rakim are very influential in hip hop, but
Right. Where's Rakim's... this is In the Ghetto. This is a good song.
Well, yeah, this is rock and roll.
Phenomenal fucking... One of the best rappers ever, but just not... It's not visible on the Rock Hall of Fame.
A bunch of people saying Kiss is too gimmicky.
And putting rappers in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame isn't gimmicky, or Madonna? What the fuck are they talking about? And they were gimmicky, but they were also fucking... they were just... You know, the way they did their live shows, they were great, man. And a lot of their music is great. They're underrated musically because of their gimmicks, too.
Yeah, I think they should be in there.
How we doing, everybody?
Chicago and the Doobie Brothers are not in, according to Robin Jersey. What do you think of those two Banes? Chicago, absolutely. They had a million hits.
8 million hit songs.
With 18 different lead singers.
They were on every single radio station in the 70s.
They're still on. Right now,
Yeah.
someone's playing Chicago out there.
Chicago.
And then Doobie Brothers. What do you think of the Doobie Brothers?
Well, I don't like the fact that
China
they
Grove
got on rerun about taping their music, but
they were in pop culture.
what about Mike McDonald? Is he in a solo?
I can't forget. What a sick voice, huh?
Mike McDonald with that fucking voice is. A minute, 4 minutes,
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Where are they holding it? Is it in Cleveland in the building? They used to do it in the Waldorf Astoria here in New York. I had to go to the Waldorf Astoria.
Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. You know, because he said that. Oh.
You got that, E-Rock?
I love that horrid, uncomfortable clip of the news guy trying to do a impromptu impression.
Interesting fact about Eric B. and Rakim, too. And I can't point the guy out, but on the back of, I want to say it was Paid in Full. There's a picture of them with a bunch of guys, and one of the guys in that photo, I believe, is the original 50 Cent.
What? Really? There was a 50 Cent?
Oh, there was. Yeah, he got
there
his
was an
name,
original guy.
a real gangster.
Oh.
Not that this 50 Cent wasn't a gangster. He was, but the original one was a small guy that I think carried 2 guns, and everybody in the ghetto was scared of him.
Yeah?
Everybody was afraid of this guy.
The real 50.
Yeah.
So just shoot him.
There's a weird.
Get him out of the game.
There's a weird air people have about them, like where you just, you're right. But they said he would leave his doors unlocked, his car doors, and nobody would touch it. Like people just knew that he would shoot you in a second.
That makes sense.
Let me see.
50.
But if you're in that world, why wouldn't you just figure out how to get him?
I think somebody did.
Oh, they did.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Eventually.
I don't know the story of him. And once again, no Rush. And I'm sorry, but fucking Rush has had enough fucking hits to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And it's rock and roll, and they've had longevity, and, a lot of hits, yeah.
Musically, they're very interesting. They're original. There's only 3 of them.
Those guys knew how to play their instruments. Not many bands know that.
Well,
to that level, anyway.
Eric B. and Rakim, Grandmaster Flash should be there before Rush and Kiss.
Run DMC is there when you look up RU.
Well, Run DMC should be in there. Very influential.
No, Canadian. They're Canadian. Well, maybe they don't want to let them in because they're Canadian.
Just fucking say it's the Music Hall of Fame. I agree. And then I'll be fine with it. I won't complain.
That's just stupid. But there you go. There's your nominees. Guns N' Roses, The Cure, Heart, Joan Jett and the Black Hearts, and Rakim. Right?
Eric B. and Rakim. Me and Kenny went there when I was in Cleveland a year and a half ago. It was uneventful.
I hate those.
Oh, when we were there one day for a gig and everybody went, I'm like, the last thing I want to do is walk around and look at dumb costumes and a drum head from this band. It's who gives a shit?
It's like a fucking, what's the Hard Rock?
It's a Hard Rock without the fucking food.
I think the Hard Rock has better memorabilia.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed at all. And I think what it does, I think it inspires too much resentment in the people that you're aiming to get in there.
Right.
Because they look at it and they go, the displays, a lot of them are shitty. And even the ones that are good, they're like, why is this one not there? Why the fuck is that one there? It brings up too much annoyance. No Madonna fan is going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame just to see Madonna. No rap fans are going to go there and walk through just because Eric B. is in there. So they're trying to expand, is wrecking it.
Donna Summer?
Yeah, the Spinners and Donna Summer are also
nominated
this year.
Donna Summer's disco. I guess the Spinners were fucking kind of
Chili Peppers.
Chili Peppers
Been around a while.
It's the Music Hall of Fame. You know, you're getting caught up in the fact they call it the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but it's obvious it's just the Music Hall of Fame.
Spinners should be in. I guess the Spinners.
What do they do?
Well, they
fucking great tune. What's the name of that song? I'm Coming Home is a great song by them. It was in When We Were Kings. I'm coming home. Do we have I'm Coming Home by the Spinners? Quickly before I bite your cheek and face. I'm not a big... Keith Robinson's a Spinners fan because he dresses like the fucking Spinners are coming to town in 2 weeks. Fucking 70s idiot he is.
He likes that 70s look?
Yeah.
He does.
We always tease what an old man he is.
He looks like he should have been in Muhammad Ali's corner.
Yeah.
Like one of Ali's corner guys.
Oh, motherfucker. Stop at your rope-a-dope.
I guess you got to know Keith Robinson to get that.
Keith is too nice. Keith is a mean guy.
Yeah.
I love him. He's really a mean, ornery.
Yeah.
Give me the Spinners, E-Rock.
You remember this from When We Were Kings? This was fucking great, man.
Oh, yeah, I do.
They showed them on stage singing.
They would always do that little dance and stuff. You'd never feel threatened.
Phenomenal.
When We Were Kings is such a great flick. Fuck yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. The guy was sweating because they were fucking, it was, Zaire.
Right.
Outdoor show in Zaire.
They all look shiny.
They'd get done playing a place in the United States and then have to go out and find their own water fountain.
Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, 60s.
How long? Yeah.
What was their number one hit?
Where's the music? Where's the singing?
That's it.
This was the only cut that was in Delete. I guess it's somebody made a bed of it.
We got a bed of the Spinners.
Can we go to YouTube? Do we not have the Spinners? I'm Coming Home in Delete. I guarantee you just didn't.
It was
find
in a huge movie.
There's no way we don't have
Someone would want to play that around this joint.
You'd think.
I guarantee.
What
we
are they
have
doing with these music channels?
Hold on, I think E-Rock probably just didn't find it.
All right. Sorry, I take that back.
No, I had the Spinners, but they labeled it as Spinners.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's how people like to look at it, though. It's not the Who, it's Who. Some people will tell you.
It's not Who.
Yeah, it's the Who.
The Who.
That's all we know.
Actually, the biggest one was Scorpions. It was definitely Scorpions and not the Scorpions.
No, it's the Scorpions.
I know. That's what everybody says.
Foo
But it
Fighters.
is Scorpions.
The Foo Fighters.
It's not the Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters could almost get away with it. You're right. Turn this up.
I don't like this shit.
No, this is.
Yeah.
I like this.
Sounds like I could expect the Ron and Fez show to start soon. Just like a Ronnie B song.
You know, like the tempo
like
of this, though? This fucking tune is great.
Yeah, I like it.
That's not good.
No, it's not my cup of coffee with no cream.
Is that your cup of Kool-Aid?
What about Rubber Band Man? Was their number one hit? Oh, the Rubber Band Man. That one you know. Not a thought.
The
in
Rubber
her head.
Band.
I don't know that one.
The Rubber Band Man.
Not a thought in this chick's head.
Rubber Band Man.
Not one fucking thought of interest in that head walking down the hall.
Which one, left or right?
Left. All right, turn us up.
Do I know this?
Oh yeah, you've heard this. You had to. Did it?
Oh yeah.
What does he mean he's a rubber band man? What does that mean?
I'm gonna guess bounce back.
Yeah?
Either that or maybe he just likes to hold money. Or maybe there's a bunch of paper clips next to him or something.
He worked at Staples.
Oh yeah.
They always put the same fucking gaudy suits on
Yeah.
and frilly shirts.
And they all had to move
did all
together.
the same dance, yeah. Look at that, doing their little spins.
They had to learn their spins.
Fucking Spinners are badass though.
I don't know much about them. What? Give me one more song. One more hit. Oh, fuck yeah. You know this one. Go ahead, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock got another one?
Yeah, this was massive.
Oh, come on. Yeah. This is their disco days.
I forgot this was actually.
Are
the
they
Spinners.
working their way back to you?
In the 80s? Really?
This is 70s, isn't it? Or,
Yeah,
think
this
this
is
was
gotta be
70s.
70s. Yeah, this is 70s.
This reminds me of my dad's Chevy Vega. You know, where there was a fisherman on board.
Don't you really remember cars that you were in as a kid? Like
Listen to
when
music,
songs
yeah.
come on because dumb AM radio was always going.
My mother's Benson and Hedges. The smell. I like the smell of the match when it was lit.
Oh, yeah.
First cigarette drag I loved, and then it was disgusting after that.
All right, so the
this is
Spinners
Soul Train, motherfucker.
going into the Music Hall of Fame. Is that it? What other bands were?
Yeah, they're fucking good, man. I want to buy the Spinners' greatest hits.
You need the spinners, yeah. Right?
Kiss Sam on his mouth. Oh, in that order.
Right. So this is everybody.
Yeah. Chili Peppers, Beastie Boys,
Yeah.
Donovan.
Donovan before Kiss.
Donovan.
Donovan is like a one-hit wonder.
No, he could quarterback, but what's Donovan's song?
The
Hurdy-Gurdy Man,
Man, right?
was
very
one,
good.
but he also had another one.
Yeah, that's better than fucking I Stole Your Love, or fucking Rock and Roll All Night, or fucking God of Thunder, or Cold Gin.
Well,
Oh, these assholes.
Freddie King.
They're trying to
Hot
balance
Chili
it
Peppers.
so
Yeah.
the older school guys aren't left out, which is fine.
Rufus and Chaka Khan.
Chaka Khan is nominated.
The Small Faces, of course, should be in there.
Who are the Small Faces? I don't know them.
A little Rod Stewart.
They're just a
action.
bunch of little people and stuff.
The Spinners, Donna Summer, and War.
who else was in Faces?
Wasn't it?
That fucking singer guy.
You had a little Rod Stewart in there, and then you had
Rod
what?
Stewart, and then that other guy.
The dude from the Stones, right? What's his name? Help me out.
Oh, Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger, yes, was in Small Faces.
No.
As well.
Was it Bill Wyman?
Ron Wood?
Ron Wood?
Ron Wood, I believe. Yes, I believe that's the answer you're looking for. Very good.
Yeah, that's it.
What year is that band?
1948.
Oh, I thought it was after.
Wow, that's really
that was early.
It was
It was before
post-war.
the Stones and stuff. Stones
Amazing.
very influenced by Small Faces.
That wasn't before the Stones, all right?
Yeah, it was.
No.
Oh. I'm so gullible right now. Very vulnerable when I'm tired. to music facts.
Jimmy, you should be more pissed at Donovan getting in before Kiss.
I don't know what Donovan's song
Mellow
is.
Yellow, right. Very good, Seth.
Yeah.
Donovan did Mellow Yellow.
How's
They
that
call
go?
me Mellow Yellow. That's all I know.
Just what assholes would think that's better than fucking what Kiss
You want to hear
contributed?
Hurdy-Gurdy?
Yeah.
This is Donovan, yes. You know this one.
I'm sure it's fine, but
And Atlantis.
I'm just mad about saffron.
It's a cool song.
okay, yeah. I wouldn't put this above Kiss, but this is okay.
I'm just mad about saffron.
What's Mellow Yellow?
She's just mad about me.
Is that like old Yellowstain from
Old Yellowstain.
from the Chain Mutiny?
This comes on the radio. Do you listen?
Nah, not on. There's so many. Honestly, there's so many. I have my fucking satellite radio set for like just the band's names that come up.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking rifling through it. You know, Zeppelin, Sabbath, Kiss, fucking. I love when you can see what band is playing on each channel.
Yeah.
I haven't done that yet.
It's check your settings because you can have it for the song, the station,
that's
or the
fucking
band.
cool.
I have it on the band, so I can fucking just see what band is on each station and fucking.
I still can't get our channel in my car. That's how lazy I am as a
You
person.
got to call, dude. It took me a while, but
I don't
Gary
know
will do
why.
it. It'll take 15 minutes.
I drive. I'm like, let me check out the virus, whatever the hell the channel's called
Yeah.
these days.
It's a great channel.
And I'm like, fuck, I still don't have it in my car.
I know. You're like
I
me.
work for the show. I don't even have it.
Believe me, on my drive home, I wish I didn't.
It's not true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Could you give us some hurdy-gurdy?
Yeah.
Which one is this? Oh, it is hurdy-gurdy.
Which song is it? Hurdy-gurdy?
Yeah, it is.
Hurdy-gurdy man.
Then when the hurdy-gurdy man came singing song.
Fuck the hurdy-gurdy man guy. Oh, yeah. How much acid was he fucking doing?
It's an acid song for sure.
Yeah, man.
Little
known-
hurt and Gertie and stuff.
A little known fact.
Don't hurdy-gurdy.
Adam Levine from Great Neck, Paul McCartney's the one whispering in Mellow Yellow. Did you know that?
Oh,
Those guys would fucking help each other out all the time.
What year was that? How big were the Beatles when this was done? When Metal? No,
Extremely.
All right.
Yes.
Groovy.
So Donovan, this guy is
Okay, but
before Kiss.
I get why they would, love this guy, but it's just not my.
They're running out of bands.
Everyone knows his name. Yeah, that's true,
They're
too.
kind of running out of
Gotta
bands.
be running out of bands.
Kiss should be in.
If you're sitting there going, we should not, nominate Donovan, I think you're running out of bands.
Or you know what I wonder too, but you also run out of nominations. And Sabbath took all those years to get in, which is why the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is such an out of touch disgrace to me. And Ozzy said, "Pull us off the ballot." They finally put him in because he goes, "Just fucking pull us off." He was tired of being rejected by those assholes, and they were shamed into putting them in.
Yeah, there was another name on that list. Could you go back? Do you know? Yeah, right there. The Negro.
Freddie King?
What?
No, the one next to
we're talking the Spinners?
Laura what?
Laura Nyro.
Oh.
Who the fuck is Laura Nyro?
No, I don't know her, but she should be there before Kiss and Rush,
What'd she do?
definitely.
1947 to 1997, she lived. Was still a teenager in '66 when she recorded a debut album, and Peter, Paul, and Mary cut "And When We Die." At age 19, Laura played the '67 Monterey Pop Festival. She sounded like some fucking folky hippie shit.
But who is she? What are the name of the songs on the side there?
It's gonna take it's gonna take a Miracle, and When I Die.
How about any of them? Just hit one of them. Well, what's her biggest hit? Can we Google what her big hit is?
Yeah, what's her big hit in the system there?
This is M When I Die.
Oh, she sounds like E-Rock.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears did this.
Oh boy, did they do this song?
Tears for
Blood, Sweat, and
Blood, Sweat, and
Tears.
Tears did the song.
Did she write this?
I guess she wrote it.
You ever hear Blood, Sweat, and Tears of this?
No.
Oh fuck!
I'd hate to get all them on my shirt, though.
You really like that one.
All right, now give us the Blood, Sweat, and Tears version.
She's kind of sexy. I wouldn't mind fucking her mouth.
She kind of looks like a tranny.
Well,
You get into Blood, Sweat, and Tears, Jimmy?
I don't know them, no. I mean, I know who they are, but...
You like Blood, Sweat, and Tears, eh?
Yeah, the nostalgic, I guess.
That sounded like background music from Midnight Cowboy right there.
Yeah.
Like harmonica. I like this one better.
Didn't this guy get in a little bit of a jam?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got in a little trouble, this guy.
What happened?
I
Kitty
think
porn?
He may have had worse than that. I think he was with a girl that was a little younger than he should have been with.
Really?
Perhaps. Yeah. Anything in there? David Clayton Thomas, is that who it is?
One child born in this world, carry on, carry on.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
She wrote it, I guess. All right, whatever. And the Small Faces was not Rod Stewart, someone's saying. Get our knowledge right here. Mark in Jersey. Mark.
Yeah, no, the Small Faces was Steve Marriott and Ronnie Lane, and then Marriott left, and Rod Stewart and Ronnie Wood came in, and they changed to the Faces. But they were.
Well, it's Small Faces / Faces in being nominated.
Then they went back to they went back to the originals, so we went to the new originals, and then we just said,
fair enough.
Screw it.
Ended up to 11.
Like, why bother?
It was just kind of different sounds, completely different kind of music.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the knowledge. Always looking for knowledge. Is that it?
Knowledge.
I didn't know it was Rock and Roll Hall of Fame
our music break.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, big day when they announced the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees.
What did Freddie King do, Ant? Anything?
Freddie King. I don't know. Probably white people stole his music.
Yeah, he's probably a bluesy guy, right?
What's the name of his songs?
Well, it says guitarists ranging from Eric Clapton and Mike Bloomfield to Peter Green, Jeff Beck, and Carlos Santana have all acknowledged their debt to Freddie King.
Yeah, but who are those guys?
But never paid it. They acknowledged the debt.
You're no kidding.
But never fucking repaid it.
This guy was probably homeless under a tree somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
But they acknowledge him.
Can I tell you?
How about you pay his fucking cell bill?
Yeah. Cell bill back in the 30s.
Right.
Can I tell you how fucking boring I think Eric Clapton is? Even though I acknowledge
Really?
he's great. I know he's a great guitarist. My manager wanted to fucking chop my head off when I said that.
Really?
Because Jonathan goes, yeah, I went to see him and Steve Winwood. I'm like, I'd literally rather watch your shoes alone in a room than those two. You fucking bore.
Yeah, you don't like Clapton?
Why don't you like Clapton?
Fuck him.
He was in like a million bands.
I know, and I know he's great. Layla.
You don't like
I still
you don't like some of the old Cream songs?
I'll still listen to Layla.
Yeah, they're decent. And Tears in Heaven's obviously a very moving and great song, but I just think he's a bore.
Yeah.
And I know people hate me for that, but I think he's a bore.
As we look at a video that has 21 million views.
Without a doubt, he's fucking massive. Yeah. Most overrated song ever.
Is this the fast version or the?
Yeah, he slowed it down. That's right.
For the unplugged or something.
He knew how to play the guitar.
Oh, he's great. Great guitarist. Get to it already.
That's the riff.
Fuck yeah.
That's a famous goddamn riff right
Come on,
there.
Jimmy.
And watching Eric Clapton play it.
Fuck
and shit,
yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I got a little goosebumps there.
That's pretty cool.
What do you do when you get lonely? I was waiting by your side.
Sounds great. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
All right, this sounds good.
You know it's just your foolish time.
Live. It's good.
I never saw Eric Clapton. All right. Seen most of them. I never saw Clapton, man. I would love to see Clapton.
I still think he's boring, but I was wrong about that, so that does sound very good.
That just sounds great live
Yeah, it
like
does.
that too.
You really think he's boring?
Tremendously. I'd rather fucking wash these tissues for 2 hours. But I do that sounded very good.
Fuck yeah, man.
What's another one of his big songs? I mean, I know I'm probably killing him and I shouldn't.
What do you got? Yeah, cocaine, of course.
I always hated this too.
That was an old video.
This song only has 17 million views.
That's it.
That's it.
Reminds me of Eastside Dave.
17 million views, and it has 717 dislikes out of 17.5 million.
A lot.
You can't listen to that, Jimmy? When he's just picking away?
I don't hate it.
I don't even like this though. But this is self-serving.
Like he's obviously a great guitarist.
All right, we get it.
Yeah, but just skip to it. This is why he's boring to me.
Should have put a bunch of guitar strings in front of his windows.
And you almost tripped on that because God just didn't want you to say it.
I know. You're right. I'm a piece of shit. Be a big arena watching this shit. Yeah. Bunch of hippies.
This is probably like 74?
That's a little later.
You wanna hang out, you got to take her out. Okay.
Damn. Fuck yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fucking Clapton.
You know what he was
this
doing.
is like Clapton in the 80s.
Okay.
Was
that
it really?
80s Clapton?
God damn, really?
Might have been. I'm seeing some mullets and
And
shit.
Cream and stuff like that. I believe you. I'm saying I don't think he doesn't belong in the Hall. Of course he does. How about, what's a big Steve Winwood song? I wanted to fucking smash Jonathan for that.
Steve Winwood.
Higher Love. Back in
That
the
song
High.
fucking blows.
You don't like Higher Love?
No, I do. It's what I
Wrong
do.
with you?
Get it? Higher Love.
This was a massive hit for Steve Winwood.
It fucking blows.
That's his video.
You didn't like this?
No, I didn't. I'm not a dentist. Fucking stinks.
You're
He doesn't like Clapton. You're the only person that doesn't like Clapton.
No, he bores me, but I acknowledge he's very good. So I don't want anybody call me up going, you don't know music. I acknowledge I don't like
Look
it.
how 80s this video is.
Oh, yeah.
He's with his skinny little tie dancing.
His stupid hairdo.
Yeah, he's got that.
You know why his name is Steve Winwood?
Feathered
Because he
hair.
blows.
Yeah, I know he did ballad.
This is fucking horrendous.
It was a massive hit for him.
Oh,
Brother
dude,
Joe's
it
on the
was.
line.
Yeah, that was huge.
Hey, Joe, what's up, brother?
What's going on, man? What about Traffic? Anything but Traffic? Steve Winwood sang leads to that band.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, wow, with Traffic with Steve Winwood, right?
Low spark of high-heeled boys.
Right.
I got stuck in him.
Traffic Rock, Dear Mr. Fantasy.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one was a good one, too.
Songs. There's a whole bunch of songs that were great.
And then he got into the 80s and made a few hits that were considered pussy songs, but
yeah, well, the same thing happened with Phil Collins. So whatever.
Phil Collins.
He was Genesis, you know.
Do you like Joe? I'm sure you do as a guitarist, but you like Clapton, right?
Clapton, you know what, man? He was highly overrated as a guitar player. I think Peter Frampton kicked his ass, actually.
Wow,
I
okay.
think Frampton was a much more well-rounded player. Clapton was a great blues player, you know, and in his day, like with John Mayall and all the, like the really old stuff, and Cream, he kicked ass. But after that, it was like, you know, yeah, same thing, you know. I mean, he went wimp. He went where the money was.
Thank you. So he was overrated. I'm not crazy.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, no, Clapton was definitely overrated. Like I said, I honestly think like Peter Frampton, who came from like approximately the same time, was just 1,000 times the guitar player Clapton ever was.
took a different direction and then put that big tube in his mouth, too.
Yeah, that helps.
And I detest. It's amazing how famous that live album is. And I
Frampton Comes
hate
Alive,
it.
huge.
Hate it.
Really? The whole
It was
thing?
a double album. I remember my Aunt Carrie had
Giant, yeah.
it. And you open it, there was a picture of him in the middle doing something. That just drove me nuts.
Yeah, you could clean your pot seeds on it.
The older stuff, like his first few records, Frampton's Camel, Wind to Change, the stuff before Frampton Comes Alive came out was actually the better stuff. And I guess everybody knows he played with Humble Pie as well back in the early days. And the Herd before that. And before that, it was the Thamesmen.
The Thamesmen, and then the originals. I love that fucking part.
Then the new originals. But the songs off that record were a whole lot better. He was highly influenced by Django Reinhardt, like a lot of jazz, like old jazz stuff.
What happened to him, Joe? Because he kind of he didn't make it like beyond all those.
Petered petered out.
He petered
Yeah,
out.
I
He
didn't
petered
know-
out
I
in
didn't-
76.
I didn't realize I said that.
His hair fell out. Is what happened.
Yeah.
All of his hair fell out.
He actually started working for other people when he couldn't have it, when he wasn't writing hits anymore.
I think,
He,
I even heard him say in an interview once there was no way to follow up Frampton Comes Alive.
Yeah,
there was
it was-
no way to fucking follow it up.
How big of a hit was that album? It's
Oh,
still.
my, it's massive.
It was. I remember it was that and like the Boston album or something that year.
Okay, the biggest
And those are the
record.
two albums you needed. That was it.
The biggest selling records to that point in history. Like, at that point, I don't even think the Beatles sold as many records as Peter Frampton did at that point in time. And then obviously, it gets skewed because the Peter Frampton Comes Alive record fell off and the Beatles kept selling. But at that point in time, it was the highest selling record ever.
And what was the song off that? There was a lot of big hits off that, but what was the song off? What is the wah wah wah?
Do you feel
Do you feel
like we do?
It was, Show Me the Way. Was the other one.
Oh, that was another one. This is him doing Do You Feel Like We Do
Baby,
on
I
the
Love Your
Midnight
Way.
Special in 1975.
In 1975.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on,
It's
Joe.
playing.
Now go ahead, Joe.
No, I was going to say in 1975, I ended up making a talk box. I'll tell you more about it. Go.
Oh, yeah. You like took a bullhorn apart and taped a tube to it and plugged it into an amp. It actually worked.
Garden hose, but it worked. I ended up learning the thing note for note. It was ridiculous.
See, I never would have thought of Frampton as a really great guitarist, and obviously Joe knows guitar a lot better. I never would have associated him with those guys.
Yeah, no, he's a monster. Still
He's
is.
a rock star then.
He still is. He's played with Ringo Starr's All Star Band. He went out on the road with David
Sorry
Bowie.
to hear that.
He plays for other guys too.
Do you think he's still rich from that album?
Oh my God.
Yeah. He doesn't have to. He didn't have to work. I'd say a year and a half to 2 years after that record came out.
He should have went to Bosley. He should have went to Bosley hair replacement from the Harvest area.
Once in a while, I see him do acoustic job. Actually, it's like the 25th anniversary, or 30th anniversary of Frampton. 25th anniversary, Frampton Comes Alive coming out. 20th, and he 30th. Patrick's giving me the 30. And he ended up going on tour doing a bunch of acoustic stuff.
30 fucking years.
Wow.
Yeah, amazing, right?
Are you guys driving in the city?
Yeah, we're actually on the LIE now. I'm in the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna pop by in a little
Nice.
bit. Hang out.
Yeah, we're stopping by
Cool.
with the kids.
I get to see the little baby. Get to see the little kitties.
And I'm not in a minivan. I'm in a black Trailblazer SS.
All right, you don't have to. We know you still got your testicles.
You're still cool.
Yeah, minivan. All right, well, we'll see you in a bit, man.
All right, Joe.
See you guys in a little while.
See you, bro. Right on. Let's go to Steve in New Hampshire. Steve.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that was like fucking listening to sports radio. Holy fuck.
What's that, sir?
That was what. Oh, shut up.
I actually didn't hear you. I really didn't.
Oh, sorry.
What is it?
I literally did not hear him because we have
He
music on.
says it's like
And what he
listening
said-
to sports radio.
Oh, sports radio.
He's not interested in music talk.
Oh, okay.
Cares?
All right, then go somewhere else.
We're talking to fucking.
We don't have to worry about ratings anymore, so go to another channel if you don't like what we're
exactly.
talking about. And come back, and maybe you'll like what we're doing the next break.
That's it. I'd love to have asked him like what he likes when we talk about.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking chicks.
He probably liked me talking to Michaela. He's mad that
Yeah,
we killed his
that's
heart
right.
on.
Yeah, exactly.
Racial
All right.
epithets.
There you go.
I like that too, though.
Yes.
And now this.
We all live in a yellow
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
We all live in a yellow
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
Sirius XM. The virus.
Here he comes. Squeeze play is going to be close. Here's the throw. Here's the play at the plate. Holy cow, I think he's going to make it.
Stop right there. I gotta know right now. Before we go any further, do you love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? Will you never leave me? Will you make me so happy for the rest of my life? Will you take me away and will you make me your wife? Do you love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? Will you never leave me? Will you make me so happy for the rest of my life? Will you take me away and will you make me your wife? I gotta know right now. Before we go any further, do you love me? Will you love me forever?
Let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it, and I'll give you my answer in the morning. Let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it. I'll give you my answer in the morning. Let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it. I'll give you my answer in the morning.
I gotta know right now, do you love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? Will you never leave me? Will you make me so happy for the rest of my life? Will you take me away and will you make me your wife? I gotta know right now. Before we go any further, do you love me? Will you love me forever? What's it gonna be, boy? Come on! I can wait all night. What's it gonna be, boy? Yes or no? What's it gonna be, boy? Yes or no?
Let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it. You answer in the morning.
I gotta know right now, do you love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? Will you never leave me? Will you make me so happy for the rest of my life? Will you take me away and will you make me your wife? I gotta know right now. Before we go any further, do you love me and will you love me forever?
Sleep on it.
Will you love me forever?
Sleep on it.
Will you love me forever?
I couldn't take it any longer. Lord, I was crazed. And then the feeling came upon me like a tidal wave. I started swearing to my God and on my mother's grave that I would love you till the end of time. I swore that I would love you till the end of time. So now I'm praying for the end of time to hurry up and arrive. Because if I gotta spend another minute with you, I don't think I can really survive. I'll never break my promise or forget my vows, but God only knows I can do it right now. Praying to the end of time, all I can do. Praying for the end of time, I can end my time with you. It's okay. We're going far away.
It never felt so good, it never felt so right, and we're all glowing like the metal on the edge of a knife. It never felt so good, it never felt so right, and we're all glowing like the metal on the edge of a knife. It never felt so good, it never felt so right, and we're all glowing like the metal on the edge of a knife. It never felt so good, it never felt so right, and we're all glowing like the metal on the edge of a knife.
So much better than it was today.
All right, let me do it again.
Sirius XM, the virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Rest in peace, buddy. Holy shit. I guess it's because Meatloaf is 64. Happy birthday to Meatloaf. We could have just said happy birthday to Meatloaf instead of playing that 5-minute piece.
Oh, Jesus.
Remember Engineer Steve? We were just reminiscing during the break.
K-Rock.
He worked for K-Rock or CBS Radio or Viacom, whatever the fuck, for literally 40 years, I think.
Oh, yeah.
At least. And one day they just told him to beat it.
Pack your shit.
Didn't really have a pension. He was looking at us to pay his medical bills and pay his health insurance. You know, we did what we could at the time. But that guy, I felt so bad for him. And
pack your shit and leave.
And it's everything that's wrong with this business, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a horror show. When
no loyalty.
When they're done with you, you better hope you got enough money in the bank.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't even know when your last day is coming.
You're done.
You're done.
Just done.
Remember all the sadness that he had about his wife?
Oh, yeah. I see a little picture of him down there.
Yeah. Where is he these days?
When he left, he was all upset because he needed one more year.
Oh, that's right.
With medical insurance, because after this certain age, he was covered, him and his wife, for the rest of the life, and they cut him just 1 year short.
This is what CBS did.
Scumbags.
This is a guy that was so loyal to the company. I mean, look how old he is. He started in his early 20s and he was in his 60s. You're right. And I'm going to say it again because it's worth repeating. 1 year away from being taken care of for the rest of his life. And the company said, we could save that money. And they kicked him out the door before he could fucking capitalize.
Amazing.
That absolutely happened.
He should be down there on Wall Street.
Oh, by the way, I just found out some information about music we were talking about.
Yeah.
Donovan's song Atlantis was the song playing when they were beating Billy Bats in Goodfellas.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how does that
about
song
that?
go? I know we're trying to move on. But
I don't remember it.
I don't remember either.
We looked it up.
Really quickly.
Down upon the ocean. That one. You know? I think it's an epic song, too.
Oh, it's one of those long ones?
Might be.
How long is the
Before
song?
it gets
D-Rock?
to the part where
5
they're
minutes.
actually kicking the shit out of Billy Bats.
Oh, that's the part where it goes like, ouch, quit hitting me, I'm Billy.
Atlantis was an island which lay before the great flood in the area we now call the Atlantic Ocean.
The Atlantic Ocean.
So great an area of land that from her western shores those beautiful sailors journeyed to the south.
Western Shores, the Atlantic.
And
Where
the
is
North
he?
Americans
Oh,
with
that's right.
ease.
Let's go.
In their
Let's
ships
get rid of
with
this shit.
painted sail.
By the way,
Way down
Can we zip through it on
upon the
YouTube?
ocean.
Huh? Can't we find it on YouTube and then
It's
just zip it? You can't fast forward to these Delette songs. It drives me fucking bonkers.
Yeah.
well, they want you to hear it.
I guess about a minute in.
Hey, I want to see how good E-Rock is. Mike Schmidt is 62 years old today.
What?
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with 2 very bad knees, and a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Happy birthday.
Mikey!
I thank God this dream came true.
Oh, boy.
He's 62. Holy shit. Where is he on the home run list these days? His spot is being dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's moving down that list quickly now.
Hey, Boston, how you feel rooting for the Yankees? Gotta feel good, right? Oh, you remember this?
Oh, fuck, yeah, man.
With the De Niro kick face.
Are you amazed at how they, like, who would think to put this?
Yeah.
There is a real art to putting fucking good music in movies.
Yeah.
Who would think to fucking put this in that moment?
Someone that really knows fucking music.
Yeah, man. Like,
Way more than we do.
To know that the tone that would bring into it.
Just know those cool songs, you know?
Scorsese's always.
Good question. I don't know why Seth Rogen wasn't on our show yesterday. I don't know what's going on. It's whatever. It's not rolling, by the way. Don't blame him.
No, and I will say this. They suggested, because he's doing TV today, and Roland goes, well, maybe he can come in at 10. No. How about that? No. I like Seth, but Michael K. Williams is in. First of all, I'd rather talk to him. And second of all, it's like he could have come in yesterday when he was here.
Yeah, I don't understand these guys coming in the building and they're not stopping by.
Maybe they haven't. If they're agreeing to exclusivity with Howard for the day, that's fine. Just say that.
Well, as a company, could someone tell us?
Yeah.
So we would shut the fuck up about it? Because it doesn't make sense. These guys are in the building. They used to do our show, and they're not stopping by anymore.
Yeah.
So what's going on with that? Is there something that we need to know? You know?
So I would say, yeah. I would say,
What were you saying, Ant? The Red Sox now have to root for the Yankees?
Yeah.
So you think the Yankees will lay down?
That must hurt. Well, they didn't. Well, they lost last night, which puts Boston and the Rays tied for the wild card slot. So now we just got to see what happens in the next couple of games. But boy, Boston is unraveling, just unraveling, and it's hysterical to watch the Yankees because it's like, meh, whatever. Let's just throw this guy in. Fuck it. Who cares? We're in. And it is kind of to be a Boston fan and sit there having to hope the Yankees win, even though the Yankees are in. It's done. It's inconsequential as far as the Yankees are concerned. But they do not want the Rays beating the Yankees.
You know how annoyed they must be when the Yankees lose, too? And he's fucking yelling like they just can't win when we need him to.
Oh.
If I was the Yankees, I would lose like 17-2.
Just fucking get blown out.
Yeah, just totally lay down.
Just bring up like the kids of the players.
Yeah, why not? Make it kids' day.
Yeah, just out there, fucking guys that are chasing balls in the outfield, lands 15 feet behind them.
Bad news Bears.
Yeah.
So what do you want? You want the Red Sox in or not? You change every day.
No, I changed my mind.
You don't want them in.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Fuck them. I don't even want them to have a chance at this point.
Wow.
And I think any Red Sox fan would probably be like, they fucked up so bad, especially in the past month.
We used to be big in Boston, and you're doing this to the Boston fans.
I've never been phony about my hatred towards the Red Sox. I never, and they told us when we were there. Now, when you're talking sports, talk up the Sox and the Pats, and, you went to the game, you're a fan. Like, no. No. But it's got to be painful. And then last night was like the perfect thing. The Sox lost against Baltimore, and then fucking the Yankees lost against the Rays, so they're even Steven for the wild card spot.
You want to comment? Matt in New Hampshire. Fuck you, Anthony. Typical Yankee fan.
Yeah.
Only open your mouth when it is safe.
Right.
Only in big capital letters. Pay attention when you know they're in the playoffs.
Yeah, like every year, pretty much. Yeah.
That's the way it should be for a fan.
Yeah, what?
What are you wasting your whole year for? Wait till they get to the playoffs and get out that Yankee hat and blow out the dust and go, yay!
That's when it gets exciting.
Exactly.
I never understood.
What are they going to do? A fucking talk about a goddamn 8-9 game homestand in fucking May? I don't give a shit.
I never understood the sports fan. Or, when their team is officially eliminated, they still go to the games. I never understood that.
It's not a fucking you fair weather fan. You're fucking shut up.
I love the ones who think.
But the season's over.
Yeah, done.
That's what it comes down to. It's over at that point. Why would you go? I don't get it.
It was,
especially because of how expensive these damn games are. Maybe back in the day when a ticket was easy, you go there for a little entertainment, but you're investing a lot of money to see a team that's completely out. The team itself should drop their ticket prices at that point, right?
You know what's fucking funny also is the goddamn Rays, the crowd at the stadium, and it was down in Florida. It was barely full, and most of the people there were Yankee fans. like the Rays are playing to try to get into the playoffs, you know. But most of the people there were Yankee fans, and it was just was it a full stadium?
I want the Red Sox in. I really do.
Do you?
And I do want the Red Sox to beat the Yankees.
Oh, stop
And that's not because of our time in Boston.
Oh.
I've never liked the Yankees.
Yeah, but you can't.
Mets over Yankees always.
You a hater, yo. If the Yankees are out of it and the Mets are in it, I'll still... Oh, that's right. That never really happens.
But you're not one of those guys that jumps from one New York team to the other, are you?
I would if...
I fucking hate the Giants, and when I just said something I shouldn't have said. If the Jets are eliminated...
Yeah.
I don't want the Giants ever.
No,
fuck that.
I'll default to the Mets if it ever gets to where the Mets are in and the Yankees are out.
No way.
I default to the Mets.
I'll default to the Bills if the Jets are out of it.
Hello, Bills.
Because I spent 10 years in Western New York. But...
Hello, Bills. What's that mean?
Nothing.
Hello, Bills.
It means absolutely nothing. Yeah, it is there are a lot of transplanted New Yorkers in Florida. That's why you see a lot of
there's a ton
Yankee fans down at
there.
the Rays game.
Yeah.
Jimmy's team won last night. Jimmy's
sure
team
did.
Oh, Jimmy.
I wouldn't know.
Not
Romo
watching him, huh?
Romo played too.
Did he?
Oh, God love him.
With a hole in his lung?
Broken ribs, and he's playing out there. One or two.
Tough as nails. What a competitor.
Huh? What, Jimmy? Sorry.
It's tough as nails. What a competitor.
Fucking sarcastic motherfucker. Wow, you've really turned the corner on your sports. Really.
I don't give a fuck about those guys, man. I really don't. And I don't mean to be a dick, but most of it bores me, and I can't fucking deal with these cunty athletes. The majority of them are cunts.
Yeah.
Well, they beat the Redskins 18-16. Last minute field goal, was it? Or
with like a little less than 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They kicked 6 field goals, though.
Yes,
That's
6
how they
field
scored all their
goals.
points.
Are you really?
Yep.
So Romo was not happening.
Well, he
can't really get his arm around.
No. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah, why didn't he make a touchdown?
He had at one point, he had a first and goal on the 2, and he couldn't get it.
Yeah, why would he? Good.
Oh, wow.
Fuckhead.
Oh, boy.
Good. Couldn't even fucking on the 2-yard line. Ugh.
He had a first and goal on the 2. and couldn't fucking do it.
Oh,
You
boy.
can't even make a touchdown.
Oh, boy.
I want a guy who can make a touchdown. What happened? He just kept. What did he fucking just keep running it forward or calling predictable fucking running plays? Right
I
up
didn't
the middle?
watch. I was watching other stuff.
What were you
What
watching,
were you
Travis?
watching?
Last night? You
Yeah.
really want to know?
Yeah.
I watched Pan Am and I watched Person of Interest.
What a tool.
I like to check out the new
The
shows.
sexy stews on Pan Am.
That's great. The Lockerbie episode's a real hoot.
So the advertising for that show, is it awful?
It was okay.
What is it though? It's like a soap opera with stewardess and pilots fucking.
Yeah, it's kind of like the 60s, glamour of airline travel.
But there's no
Yeah,
romance. They were just
shit.
fucking each other.
Well, that's
Yeah.
the romance.
It was all
They were
right.
bumping their genitals together.
It was a simpler time. Yes, a time when flight on an aircraft was something you put a suit on for.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
right.
Yes.
How do the planes look? 'Cause they really like refurbished from scratch. They supposedly did an amazing job.
Yeah, the planes look great.
How's the first class look on that?
707.
Very nice.
They're cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lounge, everybody smoking hairy.
It seems like
faces
it
all
would be
over the
really
place.
cool to like fly back then.
And what did they just walk through the airport and onto the plane?
Yep.
It's like, yeah,
Yep,
here we
right
go.
right onto the plane.
Fuck it. You used to be able to have your family like take you right to the gate.
Yeah.
And be like, take it easy. All right, bye. Give me a big hug. Come on.
Wow.
Help you on with your fucking bag onto the plane. They didn't give a shit.
I remember meeting my parents years ago. They were in Florida or something. I met them at Newark Airport, and I walked right up and met them. And there was a smoking area outside. You can go out and smoke. And I remember some guy tried to look at my penis in the bathroom.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
At that point, you got to back up a foot.
No, I was all
Weird
weird.
back up a foot.
Hilarious. Go on.
Yeah, it's true. Trying to look at my weenie and
Pervert.
And how would you know that unless you were looking at him?
no, because I could feel him. Like you
could-
feel him. Oh
you
my
could feel those
God!
eyes?
You feel when there's a man turning.
Toward your wiener?
You feel it.
Yeah.
I think I went out and smoked and walked it off. Then I have to see my parents and pretend that someone didn't just try to look at their son's penis.
You had to walk it off.
Someone tried to look at your son's penis.
Good news, Jimmy. Eddie's going to tell you he's from Dallas that Romo did not blow it last night. Eddie!
Hey, what's happening, guys? Hey, Jimmy.
Hey.
Just going to tell you, Romo didn't blow that game. He was more of a leader than he was ever last night. They had
Cool. What did he point to the thing and tell the field goal kicker to do it? How much of a leader was he? Make a touchdown.
defense dominated, but the center fucked up the fumble 4 times last night.
Yeah,
Snap,
the
okay.
center was really terrible.
Really bad?
Yeah.
Is he new?
It was terrible, and I'd be shocked. But Romo was the first time I'd ever seen him do anything leadership-wise.
Cool. Third game of the season, just when you need it.
Yeah.
Get that out of your way until the playoffs. Thank God you don't fucking waste your time with that towards the end of the season.
All right, see you
Fuckhead.
guys later.
All right,
See ya.
brother. Hey, there's another sports story that's a little strange, by the way. This Sean Avery thing for the hockey fans. You following this, Travis?
No.
There's rumors about Sean Avery. Rumors that he might be,
Are there gay rumors
There's
Didn't
about?
he did one of those
there's rumors.
anti-gay
Yeah, there's rumors. And whatever.
I mean, anti-gay.
Anti-gay.
And if he is, whatever. But he's in a tough spot because I think it was last night.
Bless you.
He's the enforcer, and he gets in a lot of fights and a lot of shit on the ice. And one of the guys called him a fag or a faggot.
Wow.
You didn't like
and
that?
and he's really fucking pissed off about that. But that goes with the territory. It goes with hockey, and it goes with that whole beating the shit out of each other type shit. So he's in a tough spot, man.
You can't be tough and sensitive. Be one or the other. Either be the guy who's an animal on the field.
Right. If you're the enforcer on the ice, you gotta hear everything.
He's between a rock and a hard on, though, that situation. Because you're all right.
He's kind of mad and wants the league to do something because Kobe Bryant got in a lot of trouble for saying the same word.
What a baby he told.
But what is the article saying?
Yeah, I guess they were in an altercation, and he accused Wayne Simmons of making homophobic remarks.
What a fucking
This
baby.
is the only sport that still allows fighting, and you're getting upset over
a homophobic
over someone probably
What a
calling
fucking
him a fag.
asshole. What a snitch.
But do you hear what I'm getting at here? He's in a tough spot because he might be. So he doesn't want to, hear that shit.
Even if he
but
is,
he's a
fucking bad.
fighter. They say some awful shit on the ice. They
Yeah.
talk about your mother.
Punch me in the face, but don't call me a fag. Stop it.
Right.
If hockey gets politically correct, no one should go to the games.
You want to watch the video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did he point and go, look what he said, look what he said?
I haven't seen it.
And just so you know, what's his name? Because I don't know his name. Wayne Simmons.
Say the black guy in hockey.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
There's a good story about the black guy in hockey. Last week, he was playing in a game, preseason or whatever, exhibition game. And then somebody decided it would be funny to throw a fucking banana at this guy.
Was that last week? I thought that was years ago that happened.
No,
that's what
this
they've
just
been
happened
doing
last
now.
week.
Yeah.
So they threw a banana at him, and now he was the one that was fighting with Sean Avery and called him either a fag or a faggot.
And Sean Avery's argument would be, well, if I called him a nigger, that'd be a problem. But then here comes the fucking tricky part. He has to go, yeah, but he's black. That's why that's offensive.
Oh.
If someone called you a nigger as a white guy, you wouldn't be offended because you're white. So are you gay or not? He's going to have to answer that question if it gets down to it.
But when two guys are fighting, the F word comes out. Come on, faggot. Yeah. Come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's the enforcer. So
During sex, it comes out sometimes.
it's going to be interesting to watch this situation.
I can see it. Thanks.
Well, I mean, just in general.
Not that far.
Just in general, it's going to be interesting. Because was Newski did that to Avery last year, the blowjob gesture? That was to Sean Avery too, right?
Yeah.
So they know how to get to him.
They were brawling. The guy made the kind of blowjow gesture.
Because Sean Avery's a motherfucker on the ice. So now they figured out how to kind
And a
of
fatherfucker on the what? Oh, no.
They figured out how to get to him.
We're talking at the beginning. They were part of the big deal. Now, Drew's holding him back. We'll take a look at here. Drew's going to hold Simmons back. Avery was threatening to go after Drew.
Fucking faggot. He goes, hey, fucking faggot. You saw him yell it. You could read his lips totally.
Yeah. You know how tough a black guy on the Philadelphia Flyers has to be? Jesus Christ.
No kidding. No fucking kidding.
He goes, hey, fucking faggot.
But
Yeah.
although the point is, if he called that guy a nigger, the whole country would come down on him.
Yeah.
But again, then if he's gay, because why else would that bother you? It wouldn't bother anybody.
It wouldn't bother you unless you are, I think.
Yeah, because if two
Right?
guys are arguing and one guy yells, "You fucking faggot,"
Yeah.
that's just two guys
Because
arguing.
you don't take it as a literal
Right.
term. You take it as, oh, he's calling me, a faggot.
I think it pisses you off a little
Not
bit.
an argument, no
but
way.
not to that level.
If I was arguing fucking with somebody like
not
"Shut
if
up,
you're
you faggot,"
hetero.
no, it'd be nothing.
Not to run to the league and say punish this bad man.
Did he really run to the league, or did someone overhear it and they're doing
no,
something?
he wants the league to take action.
What a fucking asshole!
You can't. If you're Sean Avery, you can't go down that road.
What a baby! What a
beat the
fucking
shit out of people for a
baby.
living. What are you talking about?
Goon it up.
How do you
Punching
know
someone
he-
in the face on the ice is okay,
Right.
But names aren't. Get the fuck out of here.
How do you know he's pushing it?
It's all over the place today. Yeah.
But he's pushing it.
Oh yeah.
What a fucking baby!
And he mentions Kobe Bryant, saying they did something when Kobe said it.
Wah. Oh, I don't like that. Then don't be a tough guy on the ice.
Right.
Like, don't be ready to fucking knock somebody's teeth out and be mad if they're going to call you a name. That is enraging.
I call it the F word. Okay, let's just set that rule now. Okay, because I don't like that word.
What do you mean?
I don't give a shit. Who cares?
The F word. What's the word there?
Anything.
Forget about it or something? You're Italian?
That's it.
Sean Avery reportedly once called George Laraque a monkey.
Really?
Really?
And he's black.
Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Oh, I thought it was an actual monkey.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, a lot of
Kramer?
people.
Curious.
Mikey's got more on this. Mikey,
You?
Hi,
go
Mike.
ahead, real
Thank
fast.
you.
Hey, so George Laraque came out last year and called, so that Sean Avery called him a porch monkey, and then a couple other things came out where, he was dropping the M-bomb on, other players in the league. And
Nuclear?
Alexander Frolov, somebody who played with him on the Rangers and on the Kings, came out and said that, he said, stuff like that all the time in the locker rooms, and then now that somebody came out and called him a faggot, all of a sudden he's all up in arms about it.
Yeah, man, that's a tough spot for him.
I just got a tweet
It
from
really
someone.
is.
Said Avery was fucking Alicia Cuthbert. I don't know who she is. She an actress?
Oh yeah.
She was on 24
For years, so that's not too faggot.
How do you know that?
Very pretty.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's a cover-up.
Maybe. I don't
Oh,
know.
we've all heard the rumors with him, though. So
Oh, my
I don't
God.
know what's true.
I hate him now. I know nothing about hockey, and I hate
That
his
chick?
guts now.
yeah.
She played Kiefer's daughter.
Wait, the fucking alleged gay guy
The girl next door.
was having sex with her?
Yeah. She's a big
Fucking A.
I can't see her. She's pretty.
Out of here.
She's dated a lot of hockey men.
Oh, she probably likes them when they play with the
dating a
big.
black
Oh,
chick,
go ahead,
too.
so you talk. What were you saying?
He was.
She probably likes when they hit him with this. See how that hurts?
he was banging a black chick back in the day, and it was all over the papers that he was cheating on Alicia, whatever the hell her name is, with some black model. And then he
Your TMZ, this fucking gossip.
Exactly.
Gossipy Gertie.
Yeah, how do you know everything? You know everything, sir.
Enough for you.
You're God.
Oh yeah.
For you and your gossip.
Yeah.
No, I'm an Avery fan myself. I think it's kind of a pussy move to come out and start going up to every reporter you can find and just well, you called me a faggot. It's like, come on, I play hockey myself. Suck it up and play the fucking game.
What's the problem?
Avery spent
douche
the off season in 2008 interning at Vogue magazine. Because he's a self-confessed clothes horse who has been known to give girlfriends advice on how to dress.
Turn it off.
He has expressed a dream to become a fashion editor after his days on the ice.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, boy.
That
doesn't bode well.
Avery has said, you do suits and pants, and that's about that. Women's clothes tell a story. That's what's interesting to me.
What story do they tell? Yeah, she didn't want to fucking have her pussy get cold when it was outdoors. That's the story.
Story of women's fashion.
Yeah, she either wants to get fucked in the shitter in the subway with her fucking face pushed against the tile, or she frozen pussy was getting chilly.
Guys, we should have an open mind. There's a lot of straight guys in fashion.
There really are.
Yeah, there's that guy.
There's
you see them all on that
or the
Project
other
Runway
the one
show.
guy's name.
I don't remember.
Well, there's got to be one.
There's one guy, Jerry, in the Midwest.
Jerry, there
Yes.
you go. Jerry is the only one so far.
He revealed on ESPN that as a child he would play with dolls that he would steal from his babysitter.
I can't believe that guy would yell that at him across the ice. Why would he yell that?
He's a proponent. He's a supporter of same-sex marriage. He said, "I certainly have been surrounded by the gay community, and living in New York, and when you live in LA, you certainly have a lot of gay friends."
Do you?
Okey-dokey.
Yeah, a lot of gay friends.
He's also a vintage wine aficionado.
Why wouldn't he be?
Everyone
Does
likes
he
some good
arrange
wine.
flowers too? And
what else?
Do window treatments?
He's a hockey player. Hockey players don't do any of that stuff.
I just
Never.
hate him because he's crying like a fucking bitch
Yeah.
about being called a name.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Especially if you're an enforcer.
Deal with
it. Whatever your sexual orientation is, you got to be able to deal with that shit, especially if you're fighting people on the ice for a living.
You just start checking people against the boards, and when he's got them there, just do that dog hump thing. Again, but it's like, hey, what are you doing?
And we have no idea in the end. There's been rumblings.
Oh,
and
come on. No idea in the end? Or
we have
what?
no
What do you mean by
fucking
that?
idea, man.
Not a sloppy party bottom?
Apparently, he was listed in the little black book that was seized from Kristen Davis, the Manhattan Madam. But he said he was the victim of a practical joke and blamed his enemies for using his name.
Yeah,
So it
those are
happens,
always practical
all the
jokes.
time.
Yeah.
Always happens to me.
Hey, one more sports item. We're about to get the
Here's an
blackest team in sports.
What?
You want to guess?
This
will officially be the blackest team, meaning the team itself and its fans.
It's got to be the Knicks.
No.
Jay-Z's Nets?
Yes. They are about to become the blackest fucking sports franchise.
How is that?
They're going to be in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
And
Brooklyn.
They're even thinking of calling themselves the Brooklyn Kings.
No, they're the Nets.
shit.
But that was a thought.
Oh, they're definitely going to be Brooklyn
Yeah,
Nets?
they announced
Okay.
yesterday.
Okay, I did not know that.
Why are they going to be called the Nets?
Brooklyn.
Because they were the New Jersey Nets.
When are they
Just
moving
keep
to
the name
Brooklyn?
Where
next year.
Brooklyn at?
Does anyone know the blackest sports franchise now? Meaning more black fans for that team than any other team.
Black fans? Probably the Raiders.
Oakland.
I was thinking Raiders was at the top of my head. And
Cowboys maybe too, though. You don't, because they have so many fans everywhere. You don't know. You can't really.
I'm talking about, you go to the stadium and it's very obvious
Raiders.
that the blacks really like the team.
Any
Detroit.
basketball team, really.
Pistons.
I would probably put up there.
Yeah.
I would guess.
Yeah.
Washington.
Atlanta Falcons.
Falcons, really?
Now we're just
Atlanta.
naming black cities.
Well,
I'm just
that's
naming
good.
black
That's with
cities.
the- yeah,
I'm getting the info from Peltog here.
Yeah, from sports people. Why don't they do that on sports radio? The blackest sports franchise.
Yeah.
But the Brooklyn Nets oh my God.
The Brooklyn
And
Right
Nets.
down in Atlantic Yard.
The stadium will be opened by 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 Jay-Z concerts.
Oh, great.
I've heard 8.
8.
What?
I'll go to at least.
Oh, they're going to do 8 concerts before.
What are you,
8 of them.
crazy?
The rumor is 8, but it's definitely going to be 3.
But what about us white people?
Well,
You can go to a Jay-Z show. You
Get
come
the
with
f- I
me.
would get killed.
No,
Who's
you
coming
wouldn't.
with me?
I don't think you would. He's probably got a big enough crossover audience.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
probably mostly black.
Someone
but
like
they play-
Sam could go. I can't go.
No, you can
In
go. He's probably the most
Brooklyn?
accessible
In
rapper.
Brooklyn
Where
playing, though?
Brooklyn at?
Let me tell you, I wouldn't go to that.
No.
I would assume that
There's going to be problems.
they're going to be patching some holes in that fucking stadium.
You're good if you're with
They're
me.
gonna be- yeah.
And where's the stadium or the arena?
Atlantic Yard.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
God.
not,
This will be the blackest franchise in sports.
When I used to live in Bay Ridge, that's where all the black people would get off.
The
on
Brooklyn
subway.
Nets. That sounds
Holy
weird.
sh- That's what I'm saying. But it's good. It's a team for the blacks.
Better than New Jersey, though. I'll say that. It sounds better than New Jersey.
Of course.
The Brooklyn Nets.
Of course.
What about? Isn't it amazing how they just fuck fans? Like, what about the New Jersey Net fans who've been loyal for all those years?
They weren't.
Oh, they weren't?
Not really.
Okay.
They played to a lot of empty seats.
Oh, they
today.
did. All right.
A lot of them.
I just feel bad for the ones that would go, but fuck them too.
Fucking Jersey's not that loyal.
Not for
Yeah, but I mean,
basketball.
you've still got
when
to
it
make
comes
money.
to their
They weren't
no,
making
I
any
get it.
money.
I get it.
Devils, I've been to a bunch of Devils games. There's a lot of empty seats. Nets games have been a lot of empty seats.
Because they're afraid the Devils will melt the ice. It's so hot.
That's what happens, Chip.
Nobody's afraid of that.
Swear.
Sebastian Bach in a few minutes.
Yes.
Ooh, that's cool.
Anything else about sports today? That's about it,
Really?
right?
Not really. So is that, what is that?
Atlantic Yard's design.
Oh.
There's big buildings in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Sure.
What's the tallest building in Brooklyn?
40 feet.
40 fucking feet.
That's right.
Wow. Holy shit.
The Kiwanis.
Now this.
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
PM Eastern on the Virus. Sirius 105 XM shit. What is it? I don't know the numbers. XM 105, Sirius 206.
Sirius XM Spice Radio, the first 24/7 radio channel of its kind, dedicated to real adult entertainment.
Tell me what fantasies you want me to be in.
Talk to adult superstars Ginger Lynn and Christy Canyon on Ginger and Christy's Sex Circus.
I'm soaking wet.
Hear reality shows from America's leading legal brothel, the Mustang Ranch. Listen to erotic stories on the Jerkbox. Call in with yours. It's erotic. It's hot. It's Spice Radio on Sirius XM 103. This channel is for adults only.
Website downtime is trouble for leading online businesses like Amazon, eBay, and Google. They figured out a way to ensure uptime, but at a cost most companies cannot afford. Barracuda Networks, the world leader in content security, application delivery, and data protection, with more than 130,000 customers worldwide, can help. The Barracuda Load Balancer provides continuous availability and peak performance across multiple websites while preventing network intrusions. Don't risk downtime. Visit barracuda.com/uptime to try the Barracuda Load Balancer free for 30 days. That's barracuda.com/uptime.
Professional drivers, don't
today.
settle for less. Drive for the best at Boyd Brothers Transportation. Boyd was named the best fleet to drive for by the TCA in 2010 and was named a top 20 finalist for the same award in 2011. Boyd's Million Mile Club totals more than 160 members, and the fleet is growing with brand new equipment. Boyd puts driver needs first. Call today to find out what Boyd can do for you. 800-543-8923. That's 800-543-8923.
Ever feel like you're just walking through
Submarine
life, going
sandwich.
through the motions? What if you got a new start? What if you changed
Sandwich.
your career? Became your own boss?
Sandwich.
Couldn't wait to get out of bed in the morning. You're full of energy. Felt like doing cartwheels down the street even though you haven't done a cartwheel since you were 7. Because you were changing people's lives and getting paid to do it. It's possible if you take the steps to own your own Anytime Fitness. Anytime Fitness, the world's fastest growing fitness chain, wants you. Visit AnytimeFitness.com today and click on Franchise Opportunities. Anytime Fitness, 12181 Margot Avenue South, Hastings, Minnesota.
Save huge during Dave Smith Motors Fall Kickoff Sale. Save as much as $8,000. Choose from over 1,500 new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, Chevy, GMC, Buick, Cadillac, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We want to save you thousands. Contact Dave Smith today and see how you can save up to $8,000 on new Buicks. We are the Northwest's largest GM dealer for a reason. Log on to davesmith.com today and see how much you can save.
Do you have unfiled tax returns or owe the IRS or state more than $10,000? If you don't take action now, your tax problem is going to get worse, much worse. Call the experts at U.S. Tax Shield for help. Our team of experienced tax attorneys can get you protected, stop collections, and negotiate a permanent settlement with the IRS and state, potentially saving you thousands of dollars. Call U.S. Tax Shield now at 800-738-2626. That's 800-738-2626. 800-738-2626.
GreatEyeglasses.com says, this one's for the fisherman. Can't see to find the ammunition or put the shells in the chamber, and not sure if that big blur at the end of the boat is your buddy or a giant raisin? Well, aside from the fact that you really shouldn't be using a shotgun to catch fish, you need a new pair of glasses. And you can get that pair of high-quality prescription eyeglasses from $9.99 at GreatEyeglasses.com. That's right, sportsman. Prescription eyeglasses starting at just $10. See what you want to see with a little help from GreatEyeglasses.com.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
Follow the Opie and Anthony Show online. Just go to facebook.com/Opie and Anthony and keep up with all of the latest guests, contests, and show info. SiriusXM.
Mad Dog Radio. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here, afternoons on Mad Dog Radio. Here with our new morning show, Evan and Phillips. Steve Phillips and Evan Cohen.
You put me with a Mets fan. What is that? You finally got me the guy.
Think about this with Steve, okay? This is what I love about him. He always has ideas. He says, I'm the Omar Minaya to his Steve Phillips.
Omar was my ideas guy when I was general manager. Evan is my Omar Minaya.
Mad Dog Unleashed. Weekday afternoons, 2 to 7 p.m. Eastern. And Evan and Phillips. You got that? Weekday mornings, 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on Mad Dog Radio. It's right here. Sirius XM 86.
Guys, are you ready to turn up the heat in the bedroom? Well, before you get her off, Adam and Eve wants to help you get half off. That's right. Go to adamandeve.com and for a limited time, get 50% off just about any item. Put your hands all over her with massage oils or lube, or take her pleasure to new heights with a wild new toy. On top of that, when you grab that one item at 50% off, you'll also get 6 free adult movies. For a little visual inspiration, Adam and Eve will even slide in a free extra gift so hot, they can't even mention it here. And the happy ending to it all? You get free shipping on your whole order. So before you get her off, get half off one item when you type DOLL for the offer code at checkout. When you do, you'll get 6 free movies, a free extra gift, and free shipping. Just use offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
The chase is here, and now, more than ever, drivers will do anything to win. It's time for paint trading, 4-wide racing, and throwing caution to the wind. Because when there's a title on the line, no one plays it safe. Legacies are built, and rivalries are heating up. During the chase, glory waits at the finish line. And nothing beats first place. The chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup continues at Dover, Sunday at 1 Eastern on ESPN.
You know what you've got between your legs. You know it well. Better than the back of your hand. You know what it's capable of. You know its limits. If you could get a little more performance out of it, a little extra power, wouldn't you? So put Bel-Ray Performance Motor Oil into your bike and get more out of it. Bel-Ray, flex your engine.
Okay, recording for Conway Truckload. This is Drivers Take 1. Okay, Herb, we're going to need to check your sound levels. Say something into the mic, please.
Hello, check 1, check 2.
That was good. Wait, hold on. I need to fix something back here. Stand by.
Okay.
So, Herb, how things been lately?
Well, we're coming out of a tough year and a half for us and the whole country, but you know, Conway Truckload never cut driver pay. I wouldn't even consider it. I want drivers to feel like they can have a career with us. Understand that we're always looking out for them as far as pay, benefits, and miles. And now that things are turning around, we actually need more drivers, and that's what we're doing here today. So, you ready to cut this commercial yet?
You know, Herb, I think we just did.
Call Conway today at 866-WORK-4-US, 866-WORK-4-US, or visit www.con-way.com/XM. That's www.con-way.com/XM. Equal employment opportunity through affirmative action. Women and minorities are encouraged to apply.
Hi there, this is Guy Adami from OptionMonster.com. Want to learn more about stock and options trading strategies? Join us November 11th and 12th in Miami, where myself, along with my buddies John and Pete, guide you through 2 days of intensive education. Learn more and register at www.tradewithmonsters.com or by calling 224-69-TRADE. Get proactive. We hope to see you in Miami. November 11th and 12th, 224-69-TRADE.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Is that what we do?
He doesn't want to hear this.
Is that what we do? We play the songs and then break
He doesn't want to hear this.
Hasn't that been done in radio like 1,000 fucking times?
Especially a hit from a while ago. You should play a newer tune.
By the way, Blackest team has to be said. The Saints. Good job, boys, coming up with the answer. But I think the Brooklyn Nets are going to give the Saints a run for their money as far as the Blackest sports franchise. Let's bring Sebastian Bach in.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sebastian.
How you doing, man?
We're playing I Remember You.
Yeah, right? I know.
Hey, how's it going? Good.
And obviously a huge hit for you, but do you like hearing that as you're going on to a radio show?
Well, it's better than some other singer.
That's true.
Yeah, good point.
I hear any of that shit.
I always find it hard to listen to I can't listen when if I walk in somewhere and they play like one of my bits. I'm like, I just have to take the headphones off. I'm like, it's fucking horrendous.
What, the bit about getting blown under the boardwalk?
Monster Rain.
Oh, Monster Rain. I would love that.
I watched your show. I loved it.
Oh, thanks, man.
It was hilarious.
It's always humiliating when I meet guys I've met before. They saw that bit, and then afterwards,
yeah, it's like, oh yeah.
Give me a sanitary wipe.
Yeah, that's the good old Monster Rain bit.
Yeah, you know how it is. Young boy exploring.
It's a classic bit now from Jim Norton.
But I can't listen to myself. I don't know how singers do. I guess you have to, but it's like it drives me nuts.
Do you like hearing your songs?
I like hearing my new songs.
Oh, you're so don't even want to talk about that shit, right?
What? The old stuff.
The old stuff. You don't want to talk about the old days.
I don't know.
Although there was that, I got to say something about that song. I Remember You that was playing. I probably went a full year of hearing that song and not knowing what the fuck you were saying, like that Love Letters in the Sand part.
Oh, really?
Because
I got a song like that too.
The way you say it, I'm like, I have no idea. And then one day I was in a music store, and there was sheet music, and it was like fucking Skid Row, and I was like, holy shit! And I actually went like, I'm finally gonna figure out what the fuck he was saying. And I grabbed the book, I opened it up, I'm like, Love Letters in the Sand. It doesn't even sound like that. Okay. It's like Love Lettuce Innocence. What? Love Lettuce. Something about a head of lettuce. I don't even know what the fuck he's singing.
What's the song that I Never mind. Sorry, it's too early. I need some more coffee.
It's too early, more
There's
coffee.
some songs from the 70s that have been
There's
bugging
so
me
many
since
of them.
I was like a little kid, and I still don't know.
And it's amazing years later when you figure it out. It's like, oh, like this big revelation moment.
Kiss, you're a big Kiss fan. Fucking Shock Me. He says, shock me, put on your black leather. For years, I thought he was saying, put on your glass sweater.
I don't know. Your glass sweater.
Yeah.
That's great.
I was a kid. I don't know.
That is funny.
That's retarded.
I was an idiot.
What are you talking about?
That's funny. So you lost your house? We can get that out of the way from all the flooding.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Jesus. Yeah,
that's pretty bad.
I got divorced in December, and I just lost my home. And other than that, everything's going great.
Oh, shit. Yeah, great.
Somebody tweeted me, "What's your next record going to be called?" The hurricane took everything your wife didn't. And I got a melody for it. It's going to be a country song. Hurricane took everything that my wife didn't. It's gonna be
With a good
killer.
country
It's
twang
gonna be
to it.
killer, yeah, dude. We're gonna
Yeah.
get John Rich to play on it.
Was
I
that
like
your-
it.
That's where you were living? It wasn't one like a second house or something?
No, I was there for 20 years. It was MTV Cribs.
Right.
Now it's MTV Underwater Cribs, MTV Condemned Cribs.
The Weather Channel Cribs.
Condemned Cribs. Hey, dude, here's my
Whoa.
here's where I used to live.
Just
Here's my
fucking-
recording studio. Get your scuba gear. We'll go fucking do some recording.
Oh, my
They
God.
actually sent a dive team
Really?
into my house. That doesn't happen every day. To search for dead fucking bodies in my basement.
Really?
Holy shit.
That doesn't happen every day.
Did you get your shit out or anything out?
I believe it or not, no. I got everything from the upper 2 levels, but like everybody says, Irene wasn't that serious, but in Vermont and like in Jersey, it was serious.
Bad, yeah.
It was really bad.
How did you find out it got you?
I was on stage with Godsmack in Colorado.
Loved Godsmack, by the way.
Yeah, and I didn't think it would be bad because I never had no moisture in the house in 2 decades.
Ever, yeah.
Never. And I woke up the next morning. My house was condemned. Fucking, I moved into the Comfort Inn. It was hilarious because I wrote this obituary for Janie Lane from Warrant, who died alone in a Comfort Inn. And within a week, I was alone in a Comfort Inn.
Oh, man.
It's like,
Whoa, that sucks.
I was like, damn.
What happened there?
Are you going crazy or you just have a good sense of humor? I'm trying to figure it out.
I just feel like Willie Nelson when they, the tax man
Oh,
kicked
yeah,
him out of
came
his
by.
home, and
Yeah.
he had fuck all, and
Where did all the, I mean, I know it was the hurricane and stuff, but you said you hadn't had a moisture problem in there in 20 years.
Nothing.
Where did it all come in? From
There was a-
windows or was it?
there's a reservoir across from my house.
Across.
There's a reservoir across from my house. Who am I imitating there? Elmer Fudd?
Or
Yeah, a little
Pacino?
Either one works.
No, there's a reservoir that overflowed because of all the water.
Oh, shit, and it just like
right into my living room. I was
poured
killed.
right in.
Thanks.
That was a heartbreaker too because it's like everybody, the family lives, so it's like all right, that's good. But the stuff that like I start thinking about collectibles that you lose, and it was like fuck, man, because he's a big Kiss
I
fan.
can't even talk about it.
Yeah, I bet.
Like, autographed everything, and
That you can get back though. I heard you on Eddie Trunk saying that because you're Sebastian Bach. You can get the autograph stuff. All the musicians. They all know you. So Ace, all those guys would re-sign stuff for you probably happily. I think that stuff most of
Yeah,
them
who wants to
get
go
back.
through that shit?
What was the
you had it.
What was the most valuable thing you lost in that?
well, my house.
Well, obviously.
It's pretty valuable, I would
As
guess.
far as collectibles go, that was probably number one.
But
That was my favorite thing I ever actually bought.
but that one thing you would have ran back in and grabbed.
The one thing that really bugs me,
Yeah.
my dad's stereo. My dad died in 2002. I was 57 years old, and I had his Marantz amp from the 70s and his
wow.
custom speakers that he had that he loved, and his turntable and his record collection. And I was going to refurbish it all and, drop the needle, and
Yeah.
now I'll have to
some vinyl.
go swimming and find the needle. And
What's the prognosis for the house there? Is it
it's condemned. I'm
condemned?
Yeah, I've got a new house in Atlantic Highlands. It's not quite as nice as that one.
Damn.
Did you have flood insurance for that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Thank God.
Did the scuba divers grab anything for you?
Yeah, couldn't
when they were looking for the dead
Yeah,
bodies?
fucking trout.
He had a Kiss pinball.
It might be something. I don't know.
Could you get your Kiss pinball machine, even though it wouldn't be functional anymore? Could you? Because that's replaceable. I mean, it sucks, but you could. Could they get anything out that even if it wouldn't work, at least you'd still have the item? Or is
I got a lot of stuff out.
Yeah.
It all smells like shit.
It does, right?
Like, it's like, do I really want this now? It's
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
horrible.
I'm
I
sorry,
had a
man.
Gargoyles from the '79 tour.
the Dynasty tour, right?
Yeah, and they were floating in the muck. I got them out though.
Oh, you got them?
Yeah, I got them.
All right.
Yeah,
good.
They
some
smell like
floods-
fucking ass.
It's not,
They just, it's like,
it's not crystal clear Perrier that's pouring in your
no,
basement.
dude,
it's muck and shit.
and the smell is, and it makes you sick. Like there's
Yeah.
black mold in there. I'm in there,
Oh, man.
fucking hawking up shit and coughing and fucking sick and
God
wearing masks
damn.
and.
How
you're
bad
like,
is black mold?
Black mold's not good.
Pretty bad.
Not good to be.
It's not, right?
You do not want to breathe that
They
shit
can fuck
in.
you up.
Me and Florentine lived with it for 3 years in Jersey. He was my roommate.
Well, you do. Yeah, we did a cribs.
Yeah.
Black mold?
For 3 years.
Yeah, we used to do cribs.
We did a cribs at Jimmy's house.
We did it
Sent
the other way,
video
though,
thing
man.
over. And he had like these pictures hanging on the wall, and he'd lift the pictures up, and you'd see just behind
Get
it
out of
was
here.
dripping
Black mold dripping.
mold.
And you know Florentine from that metal
living
show?
there.
He was my roommate.
Oh,
and in Jim's room, it was so bad that he had tin foil over the fucking wall where the black mold had just bled through and they couldn't look at it anymore. And I didn't realize that was probably bad for your lungs, and now I have breathing issues. So I'm like, oh boy, I hope it's not from that shit.
It is really bad.
It's bad.
And as a singer, you can't be fucking with shit
No,
like that, man.
no.
That's for sure.
I'm so glad that I did my CD, before this happened.
Yeah,
'Cause I wouldn't
yeah.
be able to concentrate on
Well,
it.
that's true too. Yeah, to be able to concentrate and stuff. Man, so yeah, but you got a new CD out.
Your new CD's in stores today. It's the
Today.
#1 most downloaded song on Amazon for the last
Damn.
3 weeks, and
That's
they
cool.
added the video on VH1 Classic. They're playing it, and it's got some good reviews. And very happy with the CD. To be putting out a CD in 2011 is like releasing a new typewriter.
Yeah.
I got the ribbon going. I fucking, it's a fucking. I can't even remember the name of the typewriter.
I can't either.
A typo. Or,
I can't either.
Corona, maybe?
Oh, Corona.
Did I nail it?
That's fun because it's a beer.
It's kind of weird to be holding a CD. I got to be honest with you, Sebastian.
Yeah, damn,
Well, hey,
man.
no, hey, we're actually releasing it on vinyl too, which
Really?
is really cool.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss the little booklets and stuff, and I
Dude,
love that shit, man.
The only place you get them now is Best Buy, and they don't take care of their music
Get a
section.
PDF, get a download PDF file with the fucking.
And the funniest thing, you go to Best
Print
Buy,
it.
like you went there 2 years ago, it was 12 aisles of CDs,
Yeah.
and then it was 10, then it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
8, then it was 6.
It's squished down to one.
It's
Yeah.
terrible. It's fucking
horrible.
terrible.
It's like,
For its
I'm
old
still
school.
in there though. Fuck it. Woo!
You're in. I'm in one of their 6 fucking little shelves.
Lil Wayne, fucking Lady Gaga, Sebastian Bach.
But will that affect you negatively though? Because the downloads, people are going to download it like now even more. It's an impulse buy. So they make Sebastian, fuck it, and then just download it. It might even help sales. No,
I think it helps.
I let it all go. You kind of like, it used to be you put out go on tour to promote your record. Now it's kind of like you put the record out to go on tour, kind of.
Right.
It's like the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot more people do the kind of a la carte thing with downloads.
Yeah.
Like
I
if
don't
you,
get that.
If you don't want to buy the whole album, they just buy a couple of songs. But
I still like albums.
I liked going into a store buying an album, and then you'd always get the one song you're like, bah, skip this fucking piece of shit. Yeah, get the needle up, back over. I'm not listening to that fucking song. That hasn't even grown on me. This sucks. It was a pain.
You
in
have
the
to
ass.
hop over that track.
That one track that would just suck, and it was even worse with an 8-track.
But bands
you couldn't fucking get. You couldn't
But
get
bands
past
started getting smart and putting that stuff at the end.
At
you
the
know?
end?
They kind of even knew, like, all right, you got to be hardcore to listen to our last track, so we'll put it there for you,
That's for
just
the
in case you
fans.
want to stay.
Do you remember when one song would skip on the record and literally, I fucking listen, Flaming Youth off Kiss Destroyer.
Oh, yeah.
The skip part, I can still hear it when I hear the song. This is where
You
he goes,
expect to hear it.
where he goes to break out of my cave, and it would just go to Brage, and the whole ache out of my tooth was taken off.
Really?
I had for mine, that was Everybody Wants Some by Van Halen, that guitar solo. It just went.
And you can't unhear that. Once you hear it, it's stuck
But
in
I
your
think it
brain.
was like part of the song after a while.
Yeah.
You hear it now on the radio. And
Flaming
you
Youth is
expect
ruined
to
for me.
skip.
It's destroyed. To Brage. What are these extra words? Oh, that's right. Break out of my. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, we all have one of those. I think I had a Bad Company song that did that once. Yeah.
Oh my lord!
Just skipped and that's it.
You know what else you
remember
lost?
that
That
forever.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just rambling.
That was it was a lot of Skid Row stuff. A lot of you had like a lot of original footage, which you said you kind of wish you had put it on a DVD.
Oh yeah.
But I guess the stuff now to do is back it up on.
Why are you making it hurt even
I'm
more?
not. But I'm not.
We got over that. We got past the house
It's
thing.
like getting an ice pick in the head.
I'm sorry, man.
It only feels good when it stops.
And he thought the beating was over, but nah, we're going back to it.
But no, it's.
So what else did you lose?
I'm sorry. chime in.
The one of a kind shit.
I guess because I'm
Let's
such a
get into
fucking,
that.
I'm a collector of stuff, so I appreciate that.
Well,
Basically,
I had a whole fucking closet down there full of VHS tapes, and Super 8 tapes. You know, from Pantera tours and shit like this.
Jesus Christ. You're living Jimmy's nightmare.
Hey, maybe
because Jimmy being a collector. If his
I did put it on DVD, but
yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a weird saver of stuff, so I guess that stuff resonates with me even more than Death's would.
Would you-
like just weird stuff like that. But
if you lost your shit, would you be able to live, Jimmy?
Oh yeah, of course.
He is a major collector.
Yeah, but I'm the same way. It's
major.
Like it would suck, but it's like it happened. It's like look at Christopher Lloyd. I mean, he lost his house burned. He lost everything.
Yeah, that would be bad.
And Back to the Future stuff. But you know, you're alive.
You realize it's just shit in the end.
At the end of the day,
It's just shit.
like.
As long as you got
What was
your
that
health.
saying about smoking pot? I'd rather go through a day with. You can tell I'm familiar with the subject.
That actually is the best quote for smoking pot ever. Right there. It works.
That was perfect.
What was the pot thing? I'd rather be smoking and rich than poor with none, or something like that.
Oh boy.
Hey, it's serious radio. Fuck it.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, it is.
Have you been doing any or looking into doing any more Broadway shows or anything? Because you're fucking really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
man.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Thank you.
Jekyll and Hyde
We
was
go
great.
back to that
and,
time.
That was a
Rocky
good
Horror
one.
too.
You made us
Thank
go to
you.
Rocky
you made us
Horror.
go back to Broadway.
Yeah.
You did though. I forgot what year that was. That was probably 10 years
in
ago
the
now.
60s.
Yeah, it was a while ago. The 60s. I was in Hair.
Also, I'm like,
old Calcutta.
am I at a musical? I'm saying to myself.
Yeah.
And we loved it though.
Thank you, dude.
I liked it.
I
man.
loved it too. I got that on video.
Who were you in Rocky Horror?
I was Riff Raff.
Oh, you
Yeah,
are
it
okay.
was
They
really
wanted
good.
me to be. Who's the lead?
Frankenfurter.
Transvestite.
Yeah.
I can't really
Tim
sing
Curry,
that
yeah.
low, like sweet transvestite. Well, yes, I can.
Yeah, you can pull it off.
But no, pulling off the riff-raff parts was fucking
fun.
great. Yeah,
Thank you, dude.
because that really sounded good,
Absolutely.
man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I loved. I would love the chance to do the Green Goblin in Spider-Man.
Oh, really? In the Spider-Man?
Yeah, but I would be
musical?
like the Silver Age. I wouldn't want to wear the big helmet thing.
Right.
Like that would be a drag. But I would do the old school fucking hair up in the bonnet, paint my face green. I could totally kick the shit out of Peter Parker fucking 8 times a week.
Yeah, he
I
really
would
is a
love
fucking
it.
jizzbag, isn't he, Peter Parker? I'm so happy they killed him and already fucking
I would love that though.
to be in a Spider-Man movie.
Well, no, I just love the whole Marvel thing. I think.
What
it's cool.
other shows did you do? Did you do
I did
Jesus
Jesus Christ
You did,
Superstar
right?
for 6 months.
Oh, man. Who were
8
you on
shows
that?
a week. I was Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, look at him.
Well,
Who else
not-
could he play?
He could have been Judas, I guess.
Well, he got the better tunes.
Yeah.
He got the devil always gets the better song.
Do you hate being in a play though? Because Colin, maybe for a stand-up it's different, but Colin hated it because he said he was doing the same thing, and Stephen Lynch didn't like it because he's like, you can't deviate.
And you go a little cuckoo.
You do, right?
Yeah. Like at the end of Mr. Hyde, I was kind of
losing it,
taking it off the stage a bit.
Yeah.
And like I heard, Jesus Christ, Ted Neely, who played it for like 15 years or something,
Yeah.
he'd be out by the bus, at midnight in his gown, like blessing people, and people are like, dude, the play ended a
Take
couple
it off.
hours ago. Like,
Go to your room, you fucking lunatic. Yeah.
There's a lot of this, like patting on heads in that play. And
15 years of the same fucking gig. That's gotta be
Yeah.
brutal.
That's
Unreal.
heavy.
Lost his mind.
Wasn't he on like the original cast album or something?
Yeah.
That's like, fuck.
I think he just did it last summer again.
Jesus Christ.
And they don't
Superstar.
change it either. They
No,
don't change.
no,
It's not like
no.
the play changes every couple years.
That's not something you could change.
That's
That-
it.
That one's like one of those no interpretations, my
No.
friend.
No,
You
I
do
don't.
it the same way we heard it back in the 60s.
And I told him, I go, look, I can do this for 4 months. I can't do this for any longer than that. That's when it's like, woo,
it starts just getting to you.
yeah.
Right.
And they go, well, you got to do it 6 months. I go, listen, I'm telling you, something bad is going to happen.
You're not going to want me after
I am
4.
telling. I know me. And the 5th month got kind of weird. 6 months sucked.
Oh, really?
And, oh yeah, it was horrible.
You just wanted out?
I got out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had to be nice knowing there was a finish line, though. Like, you knew when you were done, so.
No, you know what? I told them I could only do it 6 months. They wanted me for a year. That was it.
Wow.
That was it.
Holy shit.
So I lost my mind, like, in the 6 months.
And how many shows is that? Because that's
8 shows a week.
8 shows a week.
I never missed any.
And you didn't miss one?
Not one.
That's crazy, because especially that double, you got
matinee shows.
Right.
Well, I would be in my bed like at 11 in the morning going, I can't fucking do this. This is fucking insane. And I'd be going, I just want to go back to bed.
I gotta get up and sing fucking song.
And then I go, and then I'd think about my understudy getting my money. And I'd go, fuck that, man. I'd go, get me a fucking coffee. Let's fucking do this.
The understudies are rooting against you, too. They have to be.
Totally.
But could you also imagine the audience that come there to see Sebastian singing, and you gotta fucking like, and in the part of you're like, wait, no.
You know how many people went just to see you?
Yeah,
that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did you lose any Jekyll and Hyde stuff in the house?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I lost some big,
Jesus,
big placards, big displays.
Did you save stuff from that? I
Yes.
would have.
I got tons of shit. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I save everything, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, I got on my wall a fucking kiss. It's from the side of a bus. It was only $100, but it was a bus ad from like the late '70s.
And the bus. He's actually
I have
got the bus
and
in
the
it.
people on it. They're just they're so sick of watching me jerk off alone every night. No, it's from Alive 2. It was from they did the Garden
really?
tour. My dad took me to one of those shows. It was December
God.
16th or 17th of fucking
77.
77 or 78. Yeah. And it's like the weird little
That's
shit.
killer.
But half of it's You said you lost magazine stuff, but all the magazines are gettable again on
Yeah.
eBay and stuff. Fucking all that stuff
That's a
is
pain in the ass,
replaceable.
though. He doesn't want to deal with that shit.
Nah, but it's most of it's replaceable.
Okay.
Deal with that.
You don't want to deal with that shit. You just want.
I'm on eBay. I'll fucking get Cream magazine.
Right.
I'm gonna replace my stuff.
More importantly, you were in Celebrity Fit Club, my friend.
Yeah, that was important. No, that was actually a nightmare to film, but I'm very glad I did the show. That Harvey guy was really cool, and I just learned a lot about eating and not eating.
Were you out of shape? Were you really out of shape?
Yeah, when
you
I
kept
came
the
in
weight
there.
off, man.
I did. Yep. I came in there. I was married for 1,000,000 years, and I was convinced that my wife wanted me fat. I think it's like, have another taco, dude. You're not going out tonight.
Oh, there you go.
How much weight did you put on?
How much did I lose?
Yeah. From what you're heaviest
I'm
to now.
like 6'4",
Jesus.
and when I came in there, I was like 230, which is the most I ever was, and now I'm like 198.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
230,
35
man. Yeah, 230. Is
That was big.
That's when you turn around and go, that's Sebastian Bach.
No, I know.
Wait,
I'm sorry. Fuck, man. I'm sorry. I've been doing this 1,000 years. For fuck's sake.
I like to eat sometimes.
I just thank God. I've been doing this, and right on TV right now, it's Fat Elvis. Yeah. Was that me, dude?
That's actually a friend of ours, Rob Bartlett. Real funny fucking
That looks
guy.
like me in '98.
You start avoiding mirrors. I've been through that phase many times where you just don't look. I
Yeah.
can't look. No, can't
You
look.
know, I find a way to gauge how fat you are is the cock. I mean, if you can see it prominently, and if you're, it's like, where is it?
Well, from what
It's
I've
like
heard about
it's time to
you,
go on a run.
from what I've heard about you, you could be 600 pounds and not have an issue. You're a legend. Your
Well,
cock
that's
is the
Tommy
stuff
Lee.
of legends.
That's Tommy Lee.
Sebastian supposedly has a big piece, too.
I heard you could fucking tie your hog.
No.
Is that not true?
Remember that Broadway musical Puppetry of the Penis?
Yes.
We had those guys in.
You did?
Yeah, I think we're gay now. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
that was a weird fucking
odd.
segment, man.
I know.
But it was pretty impressive when the one guy made a fucking hamburger.
I was just thinking of that one.
I was impressed.
Dinosaurs. They make all kinds of weird things.
Yeah.
The Last Supper. You know, it's like,
They made the Loch Ness Monster. I'm trying to remember all the shit they used to make.
and I blocked it out.
Yeah, I know. I really was just kind of, it's radio. What the fuck are you doing with playing with your dick on the radio?
And
Yeah.
we're looking
The
at this.
guys in a room.
And then this is
Yeah.
how bad radio is. We booked those guys, and we're like, all right, we're gonna get chicks to come down and check this out, so it's less gay for us, right? And remember, the lawyers got involved and said no. You're not allowed to have chicks, and then next thing you know, it's a room full of guys watching these.
I don't get it though.
Probably afraid of harassment.
Sexual
some
harassment
chick feels
and all
like
But
that
they do the
bullshit.
play in front of chicks.
Yeah.
Right, absolutely.
And we said, look, if they volunteer to come in and check it out, what's the problem? But they found a
disclaimer.
problem. So it was just all us guys looking at other guys naked making hamburgers.
Wow,
out of their
that's
penises.
fun.
Yeah.
You're friends with Axl, right?
Yeah.
So you must be happy they just got nominated for the Hall. Is this the first nomination for Guns N' Roses?
Yeah. How can they be nominated before Kiss? Like, that's
We
crazy.
said that this morning.
Screaming about fucking
It
Kiss.
just makes no sense.
If you know anything about music, you put Kiss in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Well, I mean, just
Simple as
even for
that.
their influence on like
Everybody else.
theater and all the other bands,
course.
and how recognizable they are, and they got fucking, Kiss Chili.
Yeah, right.
Kiss
Yeah, what's
everything.
the criteria if you're not letting them in?
Right.
You know?
Right?
Yeah.
It's snobbery. It really is music snobbery.
And
That's
all you
it is.
guys,
Weird.
like Sebastian Bach, love Kiss.
Sebastian Pot.
I know, sorry. Sebastian Bach, love Kiss. You hear it all the time from
Dimebag,
musicians.
Dave Grohl, like even
Right.
I don't know. What
Who else did I hear? Fucking the guys from Jane's Addiction. I heard Lane Staley. I watched an interview with him. He was saying what a big influence Kiss was.
Right.
All those fucking guys.
Yeah.
Well, Lane Staley started in a glam rock type of band before the whole grunge thing happened, right?
Yeah, he was a cool guy. He was a very good guy.
Fuck, I love Lane's
really
voice.
talented,
God
too.
damn it.
He had an incredible voice.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
And he doesn't get a lot of credit for influencing like everybody, like with that low, and like everybody,
Everyone started doing
cloned
that.
him,
Yeah, yeah.
and nobody's, like.
But no one did it like him. You
No,
know?
he had the magic
Right.
tone.
Yeah, and he had the
Rooster.
range too. Which was
Yes,
great,
Rooster's
Great
amazing. Wood.
Yeah,
Down in
that
the
whole
hole.
that
I
whole
like-
fucking
I like
Down
the
in
dark.
a hole.
I like the dark.
the whole
shit.
Unplugged
Yeah,
album
yeah, yeah,
too
yeah.
is just amazing.
Best unplugged ever.
Yeah,
that was-
yeah,
that was a goddamn
definitely.
good
Better
one,
than
man.
Nirvana, which was a close second for me.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
I like Neil Young Unplugged.
Oh,
Is it
fuck
really?
yeah.
That was really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
It is a good one.
I don't even think I've seen that one.
Oh,
Oh,
It
that's
wasn't really-
amazing. Long May You Run and shit. That's fucking amazing.
How much fun is
Long
it-
May You Run and shit. that's the fucking.
Not in
that's
that
the
order.
G.G. Allen box set version. Long May You
G.G.
Run and
Allen.
shit.
Gigi never did an unplugged. That would have been great.
Everything he did was
Unplugged his
unplugged.
ass.
Have
Unplugged
you
the
ever
banana.
seen any footage of that?
Oh,
Yes,
that's
yeah.
disgusting.
Like the DVD where he's doing a song and there's a mosh pit, the guy just runs up, bang, fucking punches him in the face. I'm like, this is entertaining.
Yeah, it really was fun to watch. Not musically, probably not very good at just audio. You need the video there too.
What if he warmed up his voice before he went on stage?
Eat a banana, take a shit. All right, good, ready to go.
It's rough to go to a show where you might have shit thrown at
Oh
you.
my God.
I don't know how you become a fan of a band like
He's
that.
running scales in the
It might end
dressing
with
room.
shit on our face, but god damn, it's great.
Yeah, how was the show? Well, he threw duty on me and hit himself with a bottle. Oh, good. Sorry we missed that.
Maybe I would watch from the back of the room. I don't know.
that's
but
funny,
Fuck
man.
these guys.
You're right. He was,
Fuck these guys. I don't know what. I don't get it.
That one I never got. I
No,
never got
that-
the G.G. Allen.
That's heavy.
That's heavy shit.
Did,
With
when-
Merle? Was his,
his brother Merle. Yeah,
with
man.
the backwards Hitler mustache?
Yeah, they had a really weird sexual relationship too, which they've talked about it. A really
The
weird
documentary
thing going,
was
I'm
terrific.
Pretty sure, yeah.
I gotta check that
I think
out.
though, I'm just making that up. I'm pretty sure they had a sexual relationship.
Odd.
I don't know.
The I wanted to, because you touched on getting divorced.
It's wonderful.
It must have been.
Ant's there. Ant
Well, that
understands.
was back in like 1999 and shit like that. So I'm well past it.
Oh, you did it?
But
You did?
I did that stint and had to pay like so much money, and it's like I never remember her being behind a mic, doing the fucking radio show.
My chick is saying that, like, I won all this stuff on Celebrity Fit Club. She's saying that she lost the weight with me. And I go, how the fuck do you figure that? I go,
oh shit!
She goes, yeah, because like I was with you and I was cooking you food and you know I was with you and you were working out and like that's all half mine because I lost that weight with you. I go, you lost that weight with me.
What the fuck? You know, it just becomes incomprehensible.
But you just throw your hands up and go, fuck it.
Yeah, at one point you just say, fuck it. I go,
You know,
what is it going to take to just end this?
I just want to thank you for losing my weight for me because I feel way better. You're very dedicated and diligent, and I'm so glad you did that for me because now I'm skinny and thank you so much.
Yeah.
Did she take credit for you putting it on though? They never take credit for the bad stuff, right? It's
How about
always
all
the
the
good shit.
tacos and fucking?
Yeah. Did you make out all right, or you get killed? I don't know if
I'm
you want
all
to talk about
right.
it. You did all right?
Yeah, I got a new CD coming out today.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. Kicking and screaming. The single's fucking great.
Today. Thank you.
But I haven't heard. We didn't get any advance copies
I
here,
got it
so
right here.
I didn't hear
We're definitely
the.
gonna play something off it.
Oh, cool, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
I didn't hear the rest of the. I heard like little pieces of all the songs because I fucking downloaded it last night like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Thanks, buddy.
Of course.
He did it for free though.
We'll shake hands. Come on.
He's got a source. He's got a source.
I'm a very bad handshaker. I always grab the wrong way. Like if it's a black guy, I just give him like the fucking horrible. I grab his thumb like a child. I'm terrible. I should just wave at people.
You do this
from
one,
across the-
dude? Give me that.
Oh wow, no!
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
the
old
snap.
school.
My hands are
The
too
snap.
small.
Really?
I have to grab an Asian cock and do that. I can't do it with a man's hand. I can't do that with an adult hand. My little hands are too tiny. Were you threatened when fucking? I meant to ask you before when like grunge came along. Were you guys worried about that? Were you afraid it was going to hurt business, or did you kind of just go with it?
Well, here, you know, I can't really base what I do on other bands. I'm always, you know, I just kind of do what I do.
Right.
But you know, I remember we couldn't get our video on MTV and shit like that, and that was shocking. I was like, what? I remember calling up Rick Krim, the president of MTV, with all my buddies. Like, we're all drunk and fucking in my living room. I'm like, I want to see the fucking video. All right? Fuck, me and my friends are fucking here, and we want to see the fucking video. And he's like,
Oh, man.
loaded, just, what the fuck? Like,
Oh,
oh yeah, I called a bunch of people like that. Doug Morris, president of Atlantic. What the fuck?
So you're not celebrating the 20th anniversary of Nevermind, are you? You're not celebrating Nevermind's 20th anniversary.
Well, I mean,
That thing hit and fuck, bands went away.
Yeah.
You guys didn't go away.
Well, I'm here right now.
Right.
You know.
But a lot of bands were gone within a week. Holy
Yeah, it was hard.
shit.
It was fucking rough. It's got to be rough when you see other videos because you start to feel like you had a relationship with MTV, and it's like, what the fuck? Where's the loyalty? Is
Yeah,
there-
yeah.
And
Well,
you know,
because you feel like you help build the brand. You know, a little bit.
Yeah.
right, and they don't have any
Loyalty. Well, now they
None.
don't even play music. So
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
Well, videos are kind of
What passe.
gone. But yeah, but
I
back
just shot 3 videos.
Oh, did you really?
I'm rocking.
And you can rocket. The
And
thing
then-
is, though, you can pop up YouTube and watch, you know, whatever the
Yes.
fuck.
Yeah, that's
They
where
have
they're all
millions
going.
of plays too.
So it's not, you know, you don't have to go to MTV. To
And these videos
watch
get
it.
hit on YouTube. Holy shit.
Yeah,
these
they
views
do.
on 'em.
Yeah.
How do you
Unbelievable.
conceptualize a video? Because to me, it always seemed like it would be embarrassing to go, you know, to like be mock singing, or then they go, no, stop, redo it. And you go, okay, and people are watching. I'm so afraid of being looked at by people.
Dude,
Like
didn't-
Ricky
didn't you-
Gervais's video. End of.
But that wasn't as bad because it was just him in a room alone. Whenever I see singers doing something with like an audience around, knowing that has to be coordinated, I'm always amazed at the fucking balls that takes to do it. That would
Well,
terrify
dude,
me.
you're a Kiss fan.
Oh, yeah.
When you were a little kid.
Sure.
So you must have got your friends over when you were a little boy in your bedroom with tennis rackets, jumping off your bed and fucking rocking out and fucking. You didn't do all that?
No, my friend with Budweiser shorts that smelled like mothballs was making me blow them.
Yeah, they were
and then
blowing each
urinating
other
in my
under the
mouth in the
porch.
pool. I listened to Kiss as a way to escape my fucking horrible sexual nonsense.
Urinating in your mouth.
Yeah, exactly. I would just go back after that and just curl up and listen to Love 'Em, Leave 'Em under the fucking sheets.
I wasn't anticipating
Hope the
that.
bad man
answer.
goes away.
Wow,
That's a
okay.
hell of an answer.
But I guess it is
He
like
answered your question, though, Sebastian.
I guess you're play acting in a way. Like I guess in a way it's like
Just
it's kind of
having
like
fun.
Yeah.
Like goofing off. It's a good gig.
So will the guy come to you and go, look, this is what I want you to do for your video? Or will you go, hey, look, let's try this. So this is kind of what I'm seeing.
Well, we just shot 3 videos in one day for the same amount of money that was like the catering budget on a Skid Row video.
wow.
Jesus.
Well, we used to spend like, you know, Monkey Business video, I think was like 260 grand. Now that was, I mean, there was $1 million videos.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know, here's a moment when I knew grunge was fucking shit up. One exact moment. We put out a record called Subhuman Race in 94, 95. And you know the famous movie director, F. Gary Gray? You've heard of him?
No.
He's a famous director now of movies, and he's amazing. F. Gary Gray. He came in, and he did all the Dr. Dre videos, like where the fucking, like the cane turned into a skull and all that, like real expensive, you know, videos. And he came to Atlanta and said, I want to do rock video, and they played him their new stuff, and he picked our song, "My Enemy," off that to do his video. And we had a big meeting, and he was going to shoot it and everything. And then Atlantic said, well, "We're not paying for that video." It's like, you fucking assholes. I was like, "No, we're not paying for that."
That's like Scorsese wanting to direct your script, and they in the last minute go, "No, we're going to go without the script."
That's literally what happened.
Wow.
Like, so that was the moment.
But back then, videos were different, though. Back then, that was the marketing tool aside from radio. Now, fucking,
that's true.
You can hear something and just download off the iPhone, and you have it in a second. You can, if you have an iPhone right now, you can literally go to iTunes and download this album and have it in 3 minutes. It's like it's a different fucking game,
different world.
Yeah, man. Fucking YouTube videos. None of it means no one watches videos.
Sebastian, they actually do though. I mean,
on TV. I mean,
no, on YouTube. Like my new video's got like 500,000
Yeah,
plays.
yeah.
Oh yeah, on
in
YouTube.
a week or two.
That's where
because it's like on demand. You don't have to sit. I remember watching MTV, sitting there waiting for a video you wanted to see to come on.
Yeah.
And you know, you gotta sit through crap. You're like, oh no, Sting, fuck. Yeah.
Sting
and then you know, then the video you wanted to see would come on. But now you can just pop in.
We don't
whenever
wait
the
for
fuck you
shit
want.
anymore,
no,
right?
There's no waiting anymore.
Sebastian, they're saying you have to leave in 5 minutes. Is that true? I don't want to fuck up your time. You got other shit going on? He's got other shit going on today?
You know what's crazy? I'm doing like 7 or 8 stations on Sirius today.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing Hair Nation.
Why?
Why?
I don't know.
Where
this is the fucking hair of the Hair Nation.
Still got
you
the hair.
What the fuck?
You have the Hair Nation.
The channel's named after him.
I'm like, what? They play me every 20 minutes in that fucking station.
Why the fuck wouldn't they play?
Do they not?
I don't know.
We're doing an interview after,
That's
like
crazy.
for
On
the
the
Boneyard.
Boneyard.
Yeah.
Well, that's cooler.
Oh, of course, man. But I mean, Hair Nation is the
I got
station.
a bone too.
He's got a big bone.
A big bone. I know. It's so
He
depressing.
just doesn't want to talk about his big bone.
I don't blame
No.
him. I wouldn't brag either.
No.
I'm lying. It's all I would do. That's how I would just walk in and go cock and give a size. I know it is, but only a guy with an average dick would say that he would do that. Like that's how you know I have a fucking very average penis. I could talk about this for hours. If everybody wants to listen, believe me, stay tuned. I'll just keep talking
Too
about
much
it.
cock talk.
I know. Sorry.
But we were talking. You missed it before. We had a transsexual caller, and we talk about vaginas a lot. But I get a lot of shit for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just rambling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's all right.
That's what we do on this show. It's called The Show.
Yeah.
We come in and ramble.
It really is fucking nonsense.
So you're going to be touring there, Sebastian? We should get some of this info out.
Irving Plaza on November 10th.
Yeah.
A bunch of East Coast dates, and then we're going to Europe in January and February.
Who are you going out with?
Headlining right now, and I might play some gigs with.
No, I mean, who are you going out with right now? You're single, aren't you?
I actually have a
Oh, is that
girlfriend,
a bomb?
but
That was
it
a fucking
seems to
bombaroo.
change day to day.
Yeah.
One of those things.
Oh, boy.
I don't know what's up.
Would you ever get married again?
That's great.
Not anytime soon.
Okay. Yeah. I never understand the guy that jumps right back in.
Oh no! Well,
Like
why would you
3-4
jump right back
times.
in?
See these guys get married 3 or 4 times. I was like, no fucking way.
I could see myself doing that, but not anytime soon.
Are you guys fighting a lot?
I get mad, you know. Why don't you go fuck some other fucking guy? Like,
I've said that, but I was jerking off when I did. It's like, just tell me about it when you come back.
Oh shit!
Oh boy, have I lost my way.
Oh goddamn!
I'm actually putting this on my calendar right now, November 10th.
I would check that out.
cool.
I really want to go see that.
Right
Irving
on.
Plaza's a great
Irving
fucking
Plaza,
place.
yeah,
You
that
can
is a
intro
great
us,
venue,
dude.
man.
You can do a big cock speech. Fucking
should,
cock,
man.
cock, cock, cock. Here he comes.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, before I bring out Sebastian, and then just sit on the stool and go, you know, I don't know what happened. I was small. I didn't know any better.
20 minutes later.
I thought they would like me as people.
Crowd is silent, jaws on the ground.
Everyone's left. There's
Crowd goes mild.
just one fat guy in the front just kind of weeping with me. It's an ugly moment.
Remember that time that, what's his name, set up the candles after our gig and lost the whole fucking
Oh, Travis
crowd?
Meeks, fucking Days
Travis
Mill.
Meeks, who has a great voice from Days in the New.
Yeah,
We did
a while ago.
We used to do these fucking knockout parties at these clubs, and then we would get somebody to, you know, perform after us.
Electric Factory in Philly.
Electric Factory.
Yeah.
And we had, I mean, they were rocking. We had them in a good spot, and then Travis Meeks comes out and just took 20 minutes setting up his candles, and by the time he started, no one was left.
was left.
They couldn't wait
They all
anymore.
walked.
And we're looking at him like, what are you doing? You're going to...
Great. I hope
We're
you enjoy
telling
the
him what to
candlelight,
do.
you dummy.
Or like, you're losing the crowd. You know, get out there.
How presumptuous is that people
Yeah.
are gonna fucking stay
What
there.
happened to that? Some crazy shit happened to that guy, though.
Yeah.
Like, some
that is
wild
true.
stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I actually wondered about him recently. I saw photos of him
There
in
was
like
rumors.
2001 in studio.
Rumors,
Oh yeah.
Oh, is he alive?
I don't know.
Is he alive?
No, he is.
That's
He
bad
is.
when you got to say, is he alive?
He is.
I'm so out of it
fucking
though.
alive?
I'm a fucking pop culture idiot.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you're not doing Hair Nation. Maybe they don't have any live. A lot of times they don't have any live jocks. Sometimes they might have to have someone who pre-tapes.
Oh, right.
And couldn't do it.
With that, they are saying he has to go because he's got a lot of interviews. But let's play something.
Thank
man.
you. Right on.
What's the name of the?
It's called
Kicking and
Kicking
Screaming.
and Screaming.
Is the name of the album?
It's heavy, man. I
It's
fucking
about
like it a lot.
kicking ass and screaming rock and roll. Play the title track #1 if you
Is
can.
that the one we want to play? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right on. Okay. Hey,
Thank
you got to
you.
come back. It's been
I
way too
will.
long.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, I love having Sebastian on,
Thank
man.
you, man.
Thanks.
Fucking
You guys
animal,
are
dude.
awesome.
Come
Thank
back
you.
before Irving
Fucking
Plaza.
Okay, I'll come that day. I can bring my band and we can play.
That'd be.
Oh, we
Yeah.
love that.
I would love it too.
That would be
we
phenomenal.
would fucking love that.
And you guys are invited over to my house. We can go swimming in my basement.
Bring your scuba gear.
With that, it's Sebastian Bach's new song, man. Check it out.
Kicking and Screaming.
Kicking and Screaming. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Whether or not you're paying attention is another question.
We got some special guests in the studio.
Oh.
Don't we, Anthony?
Yes.
Brother Joe's here.
Their niece and nephew.
And Patrick.
Mine. Yeah, Patrick and Joe.
You got your nephew and niece in studio.
And yes, little Warren. Hi, Warren.
Warren was telling us about buses.
Yeah, apparently, and Layla, of course.
Hi, Layla.
Hi,
Layla's silent. Layla won't speak up. Can you talk on the mic?
Warren was telling us all about buses.
He really likes buses.
Kids are hilarious.
I don't
they
think...
just get one subject for like a month.
Yeah,
and that's
it.
all they talk about. And
see if he'll talk about buses.
And buses.
I don't know if he will. He was very chatty when he came in, but I don't think he's going to talk on mic now.
Warren, it's just a microphone.
He's not going to talk now.
Is he?
He's distracted by the window.
Oh, yeah, well, I am too.
Yeah.
You know why? Because it's the way out of here.
Well, and
every
Kenny's
day.
sitting out there staring at him like a creep.
Oh, that's
why
all he
won't
does.
Kenny smile? It's a
I
kid.
don't know. Hey, Warren, what kind of buses did you see today?
Good luck.
He's
Warren.
just really bothered by Kenny right now.
Oh, boy.
Kenny won't smile back.
Kenny will do that to people.
Close the curtain.
Hi, how you doing?
Close
Glad to have you here.
Close the curtain so the kid doesn't have to.
He's making sure little Warren's not a threat.
Yeah, I'll show him.
I will stare him down
There we
until
go.
the threat is over. Well, most any woman would have given it up for Sebastian Bach. Layla is a diva. She
Yeah.
didn't even turn her head toward the camera.
You got a good picture with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a shot.
He was
Posted
great.
it on Facebook
Sebastian Bach
now.
was great on the show.
And she just turned her head away?
No, she tucked her head in the crook of my neck, and that was that. I think she likes her rockers with no hair.
Ah, yeah, well, that's true. The shaved head look. Kids are hilarious. They don't talk when, like, on cue.
When you want them to.
But, like, during the entire break, he was just like, well, transit buses. And he goes, and then I saw kids get off a school bus, and the tour buses, they have no top. And the windows, no windows. And I'm like, boy, Jimmy goes, this kid doesn't like buses. He loves them.
He loves
That's an excellent
them.
impersonation of Warren, by the way, Anthony.
Oh, yeah, he just like,
Warren,
buses.
he's not going to say hi to us? What is he staring at
He's
now,
done.
Patrick?
His reflection.
He's just kind of chilling.
He's really just hiding away from everything that's going on and being shy.
Yeah, you're just being shy.
It's too bad because he gave us some
He's
great
just
stuff.
shy. He's got his hair all spiked up today.
He's rocking.
That's his look.
That's his look, yeah. And then Layla doesn't talk, right?
No,
You
but
don't
if she
talk,
would,
Layla?
she would plug my gig over it. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you also doing the Tampa Improv this Thursday through Saturday?
Oh!
Why? Layla wants people to come
my
see the Tampa
No,
Improv
actually, it'll be
comedy
Thursday,
show.
Jim. I'll be at the Red Lion downtown.
Was that on New
Bleecker
York?
Street, Bleecker
Oh,
Street.
yeah, man.
Which
Yeah, we
which
do that
band's
once
going to
in
be
a
there, Joe?
What was that?
Which band?
Oh, 2U.
Okay,
U2
good.
tribute band.
Nice.
Not U2.com.
Nice.
That
nice.
one.
Yeah. Was he saying something over there?
What is he saying?
I'm actually going to be there with Anthony, too, acoustically in a couple of weeks.
Oh, when is that?
October 20th?
Uh-oh.
Is it 20th?
Okay.
Who cares?
Put that in my calendar. No, I'm of course.
Oh, October 20th.
Do all those.
That was my enthusiasm. I just
Jimmy's
like,
going to his calendar.
that date means nothing to me. I just said that. Like I wanted
Put
to
that
say.
in the calendar. Yeah.
I would.
They came over yesterday and.
What? What do you want me to do? Get you up. Okay, there you go. Now you're on the knee.
I thought you were saying, get me out of here.
She's wondering why out of all these TVs, not one of them has SpongeBob on it.
Well,
We
yeah.
could do that. We could do it.
Well, does E-Rock want to watch?
Yeah.
With
All of a
the
sudden,
rest
yeah.
of his children's shows that he watches?
I do like cartoons.
He has a Blu-ray. He doesn't.
He looks like a cartoon character. Yeah.
Hold on, October 20th. I'll be in Pittsburgh, unfortunately. That's a Thursday night.
Oh, yes.
That's very doable for an acoustic show.
Yeah. Thursday nights
work.
At the Red Lion. Thursday night's a good night to do anything.
Red Lion's
yeah.
a great place to
Yes, it
perform,
is.
too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Holy shit.
That's our...
That's Gary coming down the hall.
Illustrious Gary?
Where's the Michael K. Williams?
Yeah, where is Michael K.
Where's
Williams?
Omar? Omar coming. Where is he?
Any line on Michael K., young Samuel?
Not here yet.
Oh, boy. Are you saying he's late?
No.
Are you saying that perhaps some people are late?
Those people tend to be late.
Don't say that.
That's
Oh,
what Sam
my
was trying to
goodness.
say.
And by those, we mean people we love.
Fine actors.
We won't ruin this
No,
one.
I know.
We love Michael
Yeah, we
K.
won't ruin this relationship.
This one we
No.
won't ruin.
Why should this be any different than...
I want to talk to Warren, man.
I know. Warren
Kid
is so...
Kid had a
Who's
hell of a
Warren
personality
Jerome?
during the break.
Warren's hilarious, but he's not talking too much.
That's
Warren!
That's Aunt's
What
sister,
kind of bus did you
Dawn's
see?
kid.
Tell me about the buses. They were what?
He's shying away. He's actually behaving like a lot of comics should.
Yeah.
He's pushing the mic away and ignoring it.
Why don't you hold the mic and talk to me?
There you go. Tell me about the buses, Warren.
Talk right into it. Oh, wait, you're going to interview me? You should talk into it yourself.
What happened? What'd you see?
What buses?
Did you see tour buses?
Yeah.
Warren, come on.
Kids are the
Talk into
worst.
it.
They just don't know.
No, they just don't know.
They never do anything
know how
when
to
you want them
perform.
to.
You like riding a bus or something? He's probably laughing at my joke from before.
That's right, Chip.
He knows. He's got good sense of
Wear
humor.
headphones? You wear headphones, you can hear yourself when you're talking to the microphone.
I don't.
You don't? Okay.
No.
No?
Hi.
Oh, no.
Just tell me about the buses.
What about the buses?
I was on a bus one time, and they're like, you got to pay the fare. And I said, that's not fair. This whole place is cracking up.
Hi.
Hi, Warren. Then he doesn't say anything.
Hi.
Hi.
We
Just say
know.
hi.
We know you said hi. I get it.
He likes to say hello.
Talk about all the stuff you were talking about before.
Yeah, you had so much to talk about.
You're very
Driving
big on
in.
salutations.
On the way in, they were having a full-blown conversation in the back, in their kiddie seats,
Yeah.
in the back of my SS Trailblazer Black with silver, and they were going off.
There is something to be said, though, about well-behaved children who know the adults are talking and who aren't jumping in. I kind of like that, too.
Yeah.
They just happen to be raised properly.
Got to get them talking at some point.
The old hickory stick helps.
Yeah, sometimes a good savage beating is all it takes.
You want to sing a song, Warren?
Yeah.
Sing a song with the microphone.
Do you know Yellow Submarine?
I guess we're just waiting for your mom to show up, and then the intervention will start.
Oh, that would be a great one to do.
Sorry.
That's funny.
Sorry about
It's hilarious.
Now, everybody had to write down something to tell Anthony about how his behavior.
Well, he's into saying hi.
I know. Well, that's good
all.
though. We're
It's
getting
friendly.
We're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want him to talk about the buses. It was great.
because he's so
Enough about the buses.
I know. That's what you want. He's like, all right.
He does. He sings "Smoke on the Water."
Oh, he's doing.
Yeah, he's doing the guitar riff.
Why is he doing?
That's probably why he's shy. He sees Kenny. He's like, there's a monster outside the window.
Yes.
I can't even smile at a kid. What's wrong with him?
Oh, he's getting off the couch.
Oh, he's walking the room now.
He's working the room. Kids are weird.
They're just odd. They're just odd.
They're weird little things. What's he like?
What are the words? Do the words.
He's warming up his voice.
Closer, Kurt.
You can't yell at him. He's warming up his voice.
The Kenny stare is getting to the kids.
Again, the kid's gonna have pure white hair when he leaves
Kenny
from
can't.
fear.
The kid can't believe that Kenny moved. He's like, I thought that was a statue. He doesn't know how to say statue. We got it, Jim. I just explained what statue means.
We should play a little "Smoke on the Water" for a little while.
Oh, there it is.
Put your headphones on. You got
Yeah.
headphones. Start it over, Iraq. Wait till he gets his headphones on.
I know, Iraq. You're just playing
Oh,
it.
you don't want headphones?
You want to hear?
Well, you can hear it like if
Well,
you
give
hold
them to
the
Patrick
headphones
so
open.
Patrick could like.
Yeah, he'll hear 'em.
All right, you don't have to have the headphones.
Yes, he certainly does. He is familiar with this show. I don't want headphones. He's right.
Someone wants to know if the kid knows Freebird. Tom wants to know.
Okay, now play it.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. Know that song?
Wow, he really looks like Dawn annoyed there.
What a frown he's got on him.
Like an annoyed Dawn.
He's pushing the headphones away like, I don't want
He doesn't
these.
want to be told to perform. When he wants to perform, he performs. That's the way it is.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's how he feels right now. He's tired of everybody telling him this thing. He
right.
look at his reflection. That's what kids do.
They're just, I've never met a kid that hasn't just been the biggest weirdo. They do the strangest things.
Well, they say the darndest things, too.
Oh, boy, do they.
Sure.
He usually doesn't get up till like 10:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is
Yeah, I
really
hear ya.
early day for him.
This is early, huh?
Yeah.
Is it going to be a little cranky?
How early was it when you got up? Was it light out?
No,
No.
It was dark?
it was dark.
Yeah. And then and then you got in the car and you came all the way here, huh? What did you see on the way in, Warren? Tell us about what you saw on the way in to the city.
You say any buses or anything?
Yeah.
See?
What kind of buses?
The big yellow one?
Buses, school buses, and even double-decker tour buses and regular tour buses. They're kind of funny.
The kid loves buses.
I know, he loves buses so much he should own a bus maker's factory.
Good one, Chip.
Thanks.
Ralph Cramden?
Yeah. Why is that? He's not valid.
Mr. Marshall.
If you put him on, you'll hear your voice.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, wait, he's here?
Yeah. Do you want to listen to? Do you want to hear through the headphones?
Hi, Warren. How you doing?
How we do this in
As he runs back to the safety of his dad.
Playing with Batty.
There he goes. Yeah. I don't know what it
Gold,
is.
huh?
I don't know what it is.
It's fine.
It's funny as hell because they say things that make no sense or
Omar coming.
they get like Omar coming.
Oh, shit.
Omar coming.
Should play his music as he walks down the hall.
Oh, E-Rock's probably got it all queued up.
Does he? Let's see.
Oh,
Why
I bet
would
he
he?
would. Why would he?
You want to try these?
Whoa! He makes a great serious employee. No! Yelling. Oh, of course. There it is.
Hey, Michael K. Williams.
How you doing?
How you
What's up,
been,
Michael? Fuck yeah. I wasn't here last time you were in. Huge fan. Huge fan.
Well, you
brother.
missed last time with
Fuck
playing
yeah.
paintball, too.
I know, man.
That was a blast.
That's Anthony's brother
Yeah,
Joe.
Joe.
That's Patrick, and that's Anthony's
They're just
nephew and niece. So you know
hanging out.
everybody.
They're in the city.
Yeah.
Brought the little taters with them.
Yeah, last time I saw you, you were you still scarred up from paintball.
Still scarred up, man.
Oh, well, you got a welt and it didn't go away, right?
Did not go away, man.
Yeah.
It got me.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Oh, headphones right there.
Yeah, because the kids are going to talk in the
Just gonna be
background.
screaming in the background.
No, I think you should talk.
Yeah, we played paintball and man, that was a lot of fun.
It was fun, man, but them things hurt.
Yeah, they do.
I ain't going for that no more. About it doesn't hurt. They hurt. Broke my skin.
Yeah, people just say like, no, you kind of feel a little bit of that. But you had some welts that were bleeding.
Bleeding. I was bleeding out the arm, man.
Yeah.
But it is funny to play such a fierce character on TV, and then I see him at a premiere, and he's like, "Oh my God, look at the welt!"
Like you should have.
There goes my career as a hand model.
Fuck, man.
You guys did good though. That was a lot of fun, man, and it was just so much fun for everybody that was playing. Also,
It was a lot of fun, man. Shout out to Jamie Hector, man, my brother
yeah.
from another mother. Yeah, he does that. He does it big every year for the kids.
Yeah, he
man.
did a great job, man. Really did. All right. I think loud children have to leave studio. We gave you your shot, kid. It didn't pan out. Now we have an interview to do. Oh my God,
It's a madhouse.
kids are just bloody.
This is the.
Now he's talking.
There's another one coming out next month. That's an old one.
Is it really coming out in October?
Supposedly, yeah, with Verizon and I want the Verizon. I got to get rid of this piece of shit.
Yeah,
What, you don't like?
He stinks.
Yeah, the phone call they drop like panties on prom night, man.
Yeah, that's
would
that's
have
what
to
I hear.
agree.
I think I don't know though. Verizon is it really
Much
any
better.
Is it?
Of course.
I've been happy.
Okay.
I mean, I switched to Verizon, man. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
get to talk more than 2-minute intervals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
6th Avenue in Manhattan. There's no fucking reason you shouldn't be. There's no reason. I
It's
curse.
okay.
I know. I feel bad. That's kidding.
Joe says it all the time.
It's like when you're on 6th Avenue in New York and your phone is dropping calls. It's like there's something enraging about
That's so
that.
stupid.
You just feel
That shouldn't
violated
happen in
and
Manhattan.
raped.
Nah, it's not cool. You
I
know
like
what
the
mean?
shirt. Brooklyn is New York.
Brooklyn is New York. This is my new shirt line.
Really?
Yeah, man. Me and my partner Rob Walker. We have the name of the line is called Just a Dude from Brooklyn. And we got various different little things. We got Brooklyn is New York. We got Brooklynaires, Brooklyn Bread Made Fresh Daily. Brooklyn is not a borough; it's a blood type. BK positive. You know what I mean? So yeah. If you want to check it out, man, we're at you can go to Thou Art Genius on Twitter, and we make it happen for you.
You happy about the Nets? Brooklyn Nets?
I'm ecstatic.
You have to be.
Ecstatic, man. I'm ecstatic. I cannot wait.
Are you going to start rooting for them, or are you going to leave? Are you a Knicks fan?
I mean, you have to be. I'm born and raised. You got to be a Knicks fan. I'm really happy with what Melo's bringing to the team. My man, I'm bad with names, man.
I am too.
The guy.
Bill Bradley.
Not Bill.
Dave the Pusher.
Yeah, I'm very bad with
Wow, that is
Dick Barnett.
back away.
Do this all day.
No, I don't. I stopped watching a lot of professional sports, but I'm kind of think it's cool that the Nets are going to Brooklyn. Like, I'll at least follow that. I don't know if I'll be a fan, but
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, what I got to lose? You know what I mean?
They just brought a hipness to the team. Bring them to Brooklyn. Holy
good
shit.
thing.
Swagger, yeah.
It's a good thing
swagger.
for Brooklyn. Absolutely, I think definitely.
we saw each other at the Curb Your Enthusiasm premiere. We were eating at what was it, at the Porterhouse Steakhouse. They had a big after party.
Boy, did we eat.
Oh, like pigs. I had 3 desserts.
Food. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Jimmy.
Like 4 lobster tails and shit.
Oh yeah,
that's
crazy.
good.
And you were talking to somebody about Brooklyn, and you were almost arguing, I think, with your friend about the difference between Brooklyn and Manhattan.
Yeah, she made me mad. It's my guest. She came with me, but she lives in Harlem, and she's like, I don't go to Brooklyn. There's nothing to do in Brooklyn. I'm like, yeah, there is. There's life, and you live in Brooklyn. Like we don't go to Brooklyn to necessarily be entertained, but it's just, and it's this and that. And I'm like, Brooklyn is fine. The only problem we got is all you transplants coming in, taking up all the real estate. We was good, so
It's like the new hipster place, though, like Williamsburg. Brooklyn is where all the hipsters go to. They don't.
Everyone's moving to Brooklyn.
Yeah, it used to be like
cheaper.
the East Village, and now I think it's all in Williamsburg.
That was cheaper.
Was cheaper, you're right, because now they see you coming, so they're raising everything. But
Yeah.
Oh, the second they make an area hip,
yeah,
and it's like, oh, it's inexpensive. No, not anymore.
Damn landlord,
that's-
see that shit coming.
See it coming.
Yeah,
See it coming.
Where
I
in
think
Brooklyn? Sorry.
I was just saying, I think everybody should that lives in New York should probably reside in Brooklyn at some point in their life, just to kind of get
What
that.
are you doing?
No, I'm just saying, like, it's because it is a whole different head over there.
It really is, man.
It's totally different.
I just I don't know, man. I always say when I leave Brooklyn, I leave New York. It's just something about, removing yourself from the island, Manhattan, and then and then looking at it. It kind of, it's over there. It's inspiring to look at. It's the dream.
But you ain't in it.
You know what I mean? I can remove myself from it.
Yeah.
You can't see it for what it's worth when you're always in it. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I love Brooklyn to death, man.
I spent no time in Brooklyn in my life. Like, all I know is that in Brooklyn and especially Queens, my fucking GPS actually just puts its hands up and goes, I'm lost. I literally have ridden around Queens on fucking Northern Boulevard. I mean, there's trannies in that area. It's a coincidence. I'm telling you, Daddy, and they can never give you the address right because they're all speaking fucking broken English.
Well, and first of all, you got 23rd Street, 23rd Avenue, 23rd
yes.
Drive,
Yep.
23rd, a road. I'm like, make up your freaking mind.
In Queens, right?
Yeah, Queens.
Queens is like that, and then Brooklyn is weird because Brooklyn has like a kind of a grid like Manhattan,
Yeah.
but then it'll switch 45 degrees And
yeah, it'll go. It'll
yeah,
go
it's
to the
like,
left
oh, if
on
I
you.
keep going this way, I'm heading north, so that's cool. And then all of a sudden you're heading east, and you're like, wait a minute,
Eastern Parkway goes
what
in the
just
circle.
happened?
You
Yeah,
think you're going
yeah.
one way, next thing you know, you're in a whole different direction.
Yeah, so you could get fucked up driving around in Brooklyn.
Kings Plaza and Eastern Parkway will catch you out there like that.
Yeah.
Where in Brooklyn do you live? Are you from an area of Brooklyn that I would be well received in, or no?
No.
Well received.
I'm from East Flatbush, Brooklyn. It's
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
A lot of culture there.
I've driven through there at night sometimes. Did not pay attention to one traffic light. Just kept going.
Kept it moving.
Keep it moving. Why
You
stop?
catch a run on Nostrand Avenue, man. You take it all the way down to Sheepshead
keep
Bay.
going.
Keep
Why
it moving.
stop?
Why? For what? Who wants to get carjacked, really? You know?
And the cops understand.
You know?
Yeah, no one's gonna give
They're
me a
not going to pull us
ticket.
over. They see white guys,
Actually,
scared
if I get pulled
shitless,
over,
going
it's
through
like,
reds. Let
where
them go.
are the drugs? Why are you here?
Dig it.
What were you buying? Wait,
Right. They just let us go, man.
Especially you have such blonde hair. That would literally
Oh,
be like
man.
a fucking, like a lighthouse light.
Red flag. Total red flag.
Are you still there?
No, I'm still in Brooklyn, no doubt, but I'm in Williamsburg now.
Oh, you're in Williamsburg.
Yeah,
Okay.
I turned into a hipster. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, you can give back, but you can give back by going there and giving back. You don't have to stay where you were born and raised sometimes.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Someone
Yeah.
always told me the trick is not leaving. The trick is leaving and being welcome back. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So-
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the shirt though.
Fuck yeah, I'd wear that.
I'm not. Yeah, I would
I'd
too.
wear that shit.
Hopefully, Michael brought some swag for all of us.
Oh no. When
Oh.
No free shirts? What's
no,
wrong with
definitely,
you?
yes. No, definitely
we love free
shirts.
shit. We love free shit.
free shit.
All right.
But if you don't want to rep Brooklyn, I dig it. But just a dude from, we're gonna make that universal, man. It could be just a dude from Pakistan, just a dude from Israel, just a dude from Germany. It's gonna be worldwide. But the name of the company is just a dude from Brooklyn because that's basically what we are. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would promote Brooklyn. I mean, I like Brooklyn. A lot of people I love come from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I never went there. I used to work Pips on Sheepshead Bay. I think
Well,
it
then
was.
you went.
Yeah, but I forgot.
we gotta fix that, man. I gotta invite you to Brooklyn, man. We'll take you around. You know what I mean?
I would like that.
Yeah. I'll get you frisk. I'll get you, stop.
Yeah.
Say stop and frisk.
Like what do they say? What's the line about pockets? Empty your pockets or turn your pockets.
Yeah.
Have you turn my pockets.
Turn your pockets.
Humiliating. I'd have to go through that.
And sharp in there, is there?
No,
I can
no,
stick
I don't mean by the
myself.
cops.
No,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Sharp in those pockets. Right?
Turn your pockets.
Yeah, it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. I would rather have a guy just jam a gun in my face than fucking rob me politely. Come on, let me just turn your pockets.
Turn your pockets.
What do you mean by that? I don't understand.
Who was it that told me they got robbed like that? Where the guy is like, how about this? I'm going to turn your pockets, so whatever I find, I keep. Whatever I find is mine. But he didn't hurt him. He like politely robbed him, and they both knew if you resist, I'm going to knock your teeth out.
It's not going to be as polite as
Yeah.
it probably would have been. Yes.
Have you been robbed?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, back in the day, man, coming from because I went to school downtown Brooklyn in a Weston House, so we had to ride the 2 train coming back into Flatbush, and there were 2 stops that you prayed that you would survive. And that was Atlantic Avenue train station and then Franklin Avenue train station. I had to go through both of them. So, I've been robbed a few times on the train.
So those are bad people getting off or guys getting on?
It didn't matter. You just didn't want to be in
being
Atlantic
there.
Avenue train station and Franklin Avenue train station. It's
Just waiting for those doors to close again. Close. We used to do that as white guys. Jamaica Station was the one for us.
Don't get on.
Going back out to Long Island, it's like close. Okay, we're good again.
Well, where's Atlantic Avenue and where's the other one?
Coney Island, right?
No, Atlantic Avenue is downtown Brooklyn, and Franklin Avenue is I guess you would call it Crown Heights.
Okay.
Crown Heights, yeah.
And they were both scary areas.
Very scary.
Are they still?
No.
Yeah,
Atlantic Avenue is they're doing the cabaret down there. Man.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they've cleaned things
They
up
taped
pretty
that up
good.
really nicely.
So where would be a train stop that I should be concerned about? And by I mean a guy who's in awful shape and is a terrible.
Well, the one
actor.
at Coney Island's not.
Is that bad?
It's pretty bad.
Still, you still got to watch your back. Still,
Yeah, I don't take
Shout
the
out
subway
to
much.
CI. Yeah, I still ride the train, man.
I take the 2-3. I get off at 72nd Street, and I have I really do. I take the train schedule of an old Jewish woman.
With a train, that space of track is when the trains actually work. You know?
Smooth sailing.
As soon as you get to Harlem, the air conditioning goes off.
The lights work.
The lights
everything's
go out.
Yeah. Between 72nd and like 42nd, if there's a delay, they'll actually conductor will apologize to everybody individually. I should have just quit while I was ahead on that one. I don't know much about the trains, but I have my train app. This is how people would know I'm from New York. Like if I was in a bad area, I would just open it up and show them my iPhone train app, and I would say, "Look, I'm."
Yeah, that'll help. Especially since I guess I heard on the news today, on the train, your iPhone is one of the popular items to just be grabbed right out of your hand.
It is.
Man, they jacking phones now.
Yeah, they're taking them like crazy now.
Yeah.
You could just be on the train. A lot of times you're just going like this and bloop, right out of your hand. What are you going to do?
And the joke's on them because they won't be able to make a call with it.
It's like this damn AT&T.
You know?
Yeah. Good luck with that. You get his paperweight for $600. Feels good against your face. And it's absolutely. How many times have you been on a roll? Like when you're in an argument, something with my ex, we would argue, and I would really be hitting home runs because she wasn't saying anything, and then I looked down and I realized that the call was dropped again.
Or you hear boop, 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 and you don't know what happened or how long you've been talking into nothing.
And before you freak out, you want to know whose phone it was. And when you would look down and see call fail, you would know it was yours. But if you just saw that the call was empty, you're like, okay, it was probably their phone, so I won't break it.
Don't you feel like you've been bamboozled when you know when you call back? Oh, it's your phone.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with your phone.
Yeah, I'm on a hardwired phone.
Yeah.
I'm on one of those. I'm on a dial phone at my grandmother's house. What are you talking about? I can't lose a signal. It's hardwired into the wall, dummy.
This is how bad my iPhone was. The last time you were in at our old studio, you had me call Lance Reddick because we wanted to get him on the show.
Yeah.
So I called Lance Reddick, and he played. If anyone doesn't know, he was Lieutenant Daniels on The Wire.
Yep.
And he actually called me back and left me a couple of messages. And I was in L.A. not getting reception, and I forgot that I had those messages on my phone. And I just took my phone and I threw it and I broke it on the bathroom floor. And I was like, you dummy. There's a couple of fun messages on there. So AT&T really cost me some fun messages.
Fun messages.
You couldn't get them back? You couldn't get the message?
No, because it's not like a voicemail system, I don't think. I don't know.
Like a chip in the phone.
What's that? Yeah. Maybe I could have saved it. I think I still have it.
Yeah.
Just in case they figure out a way to get old messages off a phone you've broken on a bathroom floor. By the way,
got Lance Reddick messages back.
I know, believe me, he wouldn't remember me if I met him now. Hey, did he do any scenes with a shirt on in that fucking show? I just watched it again. I can't believe how many times he took his shirt off.
I think at the beginning, yeah.
That dude had like the body of an Adonis. I wouldn't put my shirt on either.
It was crazy. Yeah, he was like, all serious, taking his shirt off in front of his wife or something.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
He's like, he's having lunch. I'm just going to take my shirt off.
He was trying to pitch scenes where the shirt could come off. Like, no, I think at a press conference he would have his shirt off.
At least open, you know. I'll give you 4 buttons on. That's about it. There's no 4 buttons in.
Oh, fuck.
You're doing great, man. I didn't know,
Empire, man.
I thought Boardwalk was next week. I didn't realize it was this Sunday. I'm so annoyed that I missed. Are you in the first episode?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, because I'm annoyed that I missed it. But you did a great job on that.
Thanks, man. We missed you. I thought I was going to catch you up at the premiere, man.
I didn't get invited.
Oh, you should have called me, dude.
Jimmy.
I didn't think.
Jimmy, why aren't you calling your friend?
When I didn't know because I didn't know it existed. When was the premiere?
The 15th.
I'm hoping I was away. Please let me be away.
Check your calendar.
No, I actually think I was doing.
He's going to now talk about this for weeks.
No. Look,
Damn it. You could call me. You want to go come to
I was actually in L.A. I was doing Leno and G4. So.
How can you tell? That's AT&T. How can you tell?
No, I keep it on my calendar. Is actually okay.
Still, I think AT&T would still screw your calendar up somehow.
I got Mobile Me. I had Mobile Me, and then I realized, I lost all my numbers since November.
Wow.
Mobile Me stinks. It's actually better to write numbers down on paper and throw them and hope the wind blows them in front of your apartment. Mobile Me sucks. I hated it. So it's funny. You'd be happy about this. I got a photo of myself, you, and Jamie Hector blown up. And I wasn't going to ask you to sign it, but it's such a good picture. I had to.
And the paintball, right?
Yeah.
Did you catch me bleeding? Am I leaking?
No, you actually look very. It's before you got shot. I'm in my paintball outfit. I look relatively rugged, and you two look like gentlemen surrounding me.
That was the first year, not this last year, right?
Oh no, it was this year. I didn't go the first year.
Sure, you was there. We was at the first year.
No, just this one.
Just this one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the guy at the photo thing recommended, like, he recognized you. He's like, oh, that's the guy from Boardwalk Empire. So it's got to make you feel good when people are not just recognizing you from The Wire anymore.
Man, I'm just happy people not recognizing me in a lineup. You know what I mean? I'm good.
Well, I forgot he was on The Sopranos, too. Hiding Jackie Aprile.
Oh, yeah,
Holy
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, that was you in the apartment.
My daughter beat his ass in
Chess.
Chess, right.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I forgot about that until I watched it again. I'm like, oh, wow. It's always weird when you see people. HBO loves you. They love you.
Should love him.
They've been we've had some fun over there. Can't complain.
I think you're doing more. Like a lot of the guys are still working. Like I mean, Fringe. Lance is on a Fringe, but a lot of you guys are. And I think Jamie is doing a play. But
Sonia, shout out to Sonia Song. She's on Body of Proof, ABC.
I don't know what that. I don't watch much regular TV.
Yes, it's totally a chick flick.
Oh, is it really?
Show, yeah, but she's doing that. She's busting a gun. You know what I'm saying? Chasing down the bad boys.
Mm-hmm. How's Felicia Pearson doing?
She's doing good. She's in LA. She's
in
LA right now. Yeah, she's taking some meetings. There's a few things she got on the.
Oh, good. So she's not in trouble.
No, that stuff. That was all that was a lot of hype actually. Just took the wrong phone call from the wrong person and.
That happens,
she
right?
got lumped in,
Oops.
Oops. Yeah,
and she's not going away. She's actually
no. That's all been dropped.
She was intimidating, man.
Yeah.
She came in here.
I was bummed that I wasn't here the one day because Louis C.K. was in
Big
here.
Mama calling me. It's my big mama.
This is Big Mama.
Big Mama.
Who's Big Mama?
My mother.
Oh, your mother. Oh, wow.
We should get your mom on the fucking show. I love that.
Let's do it.
Big Mama.
I would love to talk to Michael's mother.
Really?
Yeah.
If you want to give up the number, we'll call her right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, you have to give our guy the number. You write it down.
So she calls me Sunday, right? I says, Mom, we're thinking about the episode. He said, I'm so damn mad right now. I said, what? He said, messing with my baby. He said, kill them damn Clemens. He said, shot them all, baby.
Oh, she's ringing the phone. She's not happy about something.
No, she needs her fix. I'm her baby. I'm her fix.
All right, let's talk to her live on the show. Hey, really fast.
Answer the phone. I'll call you right back with another number, okay?
Oh wow, she's actually okay.
Now, would it be funny if she was calling for another reason, like she was a big fan of this show, and she she didn't like some of the production that we were doing earlier? How many times you idiots gonna play the same bit? Sorry.
Oh, we're gonna play it one more time before we get out of here. Hey, Community. When does that start up?
It started
as far as you being on it.
The 22nd. It passed already.
Oh, you were on.
I was in the premiere.
Nice.
I had 2 premieres in 1 week.
That's awesome.
How awesome is that,
That's huge, man.
Black people taking over Hollywood.
I'm behind on my Community. I can't wait to check that out, though.
You know, man, it's funny.
It's a good show.
It's a great show. I didn't even know about it, actually. Dan and the writers, they were hitting me up on Twitter, and they was like, would you be a part of my community? Would you be a part of our community? And I was like, fuck, this is like a cult, some shit.
Right.
So I asked a friend, 2 weeks went by, and I was like, so what is the community? And my man was like, that's a TV show. And I was like, word? So I Googled it. Saw Chevy Chase. I'm like, where do I sign up? I'm done. I don't see no more. Actually, it was the paintball episode that I watched online, and we got the dialogue going on. Man, that's the best thing I ever.
Fuck yeah!
Bigger shout out to Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
got a paycheck off of Twitter.
Nice. We got your mom.
Yeah,
Michael K. Williams' mom on the line. We got you on the radio.
Mommy.
Hello.
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
Hey, baby. I got you on the radio right now. I'm on the Opie and the Anthony show, man.
Hi.
And I said, when you called in, I said, man, I got my big mama calling. She got to get her fixed. She snapped me side the head. Speak to her.
Michael, don't do this to me. Don't do me like this.
Because I love you, Mama.
You're wrong, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong?
Yeah.
Well, we noticed if the phone rang a couple of times, so we were hoping it wasn't something too important. But then he said, "No, it's just my mom, wanting to talk to me."
You were a little angry watching him on TV, watching your son on TV.
I'm not angry. I just love him too much to be angry. I love him too much. I'm too proud of him. No anger here.
What?
I just wonder if he's okay.
Ma, you want me to kill them Klans members.
I call him every day. Sometimes twice a day. And I know he's tired of me, but what's a mother to do?
Was that
her child is all right at all times?
was that rough watching him in The Wire playing such a notorious character?
Didn't he tell you? I never watched it.
Oh,
what?
No.
Not her cup of tea.
You've never watched The Wire?
Not her cup of tea.
No. My mother loved Trapped in the Closet.
What was that?
I like Last Thursday Night. I love
She
Last
loved the
Thursday
community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She likes it easy.
She doesn't want to
She
see
never saw you in The Wire?
No.
Nah, I was mad Sunday night. Only I didn't tell him.
Oh, wow.
So mad, I couldn't even watch all that. I said, "Why they beating up my child and shooting in my I'm sorry. I can't take it, honey. I can't take it.
But you do
Wow,
realize
that's something,
You
man.
realize your son played one of the greatest characters ever.
I know.
on The
maybe
Wire.
So, but I know, but I never seen it. I never watched it. No.
Oh,
like
my
it.
God.
That's so wild.
She told David Simon, "If you hurt my baby, I'm come for you."
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
And she meant it.
Every word Martha play.
Hurt my child, please.
Oh, we shouldn't.
Yeah,
talk
so
about
don't watch
how-
season 6.
how it ended.
Yeah, steer
Yeah,
clear
yeah,
of the.
don't,
You might want to steer clear of a few seasons.
You should have told him watch his back. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant season 5. Season 5.
Season 5, right?
She know what happened, but she ain't gonna watch it.
No.
So when you see Michael, you don't think Omar.
Yeah.
No.
No, she thinks her nice baby
Her
Michael.
nice son.
But do you watch him as Chalky?
A little bit. I like last year, but this year so far, they had him shooting him down on the ground, and he had to defend him. I said, no. When he got up, I said, kill that. And other than that, I'm on the radio.
Yes, it's
Yeah. It's,
My God, please take me.
no, you're
No,
doing
you're
great.
killing.
Believe me.
You're doing great.
It's so funny to hear this.
Wow, you
Uh,
never.
you
I'm
know.
just amazed by that.
But that's a mom. That's a mom
But
right
Michael,
there.
what's that about? She just doesn't want to see you playing a bad guy like that.
No, I don't like I didn't raise to be a bad guy.
That's horrible. That bought him a
He wasn't
house.
raised like that. He wasn't raised on the street. He wasn't raised to be a person like that. And but that's his role he's playing, and I know it. But I can't help it.
And you know it's just a character, but still it's very hard to watch your son like.
I don't watch it. Tell you right now, I don't like it. I don't watch it.
You
It's
did
like
something
that.
right though, because as a bad guy in The Wire, there was some love in that character.
Yeah.
That's what everybody tell me, but I never watched it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We all loved Omar, man.
That's
We were rooting
amazing.
for him by the end of that show.
He made me question things about myself.
Telling me about Omar. They always say, "Oh, that's your son." Yeah, that's my baby boy. They say, "Well, honey, he is okay." I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. I know he's a sweet boy.
I'm going to be amazed by that for days.
That's
gonna,
But you know what?
Wow.
You might like the way he played Omar because he plays a guy who carries a gun and robs drug dealers, but is essentially a very moral character. He played a very moral guy.
I know all of that, but still, I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it.
Not her cup of tea.
Not a cup of tea.
That's true. Trying to sell a nice lady on a crime drama.
I know. Well, mommy, I just want to do this on national radio. I always love my mama because my baby girl. I always love my mama. You brought me in this world. I love you, mommy, and that's for the whole world to hear. You my baby girl for life.
And guess what? I take you out there if you mess up.
I'll take you out if you mess up.
I love you too, Michael, very much.
All right, baby girl.
Have a good day.
All right, call you
Take
later.
care.
Thank you so much.
Nice talking to you.
Yes,
Shout
absolutely.
out to Paula Williams, a.k.a. Lady P, a.k.a. the Bahama Mama.
That's me. Okay.
All right,
Take
bye.
care. Take it easy. Wow.
My mom's a trip.
It's a nice relationship to have with your mom.
That's great.
I tell people, man, it's been rough. You know, like my mom's a very strong Caribbean woman. Like, she's from the Bahamas. And I tell people, you know, like she said, I wasn't raised like that. My mom, she was the thug in the house. Like, you know, I wasn't allowed to fight. You know, she's like, Michael, if the boys mess with you, you are not to fight back. You are to come to talk to me, and I will go and talk to their parents or the mother, and we will settle like adults. And of course, she cracked a couple of women upside the head because she like, because you know, she went to some mothers, they wasn't feeling the adult thing, and they tried to like play her. She, boom.
Wow.
Yeah, so I see her crack a couple of skulls, but I was not allowed to fight. You know what I mean? And she just was real strong. And we know, as I grew up, like, you know, me and her got a lot in common, so we used to butt heads a lot, you know. So, you know, it's really, you know, that I finally grew up as a man, not professionally, but personally, you know, got my head
you get
together.
past that point and
yeah,
realize,
man,
you know.
and we got a real tight bond.
Wow, that's so cool.
Where she live?
She's in Pennsylvania now.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, we got her out the hood. She raised 50 years in one apartment in the projects, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
So she's got like a yard and all that. That's got to be freaking her
She
out.
got a yard,
to
man.
change.
She be chilling. She's been there for like 10 years now.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Can she sleep in the quiet? A lot of people leave the city. They need a TV on or something. They can't sleep with the...
She don't want to hear no more gunshots. She don't want to hear no more bottle breaking.
She saw some shit,
Yeah, she did her bid. She had her belly full.
And I didn't know you had a son who's older than... How old is your son?
My oldest is 22. That's Elijah. He'll be 23 in October. My second oldest is Kareem. He'll be 20. Oh shit, Kareem be 21. No, Kareem be 22 in November. And my daughter, the baby, she'll be Chanel. She'll be 20 in February.
Are they going towards acting at all or no?
No, none of them want to be in show business on that level. My eldest son Elijah, he's an artist. He loves to draw and architectural design, things of that nature. And Kareem is a poet / chef. He loves to write and he loves, he's a manager. Shout out to Ed Lobster House, Soho, giving my son his break. He's managing, holding it down over there. Go check out the best lobster roll in New York City, Ed's Lobster House. Holla Kareem. You feel me?
Do you know what? You told me about the Lobster House when I saw you last time because you were going to see a band that night at SOB's.
Yeah.
And he told me about those lobster rolls. I'm
I
surprised I
was
didn't show
trying to
one of
give
my...
him the cover. He was like, no, Mike, no. African music, no. It's a band from Africa. Shout out to Fresty Ground.
I didn't say it like that. I actually said, no, I get up early. But internally, he read that's what it was. African music, no, I can't do that.
That's what he heard. African music.
Yeah, I think I gave myself away when I was like, I have to get up early tomorrow. What day is today? Saturday. No, forget it. I just panicked.
That's cool, man.
I'm really amazed that she's never seen you in the role of Omar.
She really can't take it.
That it makes sense, obviously, but it's so weird when you think about it. Like just knowing it's a character, but she feels so strongly toward you to see you like that.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, because most people would watch and go, God damn, that is great acting. It's a great storyline, a great character. But she just goes, they're trying to hurt my baby.
Yeah.
That's all she sees.
Because she didn't call me. She usually, last year, after every episode went off, she would call me. Boy, this Sunday she didn't call me. And I was like, uh-oh. So I called her. I was like, what's up? You ain't called to speak to Chalky? She was like, no, you too busy for me. And I was like, what's wrong, Mom? She was like, mm-mm. I was like, uh-oh. So, yeah, she can't take it, man. She can't, Yeah.
Did she see you in The Sopranos or no?
No.
Why? There was no...
My mom wasn't even messing with my acting career back in Soprano days. She was like, you better get a job.
Get a job, because this isn't going to last, and this isn't
Yeah. Actually, after Sopranos, ended up working. She ran a daycare. She opened up a daycare in the projects, and after The Sopranos in 2000, I worked for her. I went to work. I left the business alone. I worked as her administrative assistant for 2 years.
Oh, wow, 2 years out of it?
Yeah.
And I got back in.
When I came back in, the wire was waiting for me.
Fuck yeah, it was. We're being
timing.
told we got to get you out of here. We're real late with you.
Oh, God.
man.
No, how
Because you got
annoying.
other interviews.
Look at Roland.
Why don't you just come in and hang out for a whole show, man?
Yeah, we'd love to
We
come in
would
for
love
longer.
and we'll sell Brooklyn, New York shirts and everything.
Man,
Brooklyn
holla
is
at
New
me.
York.
Brooklyn is New York. Brooklyn boy makes good. Before I go, I just got to say, man, I love my city. I love New York. If anybody want to holler at me, I'm on Twitter every day, all day, and that's BKBMG. And that stands for Brooklyn Boy Makes Good. Holla at me.
Very cool, man. Hey, thanks so much for coming in again, man.
Man, thank you.
What a
Anytime, man.
blast.
Please.
Of course.
Man,
Please sign Jimmy.
Can I do some hack?
I'm family up here, man.
Can I do some hack? Could you say what up, bird? Just one time. It's my
Hey,
favorite
what
line
up,
from The
bird?
Wire. Oh, and I fucking and I talk over it.
What up, bird?
Nice.
My fucking favorite thing was how annoyed he was when you railroaded
I
him.
know.
Oh, was he
He's like, what up,
pissed?
bird?
It's great.
Best. All right, he's got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to get over to the other to Sway
Good shot,
Show.
right?
It's a damn good shot.
Michael K.
Isn't that
Williams,
a great
thank you.
picture? Yeah.
Of course, Boardwalk Empire Sundays at 9 p.m. on HBO.
Cool, man.
And doing the community thing for the people that haven't seen it yet. And I think we're out of here, Jimmy. You good? Brother Joe, once again, Red Lion?
What? Yeah, Red Lion on Thursday night.
Thanks, man.
Start around 9 o'clock.
Yeah. To you.
Yes, Michael. Thank you.
All right, Michael. Thank you,
I just
brother.
want to know, Ant. I was going to ask you, man.
Yes, sir.
Are they still slowing down paintballs during the test? They still test?
No.
Oh, okay. They don't test anymore.
No, these fucking things hurt and they go fast
Wow.
now.
Because they used to back in the day when we used to play, they would put Vaseline in the barrel.
250, I think, feet per second. It used to
and
be.
you weren't allowed to fire over 250, and then they clean the Vaseline out.
Now it's
when they go out in the field. Now it's just
you're
balls
talking
out.
300, 325
Wow.
feet per second. Yeah,
That'll
it hurts.
break skin.
Oh, it will. Oh,
And
it will.
Spencer and fucking Roland are coming in here and going, oh, he's got to go right now, and rushing him out while he's signing something. It's like,
I know. Mm.
do you do that shit to Howard or other shows?
I bet not.
I need a blanket and a pillow.
You need a blanket and
Is
a
that
pillow
Jimmy
for what?
talking? I need a blanket and a
For
no.
what? Are you tired? Do you want to take a nap?
What's the matter, Layla?
Which blanket you need?
You
Which one
sleeping?
you want, the purple one?
No, she's just going to hide her face. Yeah, what was that?
Was it?
I understand that it was
I
a
got it.
rush. You know, I understand
Yeah,
they
I
were
think,
rushed. but
Which pillow?
I thought
I think
he was,
we're way over with him, so I think there was a panic that
I
happened.
I
Not
actually
right, but that's
thought-
what
No,
happened.
I know, but he's just signing something, and they're going to sign it later.
I thought at one
fucking
point
beat it.
they were going to drag him out of there before they sign that.
I would've
And
got it.
I was just going to turn my head and not watch the horror that would have
No, I
unfolded.
wasn't worried about that. I
No.
know him. I could get that signed. It was just,
Yeah. Still though,
yeah, it's just annoying.
that was kind of.
Talking to Mike.
I kind of wanted a picture too. but-
Yeah, I know. It's fucking.
Yeah.
They don't walk into other studios. Don't walk into the studio. I'm not mad at the publicist, but I'm telling them
Liam, he's right
they don't
there.
walk into the studio like that. How about that? Wave through the fucking thing. I don't want to yell at Liam, but I don't want to have him come in and be tapped. And,
Exactly.
No.
Jimmy's upset, Liam.
What's that?
It's just annoying the way they came in. I don't want everybody walking in and grabbing people out. I know that he had other things to do.
We knew,
but they
yeah.
don't do that in other studios.
Well, I'm here for you, not for him.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying whoever walked in and dragged him out.
No, he's not blaming
They
you.
don't walk into the
and
Howard
I'm
studio.
I'm not trying to pass that. I'm
Are
just
they,
saying.
are they walking into Howard studio grabbing people out of there?
What? No.
No, of course they're not.
What happened? He was late for
Well,
the other
I
interview?
need Jimmy for Sebastian Bach. Sebastian's hanging down the hall waiting to do
All
the
right.
show. That's all I need.
Oh,
him
you're
for.
not even part of the Michael K.
No,
Lynch?
I'm not. I'm here booking Jimmy. Yeah, I'm
okay.
not with Michael at all. I need this guy. Yeah.
All right, I'll come down right now. Tell him I apologize. But
That's
they,
okay.
they didn't
I just
get
saw you
pictures.
outside
You guys were mid-interview. His
No,
mom
but
was
they walk
there.
in and pull him out in mid-interview like that. Like I know it was a long thing, but they don't do that to other shows on the platform.
No, of course not.
But they feel free to do it here. Really, really annoys me.
Yeah, I hear you, Jimmy.
You know, and I know he got the interview, and I don't. There's nothing else.
I never got my picture with Omar.
That's-
Michael K.
Oh,
Lynch.
that's right. You
'Cause
never got like I
First time
at least
I've met
have
him.
one.
First time I met him, man. He's
I
great.
tell him I'll be there in 1 minute. I apologize.
Sorry, Liam. I thought you were part of that. Liam just,
But am I wrong? Is that annoying or what?
Of course you're not wrong.
And again, it wasn't like I knew I would get it signed. It wasn't about that.
You're scaring Layla.
I didn't mean to scare her. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't want them
Fine.
walking into the studio anymore. Tell
What, are
Roland
you
never
kidding?
to fucking tap me while I'm on the air again. Never.
Roland tapped?
I love Roland. I know it's
boy.
his job, and they told him.
Let's bring Roland in.
I gotta go. To
Where's
to
Roland?
Sebastian Bach. I know that's his job, and they told him.
Roland.
I don't want anybody tapping me while I'm on the air.
Let's
again. I know
settle
they
this.
told
Let's
you to
settle
do
this.
that.
Fine, sorry.
But they don't do it to
Sorry.
Howard.
There
They
you
don't
go.
do it to other shows. They do it to our show. But I don't want Spencer and everyone just walking in here pulling somebody out.
All right, right now it's a no-win situation, so I'm sorry.
Oh.
What's that?
It's a no-win because you're angry right now. So it's like it happened. So
What
It happens
what happened,
when
Roland?
there's nobody that
he
promotes
was
Michael
late
K.
to
I
go
get
to
it.
live for the Suede interview.
I got it.
But the problem was he was late on our show, so
He was
people
late on
have
our
to
show,
wait
too.
all the way down the line, right?
Yeah.
Because we barely had a half hour with him.
He
was really late.
36.
No. It's a little late
Yeah.
on that. Yeah.
But they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that to other shows. They wouldn't dare fucking walk into other studios and do that. They wouldn't dare.
They do walk into other shows.
In
and
the
pull
Howard
people
show,
out.
they walk into that show and pull people out.
We're not saying Howard.
Well, then
other shows.
don't walk into here. I'm not saying we're going to have the same studio as Howard, but I don't want them feeling comfortable to walk in here and just pull people.
Well, he had to go, so that's what.
Then they can wave through the thing and he can know, or they can text him. But I don't want people just walking in. They don't have the right to do that.
Fine.
We were
Sorry.
aware. We were aware that he had to go.
Yeah, we knew that.
knew he had to go.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
And I think over the course of the years, we've all realized that even when we know that guests have to leave, it's very hard to do that hard. All right, you got to go. Let's leave. Like, because we're usually in the middle of something.
I got to go interview Sebastian. Sorry, guys.
But believe me, when we know a guest has to go,
I
we're
know.
trying our best
I
to
know.
tail it
That's
off.
why
and
we give
get
you a
them
5
out.
to 10 minutes heads up.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
They
So
shouldn't
always,
be
yeah.
comfortable enough to walk in here. They should know that they're not permitted
Okay,
to walk
fine.
in here
Yes,
and pull
sorry.
people ever.
Yep.
I cannot wait to actually get in my vehicle, right, and listen to the shit show and listen to Sam pump more poison into this conversation.
Oh, yeah, you will.
I'm gonna say his uncle.
Because
Uncle.
that's
I'm
what
done.
Sam does, by the way. He takes a situation where there might be a little spark, right? And he pours aviation fuel on top of it.
It'll be a raging
That's
fire
what
by
of
11
course.
o'clock.
Oh, yes, by
And then
11
Ronnie B
o'clock.
comes in and saves the whole fucking
Ronnie
platform.
B comes in and goes, what
Well, he
seems to be
saves the
the
whole
problem
fucking
there? Yeah, you got, well, he's a guest.
This is it. It's a no-win
This
situation.
happens.
I can't talk.
Jets, New York Jets.
Jets, yeah.
All right, Roland. Good job today.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Taking the ass.
Fucking Michael K. Williams is great.
I know.
And Sebastian was fucking amazing. We had a great time.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Can we go now?
Just a quick
Oh boy, here's the troublemaker now. Here's the incendiary device.
How am I going to make this a raging fire? What is it now?
Now it's nothing.
How you
When
gonna
we
handle this,
leave,
Sam?
Here's what happens. You could grab Sam, literally pull his head like a grenade pin, and throw him into the room. Because that's exactly what you are.
What just happened? Nothing?
There was a tiff.
There was no
A
There
tiff
was screaming
that could
and rolling.
probably be settled with a little separated time. Jimmy's got something to do over at Boneyard. He's doing an interview. Roland will be walking around, perhaps Windexing his desk, I hear he does occasionally.
Well, when there's guests.
And doing things like that. But you, on the other hand, my friend, will stoke the flames of hatred. Sam, stoke the flames of hatred. I'm not saying don't do it. Believe me, that probably, and you could use this as a promo, probably my favorite part of the shit show.
Okay. Well, now I have that. That's fine then.
Very good.
What happened?
I can't wait.
All right, can we go now?
Yeah, actually, we should have been go'd 16 minutes ago, but Michael K.
I
Williams
got
was
something
very
that'll
good.
bring everyone back together.
No way.
Oh,
you can't possibly
abso-fucking-lutely.
have anything.
I got
What could you
something.
possibly have that would be so happy and merry as to make everybody smile and be in a good mood?
We all live in a yellow
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
We all live in a yellow
Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich. Submarine sandwich.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
He was just talking a minute ago.
He was just singing.
Why does he stop talking every time the mics come
The
on?
mic goes on, he stops talking.
Try to see what. I'll see who's around.
Yeah, it's on.
Sing?
Start with DeRosa. Yeah. All right.
It's where is
Warren, good. Sing more.
By the way, Anthony, we're at the Red Lion Wednesday,
Now
October
he's-
19th.
What'd you say?
Wednesday, October 19th.
Wednesday, October 19th.
Gig. We're just going over gigs.
Okay, I didn't know.
No, you can keep that.
Are you sure?
Don't say
Why
what
do
it
I
is.
want that? I'm not saying what it is. So why would I want that?
Anthony's still
I
here.
can't believe I'm part of this shit show.
Of course you are.
You
It's your
fooled
dream
me.
come true.
You tricked me.
You're just a fan who's now become a part of the show.
My car is waiting outside. I'll listen to this dribble as I drive home.
The children are still here.
Yeah, well, that ain't my problem.
Layla needs a purple blanket.
Purple blanket.
I'm out of here. Time to go, right? Yeah, you want out of here, don't you?
Give Uncle Anthony a kiss goodbye.
Oh.
Bye.
Look, and they say he hates children.
Bye, come here, Warren.
Kisses, hugs, and they say he hates kids.
Aw.
You need a purple
They're
blanket. I don't know if we have
adorable.
one on
That's
us
beautiful.
Right now, kid. I don't know if we got one on us.
I can imagine I have to carry that around. Like I carry a backpack around.
It's like the same thing. It's like a
And
kid.
if I forget it somewhere, I'll just buy another one.
Right.
Not like a kid.
It's a little tougher that way.
Have fun.
Have a good day. It's nice to see you.
Say bye to Sam.
Is there anything? Is there any?
Parting comments?
Yeah. Or did you get to plug all the gigs and everything?
What do you want?
Oh.
You want a what? A purple blanket?
Oh, bye, Warren. It was great to see you.
Any gigs are on notyou2.com. You know that, Sam.
NotYou2.com.
Yeah, and we'll be Thursday night at the Red Lion downtown.
The greatest U2 cover band of all time. To
Yeah,
you.
well, where are you going to be
shy.
Warren, where are you going to be tomorrow? I'll see you soon, man.
All right, man. It was good to see you.
Same here, bro. Hey, you need a purple blanket. We're going to go hunt one.
The kids are making their exit.
Purple blanket and a
Along, of
handsome
course.
cab ride.
And a handsome cab ride.
Should be so easy with a 30-year-old. All right, I'll see you later.
Have a wonderful rest of your morning.
Thanks. You too.
Oh my gosh. What a show, what a show. You know what? In an effort to stop being so predictable, maybe I won't even address the drama that happened at the end of today's show. What would they say if that happened? If the after show didn't even bring up what happened between Roland and Jim today? I don't know. You know, I'm not a one-trick pony. You know that, don't you, Sal?
Yes, sir.
I'm a very multi-dimensional person. Has that other intern gotten permission? You could say it on the. You could tell him what to get on the air. Get the box. This is about
What box?
Why would you just grab a mic and talk into it to say what box? Like you're talking to Sal. It was the least organic thing that. Eric, I thought we were gonna take some control over your interns.
There's only so much I can do if I'm not near him.
Did you hear him ask the microphone what box?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Who kid's outside? What's he doing? Is he coming in here?
He's not doing your show.
He's probably got some interviews to do right now. Matt, do you need headphones on to clean up the studio, Matt? Eric, I thought we were going to control these people.
This way I can listen to the
Don't-
show.
No, you're
I'm
not
talking.
listening
You're
to
in the room
show.
with me.
Please clean up the studio. You can
He's
listen to
not
the
going
show
to.
outside later.
What's up, man?
What are you doing here, Who Kid? Everything is very chaotic today. There's lots of people in the hallways. The interns are cleaning up the studios.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Well, you see the interns cleaning up the studios.
I
That's
think
not-
I got fired. I saw Stephen Bladder in here.
No, Steve Blatter comes up to us and he says, you know, how you doing? How was
Oh,
the show
for real?
today? Yeah,
Oh.
he likes our show. I know with you guys, he's kind of like, okay, I set the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Now just go.
He's like, you guys smoking weed in here?
No, I don't know what that smell is. There are pungent odors coming from that
Yo, it's just
studio.
Snoop Dogg. Like, Stephen Bladder don't know who Snoop Dogg is?
Yeah,
come
come
on,
on,
Shout out
man.
this guy, man.
You told us we could have him in.
White
What do you
people,
expect
yeah.
to happen?
I came here to pick up Chocolate Me.
What's Chocolate Me? What is Chocolate Me?
It's a new kid book by Tay Diggs. I thought I'd pick it up and give it to my mixed race son.
Oh, you have a mixed race son?
Yeah.
What's the other? Is it Sam Roberts? Is that is it me?
Nah, you, man. That's, you're the one who's mulatto, not me.
Oh.
Nah, Chocolate Me. I think it's about. It's a I don't know, a kid book for black kids or something.
Tay
Or-
Diggs is writing kids
Can a
books
white kid
now?
get this book? Chocolate Me.
I don't know. I think a white kid would be perceived as racist bringing that to the cash register.
I always wondered. Maybe you could get Vanilla Me for like the
Plus,
white
I mean,
kids or something, right?
that's a bad example because little kids are going to be pointing at little black kids and calling them chocolate.
I don't
like,
know.
do you
I can't
want
wait
little?
to see him this weekend and ask him. You know,
He's going to be up on the
Yeah.
Hollywood Shuffle.
Yeah, it's
What's
good.
this weekend? Because the thing about Who Kid is you gotta. It's DJ Who Kid on Twitter, right?
Yeah, at DJ Who Kid, of course.
Even whether you listen or not, just follow him for the ridiculousness of
Yeah.
it. Because every weekend, it's a different weekend. Like I woke up 2 weekends ago, and apparently it was National Body Odor Weekend. And what is it this weekend?
It's a pubic service announcement. It's like it's for like pubic hair, like situations, like like I don't know. Pubic hair is an epidemic out
Right.
there.
And so what he does is he does his show. Who Kid show is the strangest thing in the world because he does his show, and his show is 9 hours long.
Yeah, it's like 9 hours. And who I had last week? I had Kendra Wilkinson talking about
Right, but like you'll
giving
bring
me
up
moisture and stuff like that.
you'll bring up celebrities, you'll interview them, and then in between you're talking to the people at home about pubic hair or body odor or whatever it is.
Hey, you can't get any better than that.
Do these celebrities know what they're in for when they come in?
No, most of the time they don't, but they just love the fact that they could wild out and curse and just be themselves, and they always like express how gay they are.
They're
And,
gay?
Like they say everybody on this planet is gay. So
who says that?
The stars when they come on my show.
So you're saying that like you're gay?
I'm not gay. But
Like you just said everybody on
they
the
say
planet.
in our DNA we're all originally gay.
And what happened to us?
the alien came and spliced us.
Where are you getting this information from? This is a kind of
I was
ridiculous.
smoking some good shit this morning.
Okay, that's what that smell is. I thought it started seeping into the studio.
So drinking
Chocolate
chocolate Thai.
You know, Michael K. Williams is up here.
Oh, is he?
You watch The Wire or Boardwalk Empire?
He's a gangster guy, yo.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
He actually did a gay role in The Wire, right? He was tonguing everybody.
Yeah, you're very into gay culture today. Is it,
No, I mean,
is
that's
it
what I'm
national?
saying. I told everybody it was naturally gay in the beginning.
Yeah, he was a gay gangster. Homo thug, that's what they call him,
I heard
right?
God is gay too, but I don't know.
You don't know for sure.
I don't know. I was at the Vatican like a couple weeks ago. Everybody there's helping each other. I don't know.
You do travel.
Anyway.
You do travel. We had Michael K. Williams' mom on the phone on this show
serious?
today. Yeah,
Get
she
outta
called
here.
up because she was calling. She was calling him on his cell phone while he was in studio, and she called him twice. And he picked up his phone. He said, "It's Big Mama."
Nah.
And they said, Opie and Anthony were like, "Who's Big Mama?" And he said, "That's my mom." And so
outta here.
Opie was like, "We should call her on the air." And Michael K. Williams was like, "Yeah, we should call her on the air."
And y'all really called her?
And so yeah, we took her number down and called her, and she's a straight Caribbean woman. I think she's Bohemian.
Oh, for real?
from the island. Like she still got that accent. She said she never watched him on The Wire because she doesn't like that stuff.
Oh, the tonguing and kissing gangsters?
It's not all about the gay stuff. I meant the violence and stuff like that.
know.
Why you have to bring it back to the tonguing and the kissing and the moisture?
Because, you know, we're so used to violence. You know, I roll with like G Unit. We see shootings all the time. That's normal, but we just don't see gangsters tonguing.
You don't see that
It's
in
like
G
seeing
Unit?
Tupac tonguing somebody.
Tell me, who in G Unit? Because G Unit is a big enough crew that there's got to be one who has had the most gay experience in G Unit.
Maybe Coach PR.
Coach, I've heard him on the show. I've met him. Because you always say,
Yeah, matter of fact, let me get out of that.
Coach PR, possibly. It's a possibility.
Nah, I'm joking, but I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't know because everybody's so secretive now. You can't tell.
I get no more rats.
I was with LeBron James the other day at a party, and then, you know, he was having a ball, like
doing gay stuff.
Nah, he wasn't doing no gay stuff.
Not LeBron.
Nah, definitely not LeBron.
You think LeBron's bummed out that he didn't go to the Nets now that they're coming to Brooklyn?
Yo, that's crazy.
Jay-Z is bringing the Nets.
I think Jay-Z's more bummed out because that's like his boy.
Yeah, I think Jay-Z's bummed out about that camo video you made of him on your website. That's what I think Jay-Z's bummed out about.
Jay-Z, you know, I'm scared to talk about him because, you know, he's been, I don't know, people have been missing lately that's been
Have
making
they?
fun of. Yeah,
He's a powerful guy.
Yeah, that's why I told, him and Lil Wayne are battling each other out.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, especially now that he's going to be a father. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to want to fuck around with anyone. He's got
But they actually stopped Jay-Z from, because he was supposed to do a speech with Bloomberg, but he had on the jeggings because he was trying to go at Lil Wayne. So he assumed that maybe he could wear jeggings too, but Bloomberg was like, yo, I'll do that kind of stuff.
He's wearing the tight Lil Wayne jeggings. Those are Lil Wayne, for those that don't know, because he's in the Shade 45 audience. I know who, kid, but jeggings are what Lil Wayne has started
I think the
performing
white
in.
world knows because he wore them on MTV.
Right, they're the tight, like leggings, jeans. And Lil Wayne, though, sometimes wears them in animal prints, right?
He's assuming he's a rock star because I got Guns N' Roses coming on my show in 2 weeks. So
What?
I will be asking them about their reaction to Lil Wayne wearing
Guns N'
jeggings.
Roses is going to be up.
They're going to be up here wilding out on
Axl, too?
Axl and what's his name? Duff. Duff is going to be here also.
Duff's going to be here, too.
Yeah, so
Axl and Duff, I don't know if they get along.
no, they're going to like tongue on my show.
You're going to get them tonguing.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of gay stuff going on in white rock and roll, but not hip hop. Is that what you're saying?
Definitely.
Oh, okay. You're just trying to be safe now.
But back to Lil Wayne's karate kicks and jeggings.
What do you think of Lil Wayne? I was reading on TMZ and stuff. He's a skateboarder now. Like, he's putting out skateboarding videos.
He's
Like,
busting his head.
yeah,
you know?
Lil Wayne, he's supposed to be like the best rapper alive, whatever.
He's trying to be a little white kid.
But then he comes out with these skateboarding videos, and he's like a little kid kind of learning how to skateboard.
It's just the reverse. You know, the white kids want to be black in hip hop, but
Lil Wayne's
the rappers
trying to
want to be white
yeah,
kids.
okay. That's the new.
It's the new reversal now.
That's
So
the new
the
reversal.
rappers want to be the white kids, and the white kids want to be the rappers. So
I just
touche.
want to point out for the record that I get a lot of controversy surrounding me because people think that I like to start fights with people, and when I see a fight happening, that I want to make sure that it blows up as big as possible.
There was a fight in here. I see a white boy crying on the corner. Over there. He's crying over there.
He's not allowed to talk. That's intern Matt. He blew it yesterday. He's not allowed to talk. He's not doing well. It's
He's
only
so red, yo.
It's his third day here. He's
Okay.
not doing well.
crying over it.
Yeah, he's actually a poor example of the white race while you're in here.
Chocolate me.
You know? Yeah, exactly. But Norton.
It's absurd right here.
Chocolate Me, a kid's book by Tate. Norton and Roland got into a fight on the, not a fight, a tiff.
Okay.
A little bit at the end of the show today. And, you know, Opie and Anthony are all like, oh, wait till Sam comes in here and starts stirring up shit. I just wanted to make the record clear. I'm a very diverse person.
Wow.
Okay? I don't always need
UFC
to go in
over
that
here.
direction. Okay? Yeah, exactly. You thought I was going to knock you out. Now I'm putting someone in chokehold.
Ooh, sleeper.
You know,
Yipes.
speaking of Guns N' Roses, we were talking about it on O&A today. They got, they're in the nominations. They're not officially in, but they may be going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year.
I'm surprised they've never been in a rock. No,
They're not in.
That don't make no sense.
You know Eric B. and Rakim.
They're in a. Yeah,
They're on the ballot this year.
Are they?
Yeah, in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Run DMC is on there, right?
They're in already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. But people are upset because like Rush and Kiss and all these like white bands,
Wow.
they're not in.
I can't understand that.
But
That's
Run
weird.
DMC and Eric B. and Rakim. But Guns N' Roses.
Unbelievable
are
that
on
they're
the
not
ballot.
on there.
They're probably, I would think that they'll get it, and they're going to be in this year. They're actually going to be in concert here in the on the East Coast.
It's not official though.
No, it's official.
Oh, it is official.
They're
but,
playing in the Izod Center in East Rutherford.
but it's not a real like Guns N' Roses tour. They're just coming together doing a couple dates, right?
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't think it's a giant tour because it's a special thing. Guns N' Roses doesn't tour too often.
I can't believe Paradise City did not make it in that. That's,
Into the Hall of Fame.
I think God was singing that song.
Even black people know Paradise
Yeah,
City. This
that's
is what I'm
crazy.
saying.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But here's the big deal. That
How dare you, white people?
You know, it's tough to get tickets to see Guns N' Roses, especially for white people.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean,
I got like 8.
Well, I know
he's coming to the interview.
Yeah, but that's also because you know 50 Cent. If you didn't know 50
Yeah,
Cent,
if I
you
didn't
know
know him, yeah, you're right.
they wouldn't be hooking you
I know
up.
Eminem too, and Dr. Dre.
Exactly. You know a lot of, and LeBron you're partying with.
Yeah,
you got the hookup. But what people don't realize, I'm prepared to give the audience the hookup.
Oh, for real? How you gonna do that?
If you could get to New Jersey, let me see. The concert's on November 17th, okay? The tickets don't go on sale until October 1st. Not till Saturday. But people don't like to sit in line at the box office. They don't like to go to Ticketmaster and try to get their tickets.
Of course.
So what if I just gave away a pair of tickets right now for free? What if I just did it? How about this?
Get outta here.
866 wow 1 wow 866-969-1969. Somebody gets a pair of tickets to see
What?
Guns N' Roses. This is for real. To see Guns N' Roses.
No way, Sam.
November 17th at the Izod Center in New Jersey. We can't get you transportation, but if you could get to the Izod Center on November 17th, I will give you 2 tickets to see GNR in person. Guns N' Roses live
You
in
sure
concert.
You sure you want to do that though? I get $2,500 for each ticket.
Well, maybe you should be. Look,
let me
look
get
at the
that
kind of
warm line.
influence I have. Look at those phones.
Let me get the warm line real quick.
Okay.
Sam, can you call the hotline?
I'm going to go to this call. Hello, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Calling for the GNR tickets?
What's your name? You're on the air, by the way. What's your name?
Matt,
Matt, where are you from?
New York.
Matt, are you a big GNR fan?
Yeah, pretty decent.
Pretty decent. What's your favorite song?
Gotta go,
Gotta go what?
I'm thinking.
Oh, Matt, don't make me hang up on you.
No, don't do that, Sam.
What is your favorite song?
Paradise City.
Paradise City. You just heard Who Kid say
Yeah,
that.
you
That's
just
right.
heard
You said that. But listen,
I don't think he's a real fan, yo.
Matt,
I don't know, man.
Who Kid? Are you going to take it away from him?
Nah, I don't want no
Okay.
white. I don't want no white boy
You
shooting.
don't want white person problems. Matt, you just won. Congratulations, Matt. You just won a pair of tickets to see GNR. You got to get out of here, Who Kid? You got to do an interview?
Are you gonna give him Vanilla Ice sperm too with the tickets?
No Vanilla
I'm outta
Ice
here.
sperm,
I'm outta
man. Get out of here. Thank you, Who Kid.
Chocolate me.
Man, go interview Tate Diggs about Chocolate Me, whatever you're here to do. Thank you for stopping by the after show, Matt. I'm gonna put you on hold. So stay on hold, and Sal the intern is gonna take down your information. Congratulations, Matt.
Thanks, Sam.
All right, hold on. And there you have it. He's won a pair of tickets to see Guns N' Roses November 17th at the Izod Center in East Rutherford, New Jersey. For the rest of you, Tickets go on sale this Saturday, October 1st. I'm assuming Matt's 18 years old and a listener or subscriber. I mean, how else would he have heard me say that? And if you're from Canada, we cannot accept you. But guess what?
Dave's going to be so mad at you.
I know Dave's going to be mad, but I have good news for Eastside Dave and for everybody else who called up because we filled up the phone lines in 5 seconds.
We have Axel coming in?
Well, you can work on that for me.
Okay.
A lot of people want these Guns N' Roses tickets, and a lot of people listen to After Opie and Anthony Live. So what I am going to do is I'm going to give another pair of tickets away tomorrow. Tomorrow, we give away another pair of tickets to see Guns N' Roses on November 17th. So if you're on the East Coast or can get to the East Coast on November 17th, be listening tomorrow because I'm going to give away another pair of Guns N' Roses tickets.
Dave's still going to be mad at you.
Well, he can call in and try to win them, can't he?
He can't.
Oh, well, then I guess he's going to have to wait till October 1st when they go on sale.
Oh, poor Dave.
Roland.
Hello.
How's everything?
Oh, fantastic.
I'm not fanning the flames. They said I would do it. I'm not doing it. You doing okay, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's a little tiff at the end of the show. That's the only thing.
There was?
There was. Jim was mad that you poked him. But I don't want to talk about it, but he was upset.
I apologize. I'll never touch him again.
You seem like a broken man.
My happy place has been raped, pillaged, and burnt in my
God.
mind.
Oh, no. You needed that place.
It's done. It's burned.
It's all you had left.
All I have right now is Sebastian Bach's basement swimming pool. That's it. That's my happy place.
So Hurricane Irene just came in and left your happy place a condemned mess.
It fucked me in the ass, slapped me, and then fucked me in my mouth, and then turned me over again.
Well, Roland, at least we still have each other, I guess.
Yeah, you're around there, my happy place.
I was. I'm not going to stay there anymore. It's condemned.
Yeah, it's no good.
No. Well, I mean, is Michael Hager Williams still here?
He's doing another
he's here
interview.
for another hour.
Can I get a picture with him later?
Yeah.
If it's okay. I don't want to. I know your happy place is gone. I'm afraid to ask Roland for anything right now because he's in a very fragile state. And his happy place, as he said, has been raped, pillaged, burned to the ground, and taken over by Hurricane Irene, much like Sebastian Bach's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about accurate. That's a shame, Roland.
I say back up for him. I got dick in his.
You got a dick.
Dick in the
Yeah.
ass.
To sum it all up, Roland, you got a dick in the ass.
I did.
Story of your life. I can't wait till Roland's autobiography comes out, and he calls it Dick in the Ass. Now, Roland.
Now it'll be called, finally my turn, dick in your ass.
It'll be a tell-all. Roland, I don't know if you were on Twitter last night, but Anthony and me were warring over our internet T-shirts that we're doing on Twitter. When will the Dick in the Ass T-shirt become available? Because that's one that I think, because not only does it relate to you, but I feel like a lot of people out there, and this is why I talked to you about this, a lot of people listening can relate to getting the proverbial dick in the ass. Now, this is not again, Who Kid was in here talking about a lot of gay kissing and sex. We don't literally mean a dick in the ass. What we mean is, of course, so to speak. When are the dick in the ass T-shirts going to come out? Because everybody out there has gotten a dick in the ass from their boss.
Or they call them boss holes.
Boss holes. Is that could be the name of the clothing line?
No, that's when my friend has a boss. They all hate him so much they just nicknamed him Boss Hole.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a clever nickname.
Yeah.
But are you working on those shirts or?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on those shirts.
Yeah.
I have the little balls smile and go dick in the ass.
I think it's a good idea. I'm glad that you brought up Sebastian Bach though, because I mean I can't imagine. Because, I guess Jim related to him because he's a collector. I'm a collector of things, too. I know Eric is, too. Danny is a collector of posters and stuff. For me, it's all wrestling stuff. And I guess I'm in a third-floor apartment, and I don't have that much stuff in it, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, I'd be bummed out. But, my parents' house is where everything, all the wrestling stuff that I've compiled, all the worthless wrestling junk that I've put together since I was an infant is just sitting in closets collecting dust in my parents' house. But it means the world to me. And I can't imagine the trauma that I would go through if what happened to Sebastian
All those
Bach,
years collecting. Dick in
and
the
that's what it would
ass.
seem like, a dick in the ass. Like all these years meant nothing. Like it's I think it's a
The
sickness.
hours of finding the figure in Toys R Us. You go to 7 of them.
I think it's a sickness because it's like, I know what a big, like let's say wrestling, and this applies to whatever you are a collector of. Like, I know what a big fan I am of this. And so, but if I don't have all the stuff and the things and the junk that I've accumulated relating to it, I don't have anything that verifies what a fan I am. Like, I don't have enough inside me. I'm that shallow and empty of a person that I can't just know that I'm a big fan. I need to have all the stuff around me. So, and you know, that's not a criticism on anybody because there's lots of collectors. But Sebastian Bach, like, not only did he have all his cool Kiss stuff and like all the things that he was a fan of, and like as a fan of that music, getting into that world.
Imagine all the autographed memorabilia too.
Yeah, he got to have all this stuff that nobody gets to have because fans don't get to enter the world like he did. Then on top of that, he had all his Skid Row stuff, all the stuff that's his career, and it's the same way. The way like you need these things to make your to make your obsession mean something. It's like he may. I collect everything I do on radio, which hasn't been much, quite frankly, but I collect everything, and it's like I need that to make it seem like what I'm doing is worthwhile.
Yeah, it'd be like if Eric lost his Hoagie #1 belt in the bad storm.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Good one.
Do you don't really collect stuff?
I used to, yeah.
You do? What did you collect?
Now I just focus on pussy. Yeah, fuck all that. Because it costs already enough dating New York. So it's like,
yeah, you're just trying to get your dick wet now.
Yeah, fuck it.
What did you used to collect?
No, I still collect. I collect baseball cards, hockey cards, and.
Oh, really? You're a card guy? I never knew that.
Yeah, I have. At my parents' house, I probably have 70 boxes
of cards.
Yeah, like those. Tupperware
binders and stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. So what would happen? And this is paper goods, so water hits it and it's dead.
I would cry.
Yeah. I mean, Eric.
I have Jordan rookie cards. I have all.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're never going to sell them.
Did you preserve
I think my mom sold 2.
He doesn't have headphones.
Because I asked my mom, I go, how's my cards? She goes, they're very nice. Your father and I are enjoying them. I'm like,
oh my God. If my mother ever sold my things, I'd disown them. Like, as good as my parents have been to me, and you've heard them on this show before, I would emancipate myself from them at the age of 28 if they did that.
I still thought that was funny, though. I go, that's pretty smart. I would have done the same thing.
You would have sold your kids' cards. Eric, I've seen your place.
Yeah.
And you're a big time collector of
meats, cheeses.
That's a good one.
Yeah, keep dying inside, fat boy.
Oh, he said keep dying inside, fat boy.
I am.
There's Liam. It seems like the whole talent department is walking around on their tiptoes right now. Eric, your walls are covered in memorabilia.
Yeah.
And it's all like your collection is the celebrities that you've gotten to meet because of your career. And you get, I mean...
not all of it, but most of it, yes.
That's your big thing, I think. I mean, you got your Simpsons stuff, you got your wrestling stuff, you got your DVDs, but I think what really matters to you is the autographs and the pictures, right? Like if you had to pick one collection.
Simpson stuff.
Really?
Yes, over everything.
But what if you had to give up the Simpsons autograph stuff?
Why would I have to?
Because those count as pictures and autographs. You can only pick one collection.
So the Simpsons stuff.
No, whatever.
No, fuck that. No, really.
But
Simpsons over the wrestling stuff.
Your walls are covered.
Yeah.
If there's an
with
earthquake,
celebrity
it'll
stuff.
be like shards of glass all over.
It's not Simpsons stuff all over your house.
In the one room it is.
No, in one room, but in every room.
No,
you
not
have
in
celebrity
every room.
stuff. I can't look in your house
That
without seeing.
hallway that you've seen has stuff.
And you've got little frame pictures running around everywhere. Another one pops up here, another one pops up there, and you've got piles and piles of shit that you've had signed here.
There's a cabinet for that.
I mean, I think that you're just out of sheer volume, your collection of things that you've accumulated while working on a show where you get to interact with celebrities.
And all over his house, there's a picture of him and this chick all over the place.
That's my wife. You know what sucks though about when Sebastian was talking about everything that he lost with the flood? When he was saying he had all those old VHS tapes and Super 8 film,
Yeah.
the shit that was on it from tour buses, backstage,
And it's just gone
festivals,
forever.
private planes, you know.
And it's just gone forever.
I would have killed to seen that.
What would you do? It's not like how if something happened and your whole say your picture collection got wiped out and your hard drives did too, so you lost all your celebrity pictures and autographs.
Well, at that point, like if you lost that stuff, I mean, it would kill you inside.
Yeah.
But in a horrible way, it's kind of freeing because you're like, there's no way I could even attempt.
Would you restart
to recreate? No, I couldn't.
You wouldn't,
because there was too much involved, putting in too much time and effort and whatever putting in to collecting these things. But at that point, if it was all gone,
Yeah,
you'd
but-
just be like, well, all I can do is remember it now because I can't.
It's everything to you, though. You get pictures of people you don't even know who they are. I mean, that's your whole thing. I feel like what would happen is everything would get washed away, right? And then you would stop, but then somebody would come in that you actually really did care about, and you'd be like, I guess I should get a picture with them. I guess I could get something signed, and then the whole cycle would start up again. Like for me, I'm pretty sure I would try to replace every single piece of wrestling memorabilia I lost, and then some.
Now you have said in the past that at your parents' house there's closets full of wrestling stuff.
I mean, I told
right?
Opie, like the next Opie and Anthony Cribs,
Yeah.
like we talked about on the show today with Sebastian Bach when we did Jim Cribs in his old place that he shared with Florentine.
Mhm.
It should be down at my parents' house because I mean, I'm telling you, the things that are in this house are ridiculous.
Well, you have all this stuff in closet and stuff, and you said you've been collecting it forever. Well, two-part question. One, did you ever go through it still and go, you know what, I don't really need this, and kind of weed shit out?
No.
You keep everything.
I keep everything, and every time I go to my parents' house, which is probably once a week or so, because they live like 15 minutes away from me, so I go over there, and I frequently, and this is not a joke, I frequently go to the closets and just open the doors and look at what's in there, and that gives me a feeling of fulfillment, and then I close the closets again.
You never pull anything out and go, yeah, I know I have this, but you know what, I don't really need
No,
this. I'm gonna get rid of that
No.
or sell it and keep this stuff.
No, never. You know what I have in the closet in the bedroom that I used to sleep in? A foam rubber Undertaker urn from 1992. I have everything. Yes, it's made of foam rubber, and it's an Undertaker urn, and it says R.I.P. on it, and it's made of the cheapest material ever. It should have been destroyed. It should have been chewed up by a dog, but it's sitting there in the closet.
So you're going to keep everything.
Yeah. I'm going to have to make a lot of money. I'm going to have to figure out something other than radio, Eric, because this is not panning out so far.
Jeez.
I mean, I'm going to need a place.
Because I've gone back through collections that I've had of stuff, and I'll look through and I go, yeah, I really don't need this piece. I'll get rid of that to make room for some other things.
Eric has a Burger King crown.
Yeah, Eric, he gets a little crown every time he goes to Burger King, and he lines them up. He actually has a closet, and it's full of just Burger King crowns because he lines them up, and he remembers, oh, I remember, that was a double Whopper with cheese and a chicken sandwich on the side with fries and onion rings. I remember that day. You know, and then he goes, oh, that was
yesterday.
Right, that was yesterday when he came back here with his Burger King crown on. Oh, that one. I remember we celebrated my birthday that day. Oh, I remember that day I had 2 milkshakes. Oh, you know what I mean? And he goes crown by crown, remembering the great memories of each individual Burger King trip. At first, he was dating the crowns, like on the inside where it's white. He would write the date so he remembered. But now it's gotten to the point where actually based on appearance, whether it's, a crease on the crown or a small tear or something, he remembers just by sight what day the trip to Burger King was. And he's taken so many. I mean, that's commendable.
Keep going. You got 4 more minutes to go.
I'm just saying. We're talking about collections.
Long way to go with that, but all right.
I've been to your house.
He looks angry.
Well,
No,
I mean,
I'm not angry.
He didn't
I'm
want me
fine.
bringing up his Burger King crown collection on the air. It's fine. It is
No,
what
but
it is.
you never once thought to go through all that stuff that you have and say, you know what, there's some stuff here that I have. I don't really need that. I'll get rid of that.
I got to a point at one point in my collecting where I was, and this was even when I was a teenager, where I was opening figures and then saving the boxes that they came in instead of throwing them out and putting them in giant garbage bags.
You're doing what with them?
Putting them in the attic.
Just the empty.
Yes. I just got to the point where I
The
told
plastic and the card from
Yes.
like a figure, and you just would keep that stacked in the
Yes.
attic. That's a fire hazard.
I just got to the point like a couple years ago where I told my mom it was okay to throw out some of the boxes.
Some.
Not all. Not all.
But
some.
these are empty boxes.
They're garbage. They're the things you throw out after you open your toy.
Sam, you're sick.
It's very strange. I'm telling you, Eric, this has to get done. I did want to say one thing before we have to go, though. Jocktober
Yes.
is happening.
What about Joketober?
Yeah, Mars came in saying, comedy, Raw Dog is copying you.
Yeah, Twitter's been doing that too.
It's not.
Did you hear the promos running on your channel?
I saw Mars' new glasses, so you can see what he's really not doing.
Oh my god, it's a different. Joketober has nothing to do with Jocktober. It just both have a J and an O in them.
So how do people submit suggestions for Jocktober? Because people have been asking me that,
Yeah,
and I've been directing them to your Twitter.
This is the most hotly anticipated Jocktober of all time.
Starts next Monday.
Yeah, it starts on Monday, and I've been getting tons of questions about it. So I'm going to open up. I'm going to start, like, probably right after this. I'm going to go back to the office. I'm going to, on my Facebook, which is Facebook.com/Primetime Sam Roberts, one word, I think. I'll say, what are your Jocktober suggestions? And just list the stations. I can find, or the shows or whatever.
Danny Bonaducci.
Just tell.
Links help too if you want to give them links.
Yeah, but I can Google too, and Danny Bonaducci doesn't count because he doesn't have a radio show. So, let me know what you want to hear for Jocktober, because I want to visit all kinds of towns. I've been looking at stations already. I hear you, but let's make it official.
Some of the old go-tos are going to be back.
They'll be back. Scott and Todd, you will not get off the hook. You never will. Facebook.com/Primetime Sam Roberts, and I'll open up a thing so we can keep everything together, and I can use that as a reference point, and I'll tweet it out too for those that didn't hear this. But if you didn't hear this, the Twitter plug will mean nothing. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Congratulations to Matt in New York for winning the Guns N' Roses tickets. We'll have another one to give away tomorrow.
Too bad going to Radiohead, Matt.
Well, he's going to GNR.
Whatever.
Why make fun of him? Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll be back tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.